What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's a live fight chat for Oshaki Foster against Ray Ford, and then we're going to open up the panel and get immediate post-fight reactions. The only way DHS knows how to do that shit, y'all. Let's get this motherfucker popping, man.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, DHS, it is fight night. Main event is coming up, man, for the WBC Super Featherweight Championship. You got the champion, Ice Water Oshaki Foster, man, defending his title against rival Raymond Savage Ford. We got to drop the bomb. Yeah, man. So originally I was not going to do a live fight chat. I was just going to go live immediately after the fight, but we got home early, and I'm watching the fight anyway, so I might as well watch it with the DHS family, man. So salute to all of y'all that are here, that are rocking out. I know it's early. I put a thumbnail out there that said we were going to go live about 11:30, 11:45-ish Eastern Standard Time, but we here early, man. We here early, man. We here to get it popping, man. So salute, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button. It looks like Ray Ford is about to enter the ring. Not sure who that is with him again. That is walking him out. It looks like some kind of a rapper, but I don't have the sound volume turned up. So yeah, y'all gonna have to loop me in, man. But salute to all of y'all out there. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yes, sir, man. Ray Savage Ford is making his way into the ring right now, man. Right now, I'm actually watching the MVP card on ESPN on this TV. I got the main event on the big screen in front of me. It looks like Amanda Serrano just stopped Cheyenne Hansen in the co-main event. I believe Most Valuable Promotions, this card has a dual main event. The next fight and the last fight will be Stephanie Hahn against Holly Holmes, the rematch. It looks like Amanda Serrano just won by stoppage, if I'm not mistaken. I wasn't paying attention to it. And salute, man. It looks like the San Antonio Spurs packed up the Oklahoma City Thunder, and they are going to the NBA Finals to face the New York Knicks. Yeah, man, it's going to be a hell of a series, man. Victor Wembanyama, man. The Wemby era is upon us, man. We will be doing a live show, man, on Wednesday. I believe the final starts Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we're going to go live an hour earlier. Usually we go live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, we're going to talk some basketball, and then obviously after the game, we will transition back into boxing, man. But tonight, it's boxing. We are streaming live on YouTube, on X, and on Kick. So salute to my family on all three platforms, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, usually 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And here we are, man. We do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, man. So smash the like button, hype the show, man. I know there's a ton of other boxing podcast channels out there that are doing live fight chats. I get it, but no one does it like us, especially after the fights are over. We open up the panel and we talk boxing, man. We get immediate post-fight reactions, man, when it's nice and fresh, man. So if you're here watching, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here, man. So again, smash the like button on YouTube. If you're watching on X, please shoot me a retweet, man. We are trying to build a DHS family over on the X platform. And Kick, we just started streaming live on Kick a couple of shows ago. We got a few followers, man. We got about 7-8 followers, man. You got to start somewhere, man. So this is what we're going to continue to do, see if we can build the DHS family on multiple streaming platforms, man. So salute to y'all, man. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. Salute. And definitely subscribe. If you are subscribed, tell a friend to subscribe as well. It looks like my partner in crime is about to join me. My man Malcolm in the building.
Popping, man.
What is good? What is good, my brother?
Chilling, man. I just got home in town to watch the main event.
All
Ah,
right. That's what's up,
um,
man. That's what's up,
yeah,
man. I'm
man.
happy to have you.
How was the card, man? Good to be on, bro.
Well, I mean, wasn't too thrilled about the co-main. However, Charlie Sheehy did finish Nike Theron, man. He put his foot on the gas pedal and he stopped Theron. I believe it was in the ninth round. So he thoroughly outboxed him. Was looking pretty conservative throughout the fight, and then he stepped on the gas pedal. Amari Jones won by decision. I know there's a lot of people that are
Hmm.
going to say he should have pushed forward for a stoppage. He was definitely facing a guy that I believe he was much more skilled. Nonetheless, he wins by decision, and
Was
I
it
think,
like his previous fight?
yeah,
Where, because
very, very, very
I said
reminiscent.
that last time where I thought he could have pushed the gas, but I don't
Yeah.
know if this opponent was like more durable or had power.
Nah, this dude was I mean, Hamari Jones's skill level was here. This dude was here. He was
Ah,
standing straight up. He was a little awkward. I mean, people were calling him I believe he was a club fighter coming in. He was 6-0, but they were saying that he fights in clubs.
hmm.
Granted, he was a late replacement. I believe uh he was announced as a replacement. I want to say about two and a half weeks ago. But
Uh,
nonetheless, he's now 7-0 with 4 wins via knockout. The first fight to me was the best fight. That was Pop Woodard. Pop Woodard against Flores. That was a pretty
yeah,
decent
I
fight.
seen it. The
Yeah,
like, bro, he knocked him down like 3 times. The
yeah,
body work.
yeah,
It was whew, amazing performance. That was the one I got
yeah.
to see, and then everything else I didn't get to catch. But
Yep, yep. No, for sure. That was the fight of the night by far. I didn't get to see any of the prelims before that because we were out and we got home just in time for this. Realistically, everything else I was watching on my phone while we were out. So yeah, man. But we here, man. The main event is upon us. It looks like both guys are in the ring, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Again, subscribe to the channel. And if you are in the chat, make sure you cook because after the fights, we will open up the panel, man. We
yeah,
will open.
man. Any final predictions? I kind of I'm pulling for Ford, man. I'm pulling for the machine. Shout out to Stock Chasers. He's very against the machine. You know,
Mhm.
uh Team Stevenson, man, we here. But now, I'm a Ford guy, man. That's my guy. But I don't know, man. I think Shock is just gonna be the more composed fighter. Ford, he fights with his emotions. He's not really the best when it comes to coming forward with that high guard, man. I really don't like how he does that. But unless he can get Shock to exchange and make it a firefight, then
Mhm.
I could see him winning though. But I'm not gonna lie. I think Shock might potentially just like outbox him and frustrate this man.
Yeah, I'm sticking to my original decision. I got Oshaki by decision, and put a poll out there right now. 50% believe that Ford will win by decision. So, and yeah, 50% right now. We don't
50?
have a lot of voters though. We don't have a lot of voters. I just put the poll out, so we got about what 7, 8 votes so far. But yeah, it might not be a good idea to. I mean, with only 8 votes, makes no sense. But right now,
Yeah.
50%. 50% believe that Ford will win by decision. 17% believe Shockey will stop him, and 33% believe that he can win by points. Nobody so far believes that Ford can stop O'Shaquie. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll
Yeah,
see
I
what
doubt
happens.
that. I mean, because
Yeah,
if anything, he seemed like the more durable guy. We seen Shock get hurt. Obviously, both guys, they've been in there with some form of a puncher and they've pulled off the late round KOs. But I think I haven't really seen Ford get hurt like when he fought Nick Ball. And then he was weight threatened. I'm not saying it's an excuse for the loss, but even in that event, I didn't really see him get hurt. I seen Shock get hurt when he fought, I think it was Rocky Hernandez,
yes.
where he got rocked. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to Serrano. I just got the notification. But yeah, one person is a little more durable than the other, but I'm highly doubting a knockout.
Yeah, I agree. I think this one is going 12, but let's see, man. That's why they fight the fights, man. That's why the fights are won inside the ring, not on paper or not by prediction. So I think this was gonna be a good one. I've been looking forward to this fight ever since it got announced. There's bad blood. You know me. I love when two guys fight that don't necessarily
Yeah,
like each other.
the
So
shoving.
hopefully we have some fucking fireworks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck that nice guy shit, man. Salute to
we
all
all
y'all
for the
in chat.
antics, man.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little pushing and shoving during the press conference. I think it adds some spice to an already spicy fight, man. Like I said,
Yeah,
man, I think
throw a
it's a good
little,
matchup on paper. Yeah,
throw a little slap in the mix. Nah, throw a
yeah.
little slap in the mix. Just don't sue, you know. We
For
need that.
sure. Yeah, yo, yeah. It looks like Amanda packed up Hanson, man. Yeah, because I got it on the TV here now. Jake Paul's in the ring. They just finished talking to her, so she must have won by stoppage.
Yeah, the disrespect, man. I was at Row House with the lady. They had the fights on, and then they all of a sudden they put it on the baseball game. They had
Oh.
the women's card. Yeah, I was like, damn, the discrimination.
I hear you. I hear you. Who we got out there out in these DHS streets, man? My man Dion with the first super chat of the night.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute, Dion. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for getting us started, man, with the 5-piece, man, with the salute emoji. Salute right back at you, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the main event. We're here. I'm here with Malcolm. We're gonna call this fight, and then we will open up the panel, man, and get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Like nobody else does it. Nobody else does it better than DHS, man. So let's get it popping. Right now, both guys look like they just got instructions. Let's see what my timestamp is in comparison to yours.
Yeah, hope. And I'm not fire sticking it. This is my DAZN, by the way.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. So boom. This is now round 1.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
It's just now starting for me.
Okay, so you might be about what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause
that's
I'm at-
fine.
Right now I'm at 240.
253.
Okay, so you're about 12 seconds. That's okay. Right now, both guys foot feinting. Good jab by Oshaki.
Yeah, I see Ford threw a little left hand to the body. Nothing crazy. Yeah, a lot of feigning right now and jabs being thrown.
Ooh, I know there'd be a lot of feinting in this fight, though.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, absolutely.
See
This is
Oshaki probing.
Yep, this is your typical orthodox versus southpaw. Southpaw is Raymond Ford. The orthodox fighter is Oshaki, although Oshaki has been prone to switch from ortho to southpaw. So we'll see how that works out. Okay, good
Yeah.
1-2 by Shaki at about the minute 58 mark.
A lot of hand movement coming out from Oshaki. With a lot of glove movement.
Oshaki looks really, really focused, man. Look at his face, man.
Yeah, he landed a nice little right hand on Ford. Ford with a jab. He's still probing. You could tell he's trying to get his distance. There you go. Good right hand to the body by Oshaki. Ford with a jab.
Ooh, good counter left by Ford there. I think it was partially blocked. You're going to see it shortly.
He's not really landing the body shots. He's trying to shoot that straight left to the body, Ford.
Yep.
And Sharky's just taking a step back.
Shock still trying to shoot that jab out there. I'm at a minute 10 seconds, y'all. Round number 1 of a 12-round championship fight for the WBC Super Welterweight. Welterweight, you hear me? Super Featherweight Championship. These guys are far from welterweight, bro.
I like they both work in the body. I like they both going for the body. Ford, I think after he shoots that left to the body, he's gonna have to commit to a jab to try to cut that distance because Oshaki keeps taking one step back, so he's gonna have to double it up. Good jab by Oshaki. Ford with a jab too. Nobody really. Oh, good counter by Foster. Counter right hand.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to call that.
Lead right jab, works the body, steps back. Ford's just missing. Goes into the high guard, takes a step back.
Oh man, he just pushed fucking Ford through the fucking ropes, man.
Oh, it's turned into the WWE?
Oh yeah. Hopefully he didn't get hurt.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. No, that's yeah, he's wilding.
Yeah, man. He could be
Ford sold that shit.
Like that, man.
Ford sold that shit. He did the Superman. But yeah, that's pretty.
Yep, this is turning into the WWE, y'all.
But you know what? That's a chess play, man. Because you get a hard warning, obviously, but that's gonna throw Ford off. He's an emotional fighter. Hopefully, it doesn't throw him off. But
Did the round end? What the fuck just happened? I guess
I mean,
the round
we're like
end,
at 20 seconds. What's damn? Is that the key to surviving a fight? You push a nigga out the ring and you get an extra 20 seconds rest.
Yeah, he definitely pushed him off, and then Ford.
Damn. I mean, I get Foster that round. What the fuck was? But what was the point of that? Like,
Chat again. I'm not listening to the commentary. Are they taking away a point?
I might have to put the captions on.
Yeah, you know what? I always forget to fucking do that.
Can I? I think I
All right,
can.
so this is what? This is round 1 or round 2? So I guess the round was over. Okay, round number 2. Okay, so that must have happened. Damn, they didn't stop the clock while this guy got shot through the ropes.
I thought they would have.
That's
So I
what I
guess they
thought.
didn't. No, that's why I
Nah, they
continue.
did it. They let it play out. So that ended round number 1. Who you guys got winning that first round? I did. I had Foster winning that first round, but not a good look, man. Not a good
Yeah, I
look.
think both guys did their thing. I mean, they were both pushing some type of action. It's just Foster seems to have better distance at the moment.
Good lead right by Oshaki at about the 2:26 mark. Ford doubles up 1-2 by Ford. Backs up Foster. Now Foster gets right back into the center, shoots that jab out there.
Foster's right hands are clean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ford with a little 1-2. He might have to throw some. I think he just got to do more combination work. That's going to come down later in the fight.
Another good lead right hand by Foster that lands. Good 1-2.
I like to see Foster take a little angle. All he does is come back, but Ford's not giving him anything that all he has to do is, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't really need to take any angles right now.
Yeah.
Right, Foster jab to the body. Raymond Ford jab misses. He's missing those 1-2s.
Ooh, good 1-2 by Foster, and then Ford comes back and counters with a 1-2 of his own.
Oh, that hook was crazy. He missed it though. Get a nice little 1-2-3. There goes Foster right to the body. Okay, we're starting to get into a little exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Foster pivots out. Ford jab ducks down. Foster into the high guard. Okay, 1-2 missed and blocked. Let's see, chat. Oh, damn. That was okay. Looping left by Ford, completely missed.
Yeah, that missed.
Yeah, that was. He needs to shoot something else after he does that 1-2. He just stops at a 1-2. He needs to shoot the lead hand right after that and close that distance. All Foster got to do is take a step back, and he's good. Jab. Okay, Foster tries to tie him up. Raymond Ford is not allowing it. Foster jab. Foster jab. There you go. Right hand. He's in front of Ford too. Ford got to let his hands go. He's right in front of you. Okay, tie up. Referee breaking him up. Did they clash heads?
That's what it looked like based on Oshaki's reaction.
Ford jab.
I didn't see it though. They did. It was really, really quick.
Foster missed the jab. The 1-2 again by Ford. He got to do something else different. Shoots a jab to the body. Foster pressing the action.
That is the end of round number 2.
There you go. You see, I like when Ford throws the 2-1. It's a little more unorthodox, but it goes there because you can step in more with that lead hand. That round was better. Who'd you give that to?
It's starting to heat up. The people in the White Mike has it 1-1. Ford up 2-0 according to Cam. I'm okay with 1-1.
Yeah, I think 1-1. Damn, 2 up Ford.
That's what Cam in the chat has it 2-0 Ford. Easy work so far. That's what he said. White Mike, what up, Mike, with the 10 P's?
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to you, my brother. He said, yo, Johnny, this is going to be a great fight. I love these technical chess matches, with the muscle emoji and the fire emoji. Shout out to you and the DHS family. Let's go, man. Let's go, champ. We here, man. We here early, man. We're supposed to start this show about 11:30, 11:45 Eastern Standard. I was going to go immediately after, but hey, if I'm going to watch it, I might as well watch it with y'all, man. Calling in with Malcolm, so salute.
Word, man.
Ooh,
I
good
like
1-2
this fight so far.
by Oshaki. Looks like this fight is starting to heat up. Another combination by Oshaki. Now Ray Ford shooting that jab out there. Another good 1-2 that lands by Oshaki.
And then them hands go. Okay,
Mhm.
Foster.
Oh, yeah.
That was a lazy double jab by Raymond Ford. Foster, yeah, Foster's combinations they're flowing right now.
Oh, yeah. Damn, Mannix got a 1-1-2. Usually I don't agree with his scorecard.
Good
But I agree with
angles.
that.
Foster doing a good job. He let his hand go. He's taking some nice pivots. Ford's not able to react. All he's doing is blocking.
Yeah.
He's not countering.
Right now, Oshaki is he's getting off first easily.
Yeah, he's turning them
Good 1-2 and then out.
straight right.
Nothing really coming back from Ford of significance right now. They just
No,
step on.
he's
Yeah.
just fucking walking forward in a high guard. What is he doing? Foster, I'm not gonna lie, Foster look like he's in control. I'll keep
Oh,
it a
yeah.
bean. Give him movement. Ford, you see, Ford is just so flat-footed right now. Shoots the jab, that doesn't do jack
Oh,
shit.
good left hand, good lead left by Ford that connects.
Yeah, Foster doing a good job turning
You'll
them
see it
too.
shortly. You'll see it shortly.
Oh, okay.
Doubles up on the jab and throws the that left hand that lands. It looks like Ford now letting his hands go a little bit. High guard.
Okay, tied up
And
again.
3 shots, man, that he just ate by Oshaki.
Oh, good 2-1-2 by Foster.
Yep. I'm at the minute mark right now.
All right, I'm at a minute 8. Shoots out the jab. It's just Ford just walking forward with that high guard. It's funny, we talked about this earlier this week. Oh, I like the right uppercut into the right hook.
Good lead right by Oshaki, man.
Yeah, that right hand's on the money.
Yep.
Ford, it looks like he can't do anything right now. He's kind of stuck in the moment. Especially whenever Foster turns him, he's stuck. Like he can just pivot, but he can't react.
Good movement to get out of that corner by Ford. You look like
Yeah.
Oshaki. Ford is trying to pin him to that corner.
Yeah, I mean, he got him in the corner right there, and
Right
still
there,
he
look.
can't do anything. Good exit.
Yep.
Foster just exit out. Shoots out the jab.
And you're gonna see he does it again. Ford lands a right to the body, and then Shockey exits.
Yep, he gets out the ring. And I like how he exit and he sticks out his lead hand to make sure he's kind of blinding him and keeping him occupied. Okay. Oh, there you go. You see, Ford wants to make it a fight. Like that's what
Yes.
you knew. You got to make it a fight, work in the inside. You're the better inside fighter.
Yes.
Both can fight on the inside though, but that's
I gave
Foster easy.
Oshaki. I gave Oshaki that round.
Yeah, man, I got a 3-zip Ford. I'm being biased. Nah, definitely a 2-1 though. That's definitely a 2-1. Foster's definitely in control now, more than all. Ford got to find a way to make it dirty. He got to get him against the rope, but he got to get a little more active. He's gonna have to step inside with all his punches because he got to close the distance. Whenever you can't punch, all he does is take a step back. He's still in range. You're out of range. Yeah, man, he's boxed at the moment. But I love the turning off of Foster. I'm not gonna lie. I like how he's fighting. Very smart, very calm. I like that move he did earlier. He threw the nigga out the ring. But 2-1 Foster, man. I don't know how I don't know how anybody can have Ford up personally.
Yes, we are watching the fight. If you guys are asking.
Yeah,
All
Johnny.
right.
When I get off, I gotta hit the like, man. I didn't get the chance to hit the like button, bro. Don't judge me.
You know I'm gonna judge you anyway. I'm at 240 right now.
249.
Okay.
Throw it tied up.
Okay.
Forward with a jab. Nothing really solid. Both guys just standing there.
Ooh, Oshaki missed
Feint.
with that big overhand right. Almost got countered with a left. Good straight right by Oshaki. Ford looking at that 1-2, but that was partially blocked. Good 1-2 by Oshaki with that 2 coming in as an uppercut.
That right hand is just on the money. Foster is just, and he's sneaking. It's not even a hard one either. It's just like Chapin. Ford trying to jab. Okay. Foster take a step back. The 2-1. There you go. Oh, okay. Good right hand by Ford. The lead hook. That landed. Double the jab up. You gotta double that jab up.
Oh yeah. Another good one
Foster.
too by Oshaki, man. Good right stab to the body. Another stab to the body by Oshaki.
See, he just that 1-2 is nice. Shoots the right to the body. He got Ford against the ropes. I don't think. Oh, there you go. And then he backs up. Ford got to do something, man. Oshaki giving him the beats. I mean, it's not bad though, but like he's clearly
He's
being
winning.
outmaneuvered. Oh, good
Oh yeah,
jab.
no, he's winning. He's winning. He's winning the fight so far. Good. Another lead right by Oshaki, man. Shoots out that jab.
He's giving a movement. What's okay? Yeah, that lead right. I just see that. He's just landing it at will. Shoots the jab. I mean, he's pulling his head back a little bit on those jabs, so he's not really getting caught all the time. He misses combination. He tries to do a 1-2. Ford back to that high guard. Oh, they try to exchange jabs and yeah, Ford misses. Foster catches him. Or I think it was right hands actually. Ford to the body, doubles the jab.
Oh, good left hand by Ford after he lands that right hook. Followed it up with a good lead with a good straight left that connected.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was yeah. That might have been his best little combination.
Mm-hmm. Good
There
counter
you
jab
go.
by Ford there too.
Throws to the body. Oh, yeah, that counter jab was nice. I like how he's ending this round right now.
Okay.
Shoots the jab. All
Woo.
right.
Good round. Good round. I like the way to Malcolm's Port. I like the way
Misses
Ford
that.
ended that. But who'd you guys score that round to? Right, Mike has a 2-2.
Yeah, I got it 2-2, bro. I keep it a beat. I think Ford saved himself. Another thing too, a lot of those sequences, he got off first. It looks like when he tries to go off first, he's gonna do a little bit better. Whenever Oshaki Foster just could get his own shit off, he's able to find success. So yeah, whenever he was starting off with the jabs or he would start off on his own combination punch, and Foster wasn't able to really do too much.
Yeah, no, for sure. AB, yep, this is a good fight. Very, very good fight. Very competitive. Good good scrap so far.
Yo, you seen the Murataya announcement?
Yeah, yeah. Supposedly Conceição.
Yeah, man. Shame on Shakur, bro. We'll talk about that another time. But yeah, that's all
That's why
right.
I put
Round
shaking my
5.
head. That's why I put shaking my head in the Discord, man. I thought that fight was gonna happen, man. Good stab
Yeah, bro.
by Ford to the body. Round number 5 of a scheduled 12 rounder for the WBC super featherweight strap, y'all. Oh, good 4-punch combo
Oh,
by Oshaki there. Oh, another 4-punch as he gets Ray to the ropes, on the ropes. Oh,
okay. I just seen it. Ooh,
good
nice.
3-punch, good uppercut that landed for Oshaki. Another 3-punch combination. Right now, Oshaki's
But
landing
you see,
hands.
they got blocked. Like maybe 1 or 2 slipped in, but he got to answer back. He got to punch in between those combinations. He can't, because to the judge, to the judge that doesn't look good.
That's what I'm saying. He's scoring, He's winning the round so far based on volume. Some of those did land, though. But you're right. Some of
Yeah,
them.
they slipped, but it's I don't know. From certain angles, it's gonna look like everything landed. Nice uppercut. But Ford has to counter, like he has to touch counter. As soon as you feel something, he got to counter back.
Yeah, I agree.
What are you
Mike said
doing? Right
Shaki's
hand.
starting to open them up.
There you go. Punch. When y'all clinching, Ford need to just punch. You gotta outwork him. Foster doing a great job. Look,
Oh,
throwing that
yeah.
jab out there. Nice little 4-piece, straight hands. Ford, he's just shooting forward with 1 jab. You gotta let your hands go. Nice. Oh, nice pivot out from Foster. Okay. Ford walking forward with the high guard, jab, left hand doesn't really land.
Good lead jab by Ray.
Foster,
Good stab to the
one
body
of the
by.
left hands went over the guard. Okay, yeah, Foster's okay.
Oh, good
1-2
1-2.
ooh. Yeah, it's a very chess. I don't want to say chessy match, but yeah, this is a nice little chess match. Good pivots by Foster. I like how
Good
he gets
tactical
out.
boxing. Good tactical boxing.
Double jab by Ford. Both in front of each other again. I love Oshaki's use of the jab, man. He's using different types. He'll use a fast jab. He probes out with it sometimes. A little bit of a lazy jab just to gauge the distance or to keep him occupied. I love it. There you go. He misses the 1-2, but he pivots off of Ford. Ford double jab. Ooh, left hand. Guys are tied up. Yeah, you can clear out the rest of the round, Johnny.
Rounds over here. That is the end of round number 6, 5.
And the 5.
Number
Yeah,
5.
3-2 Foster.
I got a 3-2 Forster as well. No
You know
issue
what's
with
funny?
that.
We scored a 2-2 and Chris Mannix is on par with us. But watch somebody say, when we talk about this later, oh no, man, Chris Mannix is all wrong. You guys were probably paying attention to Chris Mannix. Like, bro, I ain't barely got the value on.
Nah, man. 3-2 Oshaki. Definitely. Maton, you agree? What are y'all scoring it in the chat, man? Let me know. Let me know.
3-2. Maybe somebody has a 4-1 Oshaki.
They showing
Possibly.
that 2-1 that landed by 4. They showing that in between the round.
Yeah, you see, he ties him up and turns with him. That's a smart move. That's been a great way for him to neutralize him because his feet too flat, man.
What up, Don J? He got a 3-2 as well. So a lot of people agreeing with us. Okay, good combination by Oshaki there. I'm at 249 now. This is round number 6, y'all. Oh, good one, too. That 2 is landing, man.
It's heating up. Foster just letting his hands go. Double jab by 4.
Yeah, but that right hand is just it's been landing, man. Ooh, little roughhouse tactics in the inside.
Foster just
Oh man, good 3-punch combination finishes with
for
right to the belly.
like he getting tight. It's starting to get to 4. You could tell. Foster, yeah, that combination work is beautiful. Going shooting to the body.
Also cooking right now, man.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Ford, I'm pulling on the little thing on the back of his head or something.
Yeah, hit him below the belt line, man. Shake it up, shake it up.
Okay, what we doing? Let's see what's going on. Both men just standing there. Ford jab. Foster steps back, shoots a jab, and then he feints the right,
Look,
left hand. Nothing.
Another lead, another 1-2, man, with the right landing by Oshaki, man. You'll see it.
Yeah, Foster's just. Oh yeah, Ford stuck, man. Jab by Foster. You see, he just takes a step back.
Yep.
Every time Ford shoots something, he can step back and he doesn't have to worry. It's when Ford needs to let his hands go. A 1-2-1 or 1-1-2 will take you a long way. There you go. Step in with that, man.
Now you
Shoots
got
the jab.
Ford with his hands down.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing this right now.
Exactly.
Foster shoots the jab. You would think, man, as a southpaw, you.
Ooh, good one too by Ford though. Oh, another 1-2 by Oshaki, man.
There's just nothing going on there. Okay. You need to get his foot position out, man. I'm also looking at the feet. Foster's winning in foot position. He's keeping his foot on the outside of the proper times.
Good counter right by Oshaki at about the 26-second mark, you'll see.
Forward jab to the body, nothing. Yeah, oh, that right hand counter was clean. And Foster talking that shit to him. Foster talking that shit, okay. Yeah, Ford just can't. Nothing. Okay, Foster with the jab. Ooh.
Okay.
I think Ford landed that. He landed that left hand at the last 10 seconds.
4-2. That's what I got it.
I agree.
Baton said Foster looking too comfortable in there. Ford needs to step it up.
I agree. Oh shit!
Yeah.
On the let's see what's on the screen, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be a wild week. Fight week is gonna be.
Y'all have
That'll
me
be a
down in
crazy
the
week.
Discord talking shit. Y'all be talking shit in the Discord. I be like,
Yeah,
y'all
man. I
ain't
had to, bro. I
I
seen
say,
the
y'all
short.
I'm trying.
I seen the short. I'm like, yo, I gotta talk a little bit of shit to Johnny.
That was a clip that I took from that show. Legacy, baby, legacy.
Hey, no comments, man. But nah, man. Salutes to both of those guys, though. I look forward to seeing that fight.
Look at Mike with the boot emojis, man.
Yeah, we
4-2
wearing Tims, man. We rocking Tims.
4-2 Forza. Mike, White Mike got it. So do I. Believe Malcolm does as well. This is round number 7. Let's see what Ford can cook up, man.
Ford started with a double jab.
Got to
Shoots
change
out
the
another
momentum.
jab.
Cam got it 3-3.
Hey, I mean that's just like what, a 1-round difference.
Yep.
I'm curious to what round. Okay, shoots out the right hand. Foster Ford. Okay, there you go, Ford. Oh, okay, we're getting all right. I like the little inside dirty fight. Oh, Foster, like, come on, let's go. Yeah, I want to see a fight. God damn it!
Good jab, but
But if
good right. Oh, good 3-punch combination by Oshaki. Has Ford pinned to the ropes. Good right stab to the body. Another 1-2 with that 2 going right to the belly.
why is Ford staying on the ropes? Yeah, the right hand is money, man. And his foot, he need to keep his foot on the outside. There you go, like that. Jab, get to the outside and try to land that left hand straight. Okay, Foster with the jab again. Oh, 1-2 by Ford. Doesn't really do anything. Foster steps back. I think Foster's jab landed. Okay, ooh, good exchange there. Nothing really landed. I think Ford was able to sneak in that left hand. Foster missed that jab. Let me see. 1-2 by Ford. Foster steps back. Another one. Foster steps back. Shoots out his jab. Right hand. Okay. Wow. Flicks out a jab. Nothing really. He don't got the distance, man. Foster got all the distance right now.
Yep. He's missing on the shots too.
Yeah. Nothing. He needs to throw combinations. The it's not gonna work, man. If you were if he was the lankier guy, then yeah, it's not gonna work. Ford tries to step back. You need to put your motherfucking hands up, nigga.
Good counter 1-2 by Oshaki as Ford misses with a lead left hand.
A double jab.
He's shooting it out. He's not landing anything though.
He got to put something behind it. 1-2-1s or 2-1-2s, man.
Oh, good straight right to the body by Ford.
And it's not like he's not trying to work the body either, because Ford is trying to shoot to the body. If he was able to have a little more success to the body, then, you know, he might be able to slow him down. But
good counter left by Ford there as Oshaki missed with the 1-2.
Yeah, Ford missed that 1-2. Damn, Foster walking him down. Oh, good counter left. Damn, Foster talking shit to him. He talking greasy.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing Ford do enough, y'all. That's another Oshaki round in my opinion. 5-2? Yeah, I got it 5-2. 5-2 Foster.
I ain't gonna lie. Shakur need to call this man out. That's it. They need the operator of the machine, man. The head honcho need to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Stop
Handle
throwing his minions.
Nah, let me stop.
Stop throwing his minions out there.
The Avengers.
But where do they fight at? Where do they fight? This guy's.
I mean, Foster wanted to move up anyway. I don't want that fight because he does Foster bad. He beats him. Like come on. I'm not saying that Foster's ass. That's not discrediting. Like Foster's a good fighter, but
I don't.
He's not on Shakur's level. And then they're gonna everybody like they'll say like this is cool, a cool win for boxing. But then when Shakur beats him. They weren't on the same level. It's a cherry pick.
He was too small.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got this to start of round 8. Me and Johnny both got it. 5-2, man.
Yep, 5-2. Oh Lord. Chris Mannix has Ford up by a point.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Yeah, never mind. We're not on the same page.
Ford.
Hey, I like his
Ford is winning this fight.
If I was betting, I'd like that. But he might be gearing. Yo, they need a. I don't want to say they need a. No. You partner with the Zone. Shout out to the Zone. Shout out to the Zone.
You gotta say what's wrong with you.
No. Oh, that was a good left hand by Ford. He shot out his straight left.
He just doubled up the jab and missed with a looping left, though, man.
1-1-2 by Foster.
In what world is Ford winning this fight? Wow.
No, man. You should send them a letter, man. You should be doing this official scorecards.
I just don't fucking see it, man. Wow. I don't think anybody in the chat sees that either.
Nah.
Anybody in the chat have Ford winning this fight? Let me know. Oh, good one too. By shot.
Should have shot that left hand out, man. I don't know why he feinted that. I'm talking about Ford. Like he should have committed to it.
Oh, another right hand that connects. And then another right hand by Oshaki.
Yeah, he comfortable. You see it in the posture. He's doing, oh man.
Oh, yeah, he's cooking right now.
He's trying to manipulate the hands. Ooh. Oh, that's over.
Look at Ray with that.
You see the little movement going on. Like he wilding. Yeah, he comfortable. It's over. Ford got to disrupt that rhythm, man. He's just gonna get outboxed.
Yeah, Foster right now is he's in a really, really good rhythm right now. Really good rhythm right now. Good. Another one. Too.
I like that combination. He threw a jab uppercut. Jab right hand, turns. Ford just stands there and blocks and turns with him. That's all.
He's just not doing anything. He's not getting off first.
Hey, Foster should just do 1-2, pivot out, and throw another right hand right behind that. Because Ford's not he's not punching while he turns.
Landed a solid lead left hook there by Ford. You'll see it.
I seen that weak ass left hand, that straight. Oh, okay.
He smiled. There was another one. I think he landed 2.
What else he throwing? Okay. Jab by Foster. Ford with the high guard. Oh, that right hand. It wasn't too flush. I think Foster rolled with it.
Wow.
You know what this is, man? Ford can't be an aggressor. He's not good as an aggressor. He's a better counter puncher. Slick fighters can't. How you got that round?
I'm gonna go 6-2. Oshaki. I did like man, he landed a solid left. Did you see that that lead left hand that Ford landed? That made Oshaki.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was the
I want to say I give that to Ford. That's one of those swing rounds that I think because of the end, they'll give it to Ford. I'll give it to Foster because I'm one of those. I look at the entirety of the round.
The round is 3 minutes, man, and I believe that Foster won most of that round. So I'm gonna give that round
6-2. I wouldn't be mad at a 5-3 right now. 6-2, 5-3.
So let's go. I'm going 6-2, but there's a possibility that it could be 5-3.
I'll be the 5-3 guy.
You'll be the 5-3. Okay.
I'll be the 5-3 guy.
6-2. Here we go. Round number 9, guys, in the schedule. 10. What you hear me? 12 rounder. I'm sorry. 12 rounder. Championship
already
fight.
On round 9?
Yeah, round number 9.
All right, what we looking at here?
All right.
Good right hand to the body by Foster. Shoots out the jab.
Oh man. See, Ray missed with that right hook, man. Oof. Foster definitely got the better part of that exchange. Good one by
left hand. Okay, Ray. He's lunging in.
Lands a 1-2.
He's gonna make mistakes. He's lunging in with his shots. Good turn off with that right hook by Ford. Foster with a 1-2. Shoots the right to the body. They're in the clinch. You got to sneak those punches in. Okay, both men in the high guard. There you go. 1-2. Ooh, pivots out. Yeah, hold 4 down. That's slick. Neutralizing them. Both in the high guard. Ooh, that jab and that right hand to the body, man. That stab.
1-2, 1x4, but again, he missed.
Yeah, he's at least trying to shoot up after. It's the feet. He's trying to do the combination work, but them feet good.
Good,
Foster, yeah,
good lateral
shoots a
movement by
jab.
Ford. Look, doubles up on the jab, but he's nowhere to be found, man. None of those jabs are connecting. Misses with a looping left hook. Ford does.
Foster jab.
Good way to move out.
Jab.
Again, another left hand that misses.
He's not able to. Yo, he's going crazy. You see them left hooks?
He's trying to land that money shot, bro. He's trying to
Now
land that.
he lunging.
Mm-hmm.
He going from Jersey to New York with that one punch. We got right hand Foster. I think Foster's chilling personally. I think he's just doing everything right. He doesn't really got to change up anything he's doing. The movement's frustrating Ford. Jab by Ford, nothing. Oshaki misses that left pivots. Okay, Ford ducked.
Oh, good exchange, bro.
Oh,
Ford landed that left hand.
did they hit heads or?
Both of them landed in that exchange, though. You see it.
Oh, yeah, I think Ford's was a sharper punch.
Yeah, Ford's was definitely the better punch.
Dang, you see when they turn, somebody needs to let their hands go once they turn, whoever throws that punch.
Wow. Yeah, I'm at the end of the round. That is the end of round number 9. Yeah, I'm going 7-2, man. I just don't think Ford is doing enough, man. He's just not doing enough.
So I have it 7-3. Or would that be 6-3 for me? You got 7-2, I'll have it 6-3 because I gave that to Foster. Shakur confused.
Look at Shakur. Look at Shakur.
Yo, he looks smacked out his mind.
Look at Shakur.
He ain't tired. Is that Raymond Murataya next to him? He look like Raymond.
Right. Yeah, right.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I want to see Mannix's scorecard.
They keep showing Ray Ford's highlights though.
Yeah. Isn't he the matchroom fighter though? Because I think Foster's because this is a matchroom card. I'm trying to remember what Foster was. I could swear he was PBC. Like when he fought Fulton, wasn't that on a PBC card?
I think that was a PBC card, correct? Yes.
Oh no, he was top ranked before too, also. So, all right, we're on 10. I got 6-3. Johnny got 7-2. 2 jabs.
Oh,
he's bouncing on his feet now.
Oh,
call it, man. Call it, man. You a few seconds ahead. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Nice little exchange.
Good exchange right there. Just wanted to save that for you. Good 1-2 by shot.
You got it, man.
And then he ties him up. Now he's got Foster ahead by a point. He's got Foster winning 86-85 Maddox. Maddox scorecard is disgusting. Straight up.
We gonna have to do a petition, man. We need Johnny to do these.
What is he got a 5-4? That's crazy. Nah, that's either 6-3 or 7-2, man.
Nah, he got a 5-4.
He got a
5-4.
We got to see. I'm saying it's either 6-3 or 7-2. I don't see no 5-4. But they do keep showing Ray Ford highlights in between the round.
I think it was the third round. The third round, I think it was the third round. I was a little mixy because somebody in the chat forgot who it was. Ended up scoring it differently than us because of that. Yeah, Ford just walking him down, man, and nothing. He's just committing with the lead hooks. Nothing. Foster just
good 3-punch combinations off the rope. Then he gets out. Good movement by Oshaki, man.
Oh, damn. How you let this man combination punch you and he's against the ropes? Lord, oh. Ford's still trying to walk him down. Shoots the jab.
Oh, good body shot by Ray Ford. Good right to the body there.
Got him against the ropes. There we go. Yeah, fatigue looking like it's starting to set in a little bit. It's less of a it's less on Ford's punches for sure.
Foster's fighting well off the ropes too, man.
Yeah. Oh gosh, good combination. Ooh,
Oh, good one, two. Good combination by Ray there.
that lead right hand again. Ford
Ray
jab.
now with the
Ooh.
lead left. Oh,
Oh, good
Shockey against the
combination.
ropes, man. It's a 3-punch.
This is what he has to do. Foster
Oh,
needs to stay off the ropes. Oh, he's on
good
the
feet,
ropes again.
buddy.
He's fighting good though, but
Mhm.
Ford sneaking in some work. Okay. Oh, good uppercut by Foster. That was a sneaky one. Jab by Ford. Ah, here we go with the grabbing.
That's the
Jesus
end of
Christ.
the round. Mm, good round. Good round by Ford.
See, that's another one.
Well off the ropes though.
Yeah, I think it's a trick.
I'm gonna lean Ford in that round.
You see, the rounds you want to lean to Ford, I would want to lean to Foster.
Maybe it's because I'm looking to give Ford a round.
Nah,
He
man. I got it. I got it
body
7-3, bro.
he did some good body. You know what? I'm gonna go 7-3 as well because I'm gonna give that round to Ford.
But nah, didn't
Yeah,
you only get Ford 2 rounds?
yeah, but this I'm giving him this round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then so
no,
we both at 7-3.
yeah, 7-3. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. That's crazy, man.
7-3. Yes,
Potential
7-3.
6-4. It's just his aggression isn't as effective. He'll have a moment, but listen, if you have a moment for 30 seconds and nobody's getting buzzed or knocked down, I don't care if it's the last 30 seconds of the fight. You lost 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the whole round.
Correct.
Championship rounds, man. This is the make or
Yep,
break.
this is it.
There you go, Ford. You gotta get gritty, bro.
Oh man.
Foster gotta keep his composure. That's it. A knockdown would definitely dictate the fight. Okay, here we go. Both men working. Beautiful combination pivot out. Foster letting his hands go. Got okay. We getting a fight, people. We getting into a fucking fight. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
Ford talking shit, but come on, just fight. Foster letting them hands go. Jab.
Yep. Oh, good
Foster
one.
walking them down with a jab too. Oh, beautiful. Jab,
Oh,
jab.
Foster just landed a good combination. Slips that punch and then lands another left hand.
Jesus, he's walking Ford down.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely a
Oh,
round
uppercut,
so
left
far.
hook, pivot,
Yep.
jab, right hand.
This is definitely a shock round right now, y'all. So far, midway through, I'm about at 145 left in round number 11. Oh, good 1-2 by Oshaki. Has Ford against the ropes, man. Oh, good 1-2 again.
Oh, is that blood on the nose? Or is
I
that
don't
just the
know, man.
lighting?
Did he buzz? Did he buzz Ford?
I can't see.
Because he
Yeah,
stopped
he got
throwing
him against
punches.
the ropes.
He's got him against the ropes, man. Yeah, that is blood on his nose.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, Foster tagging him up,
Oshaki
man.
cooking this fucking round. Damn, he cooking.
This Ford ain't got no engine right now, man.
Yo, Ford looks just about done, man. Ford
He's
looks
stuck
done, man.
against the ropes. If I'm
Ooh,
Foster, I just
lead right hook by Ford. He tried to bait him in. 1-1-2 to the body by Foster. Good 1-2-3 combination by Foster.
lead hook.
Not sure they all landed, but
Yeah,
again,
Foster. Ooh, double jab right hand. Another jab. Oh my God. Ooh. Left hook right hand to
oh
the body?
man. Yo, shot cooking
Yo,
this fucking round, y'all.
what the fuck is this? Oh my gosh, man. This nigga just staying in a hard guard. And he just piecing them in between. Look, missed the right hook. Foster just probing out the jabs. Oh, okay. Ford got him against the ropes. You gotta work. Sneaking in some uppercuts. That's nothing though. Jab, jab. Ooh, right hand. Foster. Jesus Christ. Hey, is this safe to
man.
say that this is a Foster round?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
What's that? 8-3?
It's 8-3, bro. He got the blood. Yeah, man. This Ford is he's a hoopty, man. You know, this is no longer a Ford, man. No engine. He need the
Yeah.
knockout. He needs the knockout.
I
I
saw him.
wouldn't be
Said it.
surprised
Yep. He
if the
said,
scorecards are close.
oh, man.
I'm telling you, man. If you see the highlights, this is Matchroom.
They're finally showing Oshaki highlights. Oh, man.
You think we're gonna get some like 115, 113s, or you think we're gonna get a draw?
That should be nasty work, bro. I got an 8-3, bro.
Can you see a 7-4? I probably wouldn't trick because I think this is probably one of those fights that's gonna end in Oshaki 8-4, which is being very lenient toward Foster, like 9-3, 8-4 type.
Well, we'll see. Right now, Shockey is letting his hands go in the beginning part of this round, throwing combinations. Nothing in
Yes, sir.
return by Ray Ford so far. Still standing there with the high guard, just taking punches.
He missed his lead right hook. It was a wild one too. Foster just letting his hands go.
Yep.
It's
Foster is letting
okay.
his hands go, man.
Damn, he gave him the last 5 rounds, so he got a 6-4, 6-5, or 6-4. Or is that? Oh, he got a 7-5. Okay. Mannix
What
finally
I got?
got it right.
8-3, right?
Mannix got a 7-5. Yeah, this guy's wilding. Or 7-4, whatever the fuck it is.
See,
Oh,
Oshaki's
Foster's
fighting like
just
the guy who's behind on the scorecards right now.
yeah. That's how Foster need. I mean, that's how Ford need to fight.
Correct.
But I think it looked like he's just waiting for the right shot to counter, but it's never. He's not able to land anything. He landed
It's
the
not
left hand
there.
right now.
He's trying. He's lunged like 3 or 4 times with a hook, and they're all missing. You're gonna see he does it again. Look, another one.
Yeah, this is.
They're not connecting.
Yeah, he's throwing those wild hands, man. Zip zero.
Shock in, throwing combos, and he's out. Out of that
And
range.
Ford's just standing there looking. The high guard, he tries a left hand, that does nothing. I don't want to say it's over. Anything is possible, but goddamn.
Oh, he needs a knockout here, man. Not even a knockdown will save him. A knockout, in my opinion.
No, you're not wrong. I think a knockdown can still change it. Just because I'm scared how the judges will see it.
1 minute left.
There you go, Ford backs him up. He's on the ropes. Men separate. What's he timestamp?
44.
Okay, 53. But yeah, Foster just shooting out the jab.
Okay,
Still
good.
standing there. Ooh,
Jab that connects.
right uppercut, left hook misses by Ford. Foster shot up a jab. 1-2 misses by Ford. Foster 2-1. Okay. Yeah. Well, I know it's still a few seconds left, but good performance by Foster, man. I got this 8-4.
I got it
Straight up,
9-3. I got it 9-3, man.
Or was it 9-3? What did I say before at the end of the round?
Oh,
I said we were on the same page, right?
Were we?
I think I did. We were kind of on the same page, and it was like one round that was. But look, 9-3, 8-4 maximum for Ford. Because the first 4 rounds we split it 2-2. Ford probably had like 2 more rounds after that.
Yeah. Mike, I'm not sure. You might have to jump out and jump back in or refresh.
Yeah.
Because I'm
that
not
happens.
sure what's going on with the super chat thing he said.
It's happened to me before where I couldn't send it and I had to close and then come back in. Worst case scenario, log out and then log back in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be a YouTube thing. Nothing on our end. But salute. What do you guys have it in the chat? I got it what did I say? 9-3?
Yeah.
Or did I say
9384. It can't.
9384? I think that's where we're gonna live. We're gonna end this poll now. 67% had Shockey winning by decision. Whoever voted that, in my opinion, is going to be absolutely correct. But you never know. You never know here. I just don't think it was close enough for Shockey. This would be, in my opinion, this would be a robbery if they give this to Ray Ford. Yeah, and you know how I feel about robberies, right? Close fight. I don't see this as a 7, as a 6-6, 7. I don't even see it as a 7-5.
Somebody will, like, the only way you can give Ford a round, and this is why I'm saying this with the judges, you would have to it had to be some shit because you did something for like 10 seconds at the end of the round. It's like, oh, I think he won because of that. But these highlights, even that, look, the combination puncher was just beautiful for Foster. He had the distance. Ford couldn't really do shit. He was pivoting correctly on him. It's just Ford needed the pressure. That's all it was. He needed the pressure, and hey, man, it's just Foster was that guy. He's just able to outbox him.
This would definitely constitute as a robbery if they give this fight to Ray Ford. Yeah, something's wrong with YouTube because I can't even end the poll. Okay, now I did.
Is it the matchroom comment I made? No.
Okay, now I did. I don't know. I had to refresh. Something's wrong. It's YouTube. Something's wrong with YouTube. All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, we got that Bam and Vargas June 13th. Okay.
Yeah, 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I got Bam by stoppage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one from our guy Antonio Vargas, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's even though he's moving up, it's
gonna be a tough night at the office, man. Bam's different, but you know.
You able to get him up here before that, or is he like too locked in?
I might be able to this week. I'm gonna reach out to him. Yeah, you know what my heart is, but what's the score? Hold on.
All right, let me see.
$116, $112, $118, $110. I don't know what the first scorecard. Okay, Shockey wins. Was that unanimous? I didn't hear the first scorecard. And now he pointing at him and Shakur talking shit.
And still, somebody had an even?
Somebody had an even?
Yeah, I think the first one had an even, and then and they talking greasy to each other.
That's crazy, bro. Who the fuck had this fight fucking even, bro? Straight up bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie though, like, and it's not even on no bias shit. Foster not beating Shakur, bro. I like it though.
Oh, and look to be honest, face to face in the ring, Malcolm. Damn, I want to hear this.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on. Damn, I want to hear this, man. Salute to the chat, man.
He said, I'm going to knock you out. He not, yo, Shakur tight. I nigga tight.
Oh, shit. She getting spicy in the ring. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck, I can't really hear it, though. I'm trying to hear it. Apologies for the dead air, y'all. I did put the link in the chat, man. It's time for immediate post.
Smack this nigga, Shakur. Smack this nigga.
What did he say?
I don't know. He calling him a bum ass nigga. That's my son. I fuck with that. You bum ass nigga. Yeah, nah. Shout out to Foster though. I like the shit talk.
Yeah,
yo, he
man.
Mad.
But let this man get his shine, bro. He just beat your boy, man.
He mad.
He up in his feelings, bro, because he just beat his boy.
Nah, yo, you see the size difference though?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know, man. Like if they I don't see Shakur as a 135 pounder anymore, man. I feel like he should stay at 140.
No, I think he can still make the weight comfortably. He could move. Honestly, I think he does a great job at 140, but I don't know, man. I honestly, fuck, man. Because I'm gonna be real with you, right? Like I never been a Foster guy, but I like how he handled himself this entire thing. Because this is pretty much him versus Keyshawn versus Shakur versus Zay Quinn versus Ray Ford versus Hitchens. It's just him versus like 6 people. When he handled himself
Yeah.
correctly, he came in here, had a game plan, stuck to it. He threw Ford off immediately when he threw him outside of the ropes. And then you're still saying, like, hey, look, I beat little man's up. I want the big bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with it. But I just like on some boxing guy shit, I do not see him beating Shakur. I just don't see it at all. He's nah.
Hold on.
But
What did he talk about? Damn, I missed the first part of that when he was talking. He must have been talking about Shakur, I would guess. He said he took away all his hold on. Yeah. Yeah, Cam, I agree with you, man. I don't know about this 114 garbage, man. Somebody had a 116, 112. I thought it was more like 118, 110. What's 118, 110? Is that
118, that's I think that's 8-4. No, that's 10-2. Because the highest you can get is 120. 120, 118.
so that's 10
I mean 120, yeah, that's 120, 108.
I had a 9-3. That was my scorecard. I'm okay. I guess I'll be okay with 8-4. But I had a 9-3, man. Somebody had a 10-2. Wow, okay.
I don't want Oshaki taking that fight, bro. I actually like he's starting to grow. I really like how he handled himself, man. But
yeah,
I can't see him beating Shakur, man. I don't even like to see Shakur take that fight. I wanted Murataya. He's fucking fighting Conceição. Like, what the fuck is that?
Nasty work, bro. 9-3. You didn't have it 9-3.
9-3, 8-4 is decent.
Somebody said I'm bugging though for 9-3. How am I bugging? How if a judge had a 10-2? Unless you think I'm bugging because I should have had a 10-2.
I don't think it was a 10-2. I don't know.
We put the link out there. We get ready to talk about it. Hold on, we got back there. We got White Mike and we got.
Woo! Let's get it in.
What's
I can't
going
wait.
on?
This fight gotta happen. This is too much build. That was amazing.
Yo, somebody audio's leaking.
I love it.
Somebody's audio is bad.
I love it. But I agree with Malcolm. I don't agree that I want to see the Murataya fight. I really think like the Shock fight would be a better fight with Shakur. But I don't see him beating Shakur. But he did look good in this fight. He looked very methodical. You know what I mean? It just like he knew exactly what he wanted to do. And in the later rounds, he was just pushing him back. And he started landing combinations. So he broke him down. It just looked like he was working that straight all night long. And Ford had no answer for it. So it was beautiful, man. It was actually it was a great performance. And I give it to the man. And I know he's got 3 losses. And people love to pack up fighters, after 1, maybe 2, 3 losses. But, like, he's really grown over the years. And he didn't duck no smoke to get where he's at. So, like, I see, man, him being a star in the next few years. I would say the next 2 years, man. Like, Shockey selling out stadiums. Because that fight right there, bro, it was nice. If he can fight Shakur, you tell me that's not a stadium fight?
I mean, I guess because it got the storyline behind it and everything, but I mean, I guess I'm just looking at it in terms of like skill for skill. It's not something I would want to watch. It's not like he's a bad fighter, but I just don't think he's on that level.
But you say you would rather see Murataya though? Like, what makes you think Murataya? Like,
it's just because, but it was for lineal, bro.
Somebody got their TV on. I can hear your TV in the background.
Oh, that's me, fam. My bad.
But it's for lineal. That's the thing. It was for like the top 2 names. Even though Tank, he's coming back, it was for the lineal. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was interested in that. And Murataya was probably like what the second or third top name. Obviously, you got Abdullah Mason. I'll take that fight too. But Foster is just another guy moving up. I'm usually consistent on that. I don't like to see a top name fight somebody else moving up unless they're really the man of that division. But I guess fuck it. I just don't see him winning.
But I just see him as a fighter who really didn't duck the smoke. He didn't pick and choose fights. And even though he's got like Pacquiao's got what, 6 losses? And
Something
he went
like
through
that.
8
Yeah.
divisions. You get what I'm saying? And he became champion in 8 divisions. He's the only 8 division champion. I just see Foster in a similar way as far as like he's working towards doing something. I'm not saying he's going to be an 8 division champion. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not comparing him to Pacquiao. But what I'm saying is I'm watching a fighter actually mature into being great, and boxing changing the narrative that it's okay to have losses. You can still be a great fighter, because that's what needs to happen. It just seems like fighters get packed up after 1-2 losses, and then we never see them again, or we see them on bullshit ass cards. So I think he's a main eventer. Obviously, the night looked well, right? Like, it looked like it was put together well. It looked like it sold out. It looked beautiful, right? And then the situation with him and Shakur, man, that's gonna make for an amazing fight, because Shakur like to talk shit, Shockey like to talk shit, and that's what we want to see in a sport, man. We want to see this. We like the drama. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching a reality TV show in a way, because it is reality, right? So like, we like the drama. So like, I think the storyline is there, and I want to see that fight next.
Yeah, man. Chad, what do you think, Chad? And then we got Lone Nose Boxing that wants to jump on as well. What do you think, Chad?
Oh, it was a great fight. It was a great fight. I fully enjoyed it. If they wanted to run it back, I'd watch it again. Yeah, I thought Foster won. Well, I don't know what else to say, really. I'm still kind of processing it. Like, as far as like Malcolm, as far as Shakur and Foster, like I think Foster should stay at 30. He looks great. He's in great form, man. I think moving up is a mistake. And there's a lot of action right now at 130. And then Loma's going to come back. I just think there's a lot of still some exciting fights he can make. I mean, are they the biggest potentially? Maybe not. But I think it's where he needs to be for now. Also, there's guys at 26 that could potentially be moving up. They're definitely big enough to get in the ring with him. I don't know. Like, first of all, the Shakur fight, aside from making him probably his biggest paycheck, it's like, I don't know what there is. I don't know. It doesn't excite me. Let me put it that way. It just doesn't excite me. I want Shakur to be fighting. And if that's the only fight he could make, I'll take it. But I just don't see those two on a collision course at all. It's not where I want Shakur, and it's not where I want Shock. As for Ray Ford, I think Ford, there's a lot of positives from tonight for Ford, and he needs to keep working, keep focused, and I think he'd be challenging for another title soon. If he wants, he could have it. I think he should just stay focused, stay on the course, keep fighting top level opponents. There's a future and as a champion for Ford for sure. But I thought Ford tonight, I don't know what you guys think, but like some of his more sophisticated movement, like especially defensively when he's like, stepping back and turning. And I thought some of that was it was great and exciting, but a little bit mechanical. And Shock was catching him in some of those movements tonight. Like, Shock was just quicker. I thought he was more polished with his movement. His movement was more slick, and defensive movement he was on fire tonight in some areas, man. Oh my God. Some of the rounds, Shock's defensive movement was crazy. He was really dialed in tonight, and it's great. That's the thing with Shockey Foster, man. Like, he's inspired in there, and I think he's a great fighter in that way. And he's willing to take risks. So you're talking about losses. Well, there's a lot of young fans that don't understand. If you want an exciting fight, the fighters need to take risks. They might get stopped, but it's all in an effort to bring in excitement to the ring. And I don't care about guys never losing with boring fights. Like, who cares, really, right? We want what we had tonight. We want excitement. We want guys in there willing to take some risks. And that's what made that fight exciting,
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Lo, what you got?
First off, salute to the panel, salute to the chat, salute to everybody. Yeah, I like what I saw. You know what I mean? Ashaki Foster showed a lot of skills. Very good counterpuncher. Got good defense. The first round, I thought he was going to lose because I think he was on the front foot and he was looking lost in the first round. And I was like, damn, it's going to prove what I always say: slick black fighters can't come forward. Whoever comes forward is going to lose the fight. But then the second round, he got on the back foot, and Foster was coming forward. Foster looked better than him coming forward. Foster doesn't fall into the slick black fighters that can't come forward. He actually does know how to come forward. But Shockey is such a great boxer on the back foot. He was able to nullify whatever that Raymond Ford was able to do. Now, as far as Shakur Stevenson versus Oshaki Foster, if Shakur Stevenson is going to continue to hold up 140 pounds, if he's going to have a fight at 135, it got to be either against Javante Davis or Oshaki Foster. We don't want to see any more Mexican fighters with him. We don't want to see any flat foot fighters with him. We don't want to see anybody tailor-made. Foster, don't get me wrong, I got Shakur beating him because Shakur is the taller fighter. Shakur is the best back foot fighter in boxing. If Shakur goes off the back foot, he's going to make this guy look silly like he did T.O. But if Shakur goes in there with the mentality that he's bigger, that he can try to bully him, and has Foster on the back foot, and Shakur gives away his height, it's going to make for interesting boxing because we've never seen Shakur in there with someone who's using slickness while he's coming forward. So it's an interesting fight. I got Core winning, but I want to see that fight. That's what I want. If he's not going to fight any of the other guys at 140, if he's not fighting Tank at 135, which is not happening, then sign me up for Shockey Foster. I don't want to see Raymond Muratalia because he already got outboxed by Andy Cruz, to me, in my opinion. I don't want to see that fight. I want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Oshaki Foster. We haven't had two slick African-American fighters fight in a long time, with the exception of now. That's the fight. That's the fight. If not, go fucking fight Gary Antoine Russell, or go fight Dolan Smith, or do something at 140, or fight Keyshawn Davis. I'm okay with this fight. Well, hold on a second. What's up? Oshaki Foster would beat Inouye, because I've always been saying it. If Inouye was to move up if he was in the glamour division with guys with that talent, he would lose. And I think Foster would beat Inouye if he fought him at 130. I think he would outbox him because he's not Stephen Fulton. You know what I'm saying? I like this kid. And I'm going to put him on my top 10 pound for pound, on the bottom between 9 and 10. What's up, Malcolm?
Malcolm, if you got something, let Vega go next.
Just let Vega go.
We got mad people that want to jump on. We got mad people that want to jump on. So
what's his name? Foster Navarrete.
Who? What are you talking about? Oh, Vega, you there, Vega?
Yeah, somebody was saying that. I thought it was Malcolm. Vega, what up?
Vega. Who else we got back there? I'm gonna put mad people up here, but y'all gotta control yourselves, man. Let everybody go one by one. What up, Stock Chasers? And then we got the Maniac after that, and then we could all circle back. But let everybody get their turn.
Yo, boot this guy off of here, man.
I'm in it. Man. Hold on, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Yo, Maniac, what's good, my guy? Yo, shout outs to the panel, Johnny, Malcolm, White Mike. You feel me? Canada, chat from Canada, and Low Nose Boxing. Yo, listen, let me tell y'all something, man. At the end of the day, you feel me? I'm proud of Shock, bro. Listen, I don't care what nobody tells me. Before I got hurt, Shock could have pressed. Shock could have packed that motherfucker up in the later rounds. He decided to go and get the dub. I'm cool with that, bro. It is what it is. I'm not surprised, bro. I feel like Shock been getting downplayed for too fucking long, and I'm happy that he finally fucking showed out in front of Shakur, in front of the Avengers. You didn't even want to shake his hand, motherfucker. That's nasty work. Shock wants that fight, bro. Give him the fucking scrap. He took care of little bro. Now go ahead and take the fight. I don't give a fuck how much bigger he is than him. We don't care about that, bro. He said he'll meet you at 35 or 40. Land the fucking fighter. But anyway, man, shout outs to Shock, man. I'm out.
Wait, hold on. Stop.
Hey, stop.
Like,
why you leaving?
Oh, he wanna
like Kiki.
If he won, we could bet on that. We could bet on that fight. I'll put 100 on that shit.
Are you there,
I got Shakur winning, but yeah, that fight got to be next. I agree with Stock 100%. I'm tired of that shit. They formed the Avengers. and it backfired. They formed Voltron against Tio, and they formed Voltron against Shockey, and that shit backfired. He beat the guy that he sent for him. Now fight him. You don't want to fight at 140, fight fucking Shockey, man. I don't want to see Raymond Mutatalia. I don't want to see that, bro. If you're gonna fight at 135, fight Shockey or Javante. That's it. Or go to 140 or give up the belts, bro.
Stock said he dropped the mic, man. He said there was no need for a rebuttal, man.
Yeah, man. Stock chasers.
What?
Real quick, stock chasers. All right, Boots, Shakur, Ryan, Tiger Johnson. If Devin Haney got beef with you, Stock don't fuck with you. That's the narrative I'm pushing out, man. But shout out to Stock. You can go on, Maniac. Cook, man.
Maniac in the building.
What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Shockey, baby. Future pound for pound fighter. My son has been on a tear since Ray Vargas. And mind you, his only loss is a controversial loss. And we already know who was that to, and we got to get back. So we ain't stressing nothing here. Listen, call my son Amazon Prime. Because he packed him up. That's what my son do. He packs you up. You could call him FedEx too. You could call him UPS. You could call him the Postal Service. Because we over here packing shit up, bro. On the conveyor belt. Next, pack him up. Next, pack him up. First of all, what he did today, bro, people got to understand, bro, that was surgeon-like. That was surgeon-like what he did. And Ray Ford is nice. Let's be clear. We gotta also understand the who, how, when, who you beat, how you beat, when you beat him. He beat Ray Savage in his prime, bro. He beat him at the good weight, so that he get full credit for that win. Now, as far as Shakur, here we go. See, what I like with Shakur and Ray Savage, they had like one altercation outside the ring. Look, the fight got made. Shakur, Tank, Tio, all these fucking motherfuckers see each other. They fucking tweet. There's always drama. Fuck you, I knock you out. And none of them fight each other. That's that pussy shit, bro. This is a soft-ass era of boxing. I don't give a fuck what anybody tell me. There ain't nobody fighting nobody. But on Twitter, we gangsters. We murderers. We pound for pound on them Twitters. I knocked everybody out. Come on, man. Get in the ring and fight, bro. That's what we want to see as fans. How you gonna be the best if you're not fighting the best? You understand? Shakur there, he out there. Oh, he in a 130 pounder's face. What? But yeah, he's like the welterweights. They so much bigger than me. They gotta fight me at 140. Shut the fuck up. Don't call no welterweights out then. Then hush your mouth. You ain't ready to do one. You great, right? You him? They go 147 and fight them. No, because he's Shakur, and they much bigger. But Shockey, so fight Shockey at 132, 133. Meet him halfway, because we saw how much bigger you was. But no, people cry over that. Why he got to do that? Shakur's the A-side, man. I don't give a fuck. Look, the bottom line, this is about Shockey Foster, baby. Anybody at 130, we want Navarrete next. That'd be a hell of a fight. He don't need the Shakur. Honestly, that shit doesn't need to happen. If it happens, it happens. There's smoke at 130 for Shockey. And if Lomachenko comes back and he's going to fight at 130, Charlie Suarez, he could get that Lomo fight. Why not? Why not? Why not?
You think a Loma Shockey fight is bigger than a Shakur Shockey fight? What's going to give Shockey the bigger bag?
It doesn't. Well, that's if we talking about bag, then let him get it, but he doesn't have to have that fight. Listen, you got, first of all, Shakur should really be talking about Tank, just like Lo said. Fight Tank. The fuck you want no Shockey for?
Tank don't want to fight that nigga, bro.
Tank. So which is the bigger bag? Shakur or Shockey or Tank? Shakur.
It's Tank Shakur, come on, you know Tank don't want to fight the nigga, bro.
Tank's not even boxing right now.
Make him fight or go in the ring. You see, listen, bro, we seen fights happen. You press dudes enough, it happens. They pick and choose who to press in this sport. That's the problem. Oh, I'm gonna press Malcolm, but I'm not gonna press Johnny. Nah, bro, keep the same energy with every fighter.
You gotta have
Fuck
no
out of
picks.
here. Nah.
You gotta have
I'm
no
tired,
picks.
bro. I'm tired of this shit with this sport, bro. That we pick and choose, and then on top of that, we okay it. We
You know what I don't
justify
like,
it.
Maniac?
Yo, but you gotta understand it's a business. I know it's a fucking business, but fights happen. If fighters want to fight each other, they can. Stop fucking using these promoters as these fighters being bitches. Turkey giving the bag out. That's why Tank didn't want to go to fucking Riyadh. He said, I want 32 Ferraris. I want, nigga, what the fuck? You know what? Turkey, tell him I send you 2 fucking gloves and you come fight. Fuck out of here. Don't play me because you're going to put him through the gauntlet. That's the problem. Dudes want the biggest bag to fight fucking dudes that work in the supermarket. Fuck out of here, bro. Stop holding these fighters accountable. Stop fucking dick meat in these guys, whatever this shit. And
Damn.
fucking no, because now,
Not
bro,
the G
a lot
word.
of
Not
fans
the G
too
word.
act like they in relationships with these fighters. Don't talk about my fighter. Like, make a fuck your fighter. Fuck them. He don't know. Listen, Tank, Shakur, none of these fighters know you exist, bro. And y'all be crying over these fighters ready to crash out. Fuck out of here.
Yo,
Fuck out. And love with a man don't even know you exist. You could die tomorrow, and these fighters won't give a fuck. They gonna be in the club popping a bottle.
All right,
Fuck
time
out of
out.
here.
You need. Hold on. You need a break, man.
Salute
I'm
the
good. That's
maniac.
it.
Salute the maniac.
Hold
Hey,
on.
bro, it need to be said.
Hold on. This is guys. Don't make me regret putting mad people up here, please. We gotta let. I'm gonna let y'all go back around. We gotta let Vega go though. But let me just read these real quick because these been waiting, man. Mike likes TV with the $2. Salute Johnny. Congrats to Foster, but Shakur packs him up. Okay, that's what's up. And he's right back at it with another $2. Tank won't fight in capital letters. Tank don't like competition. Vega, you up next, man.
Yo,
Maniac
hear
needs
me?
a break, man, because he's about to pop a blood vessel.
Damn, man. I feel like I should piggyback off that. A lot of y'all just closet faggots, absolutely.
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with y'all throwing the E-words, man? Come on. I don't want to get flagged. Shit,
I mean,
control
the truth is the
yourself.
truth, man. If people don't want to hear the
There's
truth,
other
they probably should just
words,
write in their
bro. There's
diary.
other words,
Okay,
man.
all right, cocksuckers.
Oh, that fucking mercy, bro. I can't stand y'all. I swear to God, man.
Oh man, no, that was a beautiful speech. I really love hearing. See, I be saying that shit too, man. So it's always nice to hear another like-minded individual. We just want to see the best fights. Salute to Foster, man. This was a good fight on paper. You know, we did our little. I love the rundown we do because when the results come out and you gave your pick and you gave your advantages and it comes out basically in that favor, you feel good. You're like, all right, I know a little something. Another little notch on the belt. Good fight. But it was obvious as the fight went on, Foster could maintain his level longer than Ford. That first round, honestly, what occurred, I think Oshaki deserved to have 2 points taken away. That was absolutely disgusting. That's the kind of stuff you don't want to see. People act like it's funny. People act like they want to see true violence, and then when true violence happens, whoa, that's a foul. It's just so funny. It's a lot of interesting points. People, they pick and choose, and it's so fluid, like people's genders nowadays. Man, Ford had such a good start. He was too fast. He was staying nice and compact with his technique and remaining on balance. And Oshaki, he was doing funny things with his hands. You could see Oshaki he wasn't a better fighter when he was coming forward for them in the beginning. Ford was just too sharp, too fast. But as the fight went on, you started to see Ford drop his hands. You started to see him lose his fundamentals. And you saw Foster started cooking him, man. He got into a rhythm. He controlled the range almost every round after that. Ford could just find a couple straight, clean left hands. Oh, damn, I'm yelling outside. Ford could only find a couple clean left hands here or there. He was looking for that Hail Mary punch. And as you know, when you're looking for a Hail Mary punch, it don't usually come. So salute to Foster. I think he's the best 130-pounder in the world. But there's one way to prove it, and that's to fight the other guy that they say is the best. This is what it's supposed to be about. You know, they say the sanctioning body belts matter, but I don't hear people screaming and hollering for this unification. They want Foster to move up 2 weight classes and fight Shakur because he fought his little bro and they screamed at each other like a bunch of fucking women. I mean that's cool. I mean, a lot of people do like street beefs. Street beefs do videos, bum fights. They get more views than actual boxing. That's cool. But I'm a fan of not just professional boxing, but of actual boxing. And I mean, it's I think it's obvious. Shakur would just cook this guy. He's too big, too good. I mean, if they make the fight, they make the fight. It's cool and whatnot. But I want to see Navarrete try to take on Oshaki. I think Oshaki is, I wouldn't say he's a complete fighter, but he's sure as hell one of the best boxers we have currently below 135. And Navarrete, he's like what Treese likes to talk about, pure violence. He's unorthodox. I want to see technically sound versus unorthodox. I think it makes a beautiful mess. We got American versus Mexican boxing. That's what I want to see. That's what I might have a fight party for that. You know what I mean? I got my fight party on June 27th. Xander versus Duran Boots Ennis, man. Johnny, don't let me down, man. We made a guest list. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how many people come. I put you +1. So, anyways, yeah, I don't really care for the Shakur fight. I think it's kind of whack. I think it's childish. All this beef. People. But honestly, man, you gotta look at the true landscape of things. All that hula, mumbo jumbo bullshit, screaming and hollering, that shit is outdated. It's outdated, man. Especially me as a grown man. Like, unfortunately, I get drawn into those things, and maybe it's because of how I grew up. But as a maturing man, as a man that has people that look up to him, I don't want to show others that. It's an embarrassment. And for boxing to still try to be pro that, I think it's whack. Professionalism is going to help boxing become better. Not all this fucking, I'm going to beat your ass and then get in the ring and they're backstepping the whole motherfucking time. Actual doing boxing, it's going to be a letdown. I've already heard people say, Oshaki said he was going to beat his ass and knock him out, and he didn't. It's like, bro, really? Like, that's the thing. Y'all want to come in with all the fucking aggressive talk, but they're boxers. Oshaki would have went in there and tried to just brawl with fucking Ray, probably would have got stopped. But yeah, man, I don't want to take too much time. Salute to Charlie Sheehy and his trainer. I think they proved that they can, that Cedeno, I think, is a great mastermind. You talked about it. He's an educated guy. And that game plan, what's his name? Mora was kind of bitching about the jab to the body. It got the result they wanted. They were able to open him up, wait for this guy to break, and then they broke him down and stopped him. So that's what you can expect from Xander's corner. Xander's also a cerebral fighter. Win or lose against Boots, because I think he'll lose. He's going to put on a great showing. They're going to have a great game plan. And there's going to be more people are going to say to hate on Boots, especially you people that, like Homeboy was saying earlier, that y'all love these fighters so much and want to discredit other fighters. So if Boots beats Xander and knocks him out, y'all talked all this shit, don't ask for no credit. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all don't appreciate the fighters. I appreciate both fighters in the main event. They put a good showing, and we move on to the next week.
Good
Do we
shit.
at least give credit to him for stepping up at such a young age?
No, because accordingly to you, I do that thing calculated. I know where you're going with that. No. Boots should get full credit. I've been said that. We got to be better, man. Y'all got to be better. Man. Good shit, man. I do agree with Vega and Maniac as well. I think Oshaki got the. I'd like to see the Navarrete fight. Fuck this fight, man. You don't even know if it's gonna happen at 135 because we don't even know if Shakur wants to go back down to 135, even though he said he will. I don't know, man. This dude's going on, bro. Take care of business, bro. Try to unify, man. At 130, I think that would be one hell of a fight, man. Him and Navarrete, bro. That's the fight that I would want to see if I had my choice. But I get why everybody else wants to see it. I mean, it makes good theater, right? I didn't hear anything that these guys were saying in the ring. What were they saying in the ring to each other? I think
he called him a bum. Shakur called him a bum. He said, "Don't disrespect me," and then they had to separate him.
Yeah, I heard bum ass nigga, I'll fuck you up. That's
what he said. There you go. There you go. There you go. I just put it. I just did the
Man,
I
PG-13 version.
personally like
when
that.
all he's gonna do is 9-3-10-2 him, ain't gonna be no ass whooping.
No.
Like why we gotta lie? He's a
Yep.
better fighter. We get it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Treese, what you got, bro? What's up?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. I hear y'all with the Navarrete shit. I like the Navarrete fight. I think that's the most logical fight, and it makes sense. You feel me? Foster from Texas, Navarrete Mexican. You put the shit in Texas, it's gonna make money. It all makes sense. However,
oh Lord,
I'm into fighters getting what they want, man. I'm one of them guys. You feel me? I like it when fighters get what they want. I wouldn't be opposed to that Shakur. I heard Shakur talk about come up to 140 though. I didn't like that speak. Hold on, cuz what you mean come up to 140, my guy?
See what I'm saying?
I ain't like hearing that shit. You a 135 or you trying to get more to tight to stay down at 135 for you to go down there and get a ring built and all this other shit. Why can't you go down there for Oshaki? He beat up because that shit to me giving Canelo vibes. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. When Canelo was telling Benavidez, "Oh, you beat Caleb Plant, I'll fight you. You beat Dimitri Andrade, I'll fight you. Nigga, you just told the man if he beats your mans, you give him the fight. He just beat your mans. Give him the fight. That's how I feel about it. I wouldn't mind seeing that shit. And it's like, when the last time you seen Shakur fight another where my nigga Low at? You know how when have you seen him fight another slick black boxer head ass?
T.O.
Yeah, he
Come
would
on,
say
man.
T.O.
Come get the fuck out of here, man.
I mean, you asked what Low was. That's
That's
exactly what he would say.
He a
Hey,
slick
man.
boxer though.
Man, listen, he all right. But that motherfucker, his last couple fights, them shits was shenanigans, man. Nobody had faith in T.O. in that fucking fight. I needed T.O. to win because I told you Shakur was gonna hold up these 3 divisions in boxing, which the fuck he's doing. But nobody had faith in that motherfucker to beat Shakur. You feel me? It's like I want to see Shakur fight somebody who borderline mirror image of you, who gonna be doing some of the type of shit that you can do. You feel me? So I wouldn't mind this shit. Like I say, I want fighters to get what they want, man. No, Shaggy Foster, if you want that fight, fuck it, give it to him. He done did all this shit. He done jumped through all the holes. You feel me? He done jumped through the rings of fire. You feel me? To get to you, let him get the fucking fight. I remember Shakur was supposed to fight Navarrete at one point, but Navarrete had lost this shit. So it's like, fuck it. Let Oshaki see what he can do in that bitch, man. I don't know, man. But like I do like the Navarrete shit. And for all you hating ass niggas who mad at Foster for throwing a nigga out the ring, fuck that. That's what you were supposed to do, my nigga. Throw that motherfucker out there. It was the first round. That's how you set the tone, man. No, real shit. That's how you set the tone. Ain't gonna be none of this hugging shit. You feel me? We not taking none of that bullshit. Nah, nigga, you latch on to me, bitch. I'm gonna fling you out this ring. That's how I felt about Keyshawn Day when he body slammed that nigga out here. Body slam that nigga. Get that motherfucker up off you, man. Get that motherfucker up off you, man. Set the tone in this bitch. I liked it. I feel like that was in Raymond Ford head for the rest of the night. Like, damn, hold on. You motherfucker threw me out the ring. You motherfucker stronger than I thought he was. Oh, shit. See, that's what you need to do, man. Gotta set the fucking tone from the get-go. I like that the referee didn't take the point because I heard everybody screaming and shit. Oh, he need to take a point. It should be a disqualification. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's what happens when you latch on to me, nigga. You get your stupid ass flung up out of here. Royal Rumble shit, nigga. Fuck you, man. Nigga, quit grabbing upon me, nigga. Get your hands off me. I like that shit, Foster. Good shit, Foster. Keep doing that shit. Rough him up. You feel me?
I felt like they set the tone once they did that whole shit with the laces on the gloves, talking about the glitter. That's how you started before the fight when y'all selecting gloves. I'm serious. I should have thrown a nigga off. That's it.
Ice water. But yeah, man, I like that kind of shit, man. Rough him up, man. I wish that motherfucker had landed right in front of Shakur's stupid ass. See? This is your man's, nigga. This could have been you, Shakur. Yeah,
you
man.
saw the judge fucking peel out, boy. He was out that bitch. He said no help.
At least he went. At least he got up. He didn't get his Kermit Cintron on in the Paul Williams fight.
Word. Nah, Ford's a real fighter, man. People are gonna say like, I think people are gonna diss him. I think one thing is he just has to develop layers to his game. He's got speed. He understands his hand placement. He understands like where he's best at, but just how he gets there and how he creates openings is he's able to go ahead and bridge that gap. He's definitely a future world champion again.
I feel like his improvement stopped once he stopped training with Coach Anthony. I liked him with Coach Anthony, and then they kind of I think they split after the Nick Ball fight or one fight after that, and then I don't know what happened. He just kind of stood the same. He's good though. I think he's a good fighter. Just Foster had the great game plan. The turning was beautiful. I loved how he would pivot and turn him. And Ford would sometimes turn with him, but he wouldn't punch after that. So he always had him stuck, and he was just
Right.
He stopped
great game
punching,
plan.
bro. He didn't have the
Yeah.
temperament in this fight like he had in the older box fight. Like even in the Nick Ball fight, he had that temperament. He didn't have it in this one. He kind of just died down. He had rounds where he barely threw anything. And Oshaki outworked him. Now, Bayer wasn't eye-popping shots. He just outworked him and was winning them rounds. This is a championship fight. You on the road. You must take risk. You're not going to win a fight on the road if you don't take risk. And the judge still had it a draw. Disgusting work. Johnny, hit that button.
Terrible, bro. That shit was fucking terrible, man.
How did
That was
everybody
one of
score it?
Raymond Ford's critiques coming into the fight, though. He known for having a little like a bad gas tank. You feel me? He be fading late in fights and shit like that. So
Wait, what fights he faded?
I mean, that Oderbach fight, the Nova fight, he didn't really look like all
What
that.
do you mean the Oderbach fight? He turned it up. What
I
are you
mean,
talking
I
about?
wouldn't say he turned it up. That man hurt his leg in that fight, man. If you
He
watch
literally
that
turned
fight,
it up.
Oderbach had a leg injury, man. That's what cost him the
Yeah.
fight.
He was losing too. He was losing that fight.
No, he
But
stopped
like, I had to turn
Komotov
it
in the
up.
12th.
But he
Last
Last
round,
minute
Nick.
ball.
Buzzer beater. That was a
But
buzzer
Komotov
beater
injured
stop.
his leg, though. It wasn't shit that Ford, in my opinion. It wasn't nothing that Ford had. It was my man injured his leg. He couldn't move, and he became a sitting duck.
And he turned it up in the Nick Ball fight.
I will give you. I thought he won that Nick Ball fight. I will give him that. But
Close fight. It could go either way. You can make the argument.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah,
what
what
up?
up,
Yes.
Tone?
What
We
up,
got a couple
Tone?
of more people that want
Yo.
to jump on that are waiting in the back. So
Yeah,
just
Yeah, I'm about to go,
I'm
Johnny.
trying to.
Y'all have a good
I'm
night.
about to be in and out, man. Salute to the entire panel. Salute Johnny Maniac, that
What
nigga
up?
Malcolm,
What up?
White
What up,
Mike,
Tone?
and that nigga Toledo Trice. Yo, Big Alicia Baumgartner Tree. Start rapping, bro. You
Get
on
the
some
fuck.
wild, weird
She's a
shit,
traitor,
nigga.
my
Like you
nigga.
just don't be rapping for Midwest,
She's a
bro.
traitor,
We
my
got the
nigga.
GOAT on our hands. The
She
GOAT
turned her
is in
back
your
on
fucking
Ohio,
city.
cuz.
God damn.
She
But
turned her back
meanwhile,
on
at the
Ohio.
ranch, this is now street nigga boxing. Vega came up here trying, oh no, we want the Navarrete. No, nigga, no. We not
Yeah.
doing black nigga versus flat-footed Mexican ever again. This is street nigga boxing. Shakur Oshaki. That
Come
is
on,
what the streets want. That's what the
man.
bitches want. The bitches is coming out. We ain't got time for that shit no more, bro. We got smoke on camera. Smoke on camera. You see when them niggas is in the ring and Shakur was like, I made you quit. That's the clip that we wanted, nigga. Street nigga boxing. All that nerd bird shit, keep that shit on TBV, nigga. This is
Bro,
street nigga boxing.
we talking
Or verse
about a
Shocky, nigga.
unification, bro. We
Street
talking about a
nigga shit.
unification. We
Niggas in
talking about
Houston is
boxing.
running to their cars right now. Bullets might be flying out that motherfucker. We bringing boxing back to the essence, man. All that other weird shit. Oh, let me be a slick black fighter and let me get a flat-footed Mexican and no. It's skills versus skills now. Niggas is getting picked off.
And how does
That's
that
what
fight?
we is,
And how
man.
does that
Salute
fight end?
Johnny, Malcolm, Maniac, Trilosophy, Trees. Don't throw us out, man.
Damn, what's up with the mic drops today, man?
Yeah. No, that's what's up. Hey, listen, listen, to
Shout
each his
out
own, man.
Dos
To each his
Tonos.
own. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got preference. You got to respect it, man. I see what it is. I just think that
Still there?
is what's the chance we gonna give Oshaki a beat in Shakur? Let's keep it a stat.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's gonna tend to him. That's exactly what's
Easily.
I
gonna
mean,
happen.
but what's the chances we give anybody a
we
beat
all
in
know-
Shakur, man? That's the shit that I'm saying. I feel like Oshaki got a better chance than motherfucking Navarrete or any of these other motherfuckers, like these Mortataya motherfuckers or anything like that. Like, get that man in the fight, man.
But I get the point with the bag, right? I think if someone deserves a bag in boxing right now, it is Oshaki. The dude's been a road warrior. He doesn't have to go to Mexico to defend his title. New York City, Jersey. Bro, this dude's been all over. This is the first time he's defending his title in his hometown, bro. And that's what's up, man. I'm happy for him. But again, look, I get it. I see me on damn Tone level. Listen, actually, now that they ain't really flat-footed, bro. The dude he's awkward, he's unorthodox, he moves very well. You know, and it's an interesting matchup because he's not Pitbull who's gonna come forward. Navarrete gonna hit you with a lead uppercut from 20 feet away, and then you're gonna pivot. He gonna hit you with a left hook, and yo, this shit'll get crazy. And we already seen Oshaki get it shaken with a Mexican, Rocky Hernandez. He ain't shy away. This is why, bro, Oshaki's gonna be one of these fighters that people are not gonna appreciate until he retire. I promise you that. The dude, I get it. People want the they want the slam dunk, they want the home run in the upper deck, they want that 80-yard bomb. Listen, Oshaki's the dude that catch that 10-yard pass. He keeps the chains moving. He's the dude that hit the 15-footer to tie the game. He's the dude that hit the single to get the game-winning RBI in. People don't appreciate that until it's no longer there. Oshaki is him, man. He's a tough dude. The dude hasn't lost a real loss in like 10 years, bro. Because that Conceição fight, let's keep it a stack. We know what we saw, man.
Man, stop that shit, maniac. He lost that fight, man. I'm not one of them guys in the camp where he got robbed, my nigga. He was making the man miss.
Right, stop it.
Man,
all right, so hold on. Okay,
he was making them miss, but he wasn't making them pay, man. He wasn't violent enough in that fight, man. He didn't do shit to control the fight.
How many rounds? All right.
Go ahead.
How many rounds you gave Oshaki, if you could remember, more or less?
In that fight, I gave him about 4. I'm telling you, I went and rewatched the fight, my guy. I even scored the fight. I had scored. I thought Conceição was just all over him. Like I get that he was looking slick and he was making him miss, but he wasn't making him pay. He wasn't punishing him for the mistake.
I was there. I was in the building that day, bro. I thought it was going to be a riot. If Oshaki was from Jersey, the main event would have never happened because dudes was ready to crash out in the crowd.
I believe
it's hard to tell thousands of people. It's hard to tell thousands, not 20 people, not 8 people, thousands. That yo, bro, we saw what happened. But again, sometimes you might have seen some shit we didn't. You got some Avengers powers. You got this vision that hey, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. But look, bottom line is this, man. Oshaki got fights for him. So I just want to see it. Whichever direction he go, man. He's a grown man. I really don't care. If he fights Shakur, he fights Shakur. It is what it is. Am I going to be excited if it happens? Nah, because I think all of us here know the sport well enough to know what's going to happen. Yeah, I think Oshaki will be a tough fight. He'll do way better than Tio did. But I don't think he wins because to me, Shakur is just, he's one of the best fighters, man. He could be the best fighter on the planet, but he needs to keep fighting the right opponents, tough opponents, and they prime opponents, not no pick and choose, which he didn't with Tio. He smoked them. So let's see what Shakur do. He should be going for sharks only. Stop fishing for these goldfishes or these I need you to go for them 20-foot great white sharks in that ocean.
But let me ask you though, like
we gotta go next, man, because he's been waiting. But go ahead, go real quick.
Oh, I just wanted to say, if we taking guys like Devin and Tank off the board, like who we need, like who would you rather see Shakur fight? A lot of these guys, we don't expect them to beat Shakur anyway. Like a Dalton Smith, we don't expect to beat Shakur. No. We don't expect Gary Antoine Russell to, like, it's like, fuck it. Why not give Shock the fight?
I'd rather see him listen, give me the Gary Antoine Russell fight. Yeah, Shakur gonna beat him, but depending which Gary we get, he might rock him once or twice, and he might have him dancing merengue. Like, oh shit! Because I'm telling you, because we still yet to see Shakur really hurt, and it's gonna happen. No fighter in their career has gone their whole career without getting hurt or stunned. We seen it, even Mayweather and the Mosley. It's gonna happen, and I want to see if Shakur got that dog in him when it happens.
Gary would make it uncomfortable because Gary's one of the few that knows how to come forward. He's aggressive. He could make it similar to what Madonna did with Floyd Mayweather, and Shakur is not Floyd Mayweather. You dig what I'm saying? Now, I'm in total agreement with Treese from Ohio, man. I'm tired of seeing the regular flat-footed guy against a slick black fighter. But to correct you, Teal is slick, but when it came to coming forward, he wasn't slick. And that's the thing with Oshaki Foster. I believe if Foster comes forward, it's going to be just as easy because forward, like I said, slick black fighters don't know how to come forward if their life depended on it. So if he comes forward and Shakur's in the back foot, he's going to get wiped out 12-0. But if Foster, in some instances, can make Shakur come to him, then he might outbox Shakur in certain rounds. So I'm not going to say it's going to be a harder fight than Teal. The only one that I think will be the toughest fight for Shakur would be Gary Antoine Russell. But if he's going to fight anybody below 140 pounds, I'd rather it be Oshaki Foster or if we get a miracle and we get Gervonta Davis. Other than that, I don't care. I don't care about Navarrete because he already lost in my eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying? He already lost in my eyes. And Shakur Stevenson right now got a, he's in the best division of boxing. He's a lineal champion, and he's holding the division up. I'm tired of it, bro. You're holding the division up already, man.
All right, man. Let Trilosophy go, man, because y'all don't be letting people go. You better jump in here, man, because Trilosophy.
Hey, I hear you guys.
Get yours.
Big up Johnny, the hangout spot, the late night spot. Big up Malcolm, Toledo Trees, Low Nose Boxing, everybody else who's, and then and Two Tone that just came through. That shit was tight. The in and out. So yeah. But it's the Oshaki and Raymond. That was quite a fight.
Oshaki.
Well, I mean, that's his name, right?
Oshaki, but I thought you was about to say like
okay. But it's Navarrete, right?
What is it? How you say it? What is it?
Say it, Johnny.
Navarrete.
There you go. There's an E there, guys.
Oh,
like we can all say elephant, right? Or elevator, right? Navarrete.
Oh,
everyone keeps saying Navarrete. Like, where the fuck does this A come from?
I'm gonna call him
Nava. Come from?
I'm gonna call him
guys.
Donut.
Come on. My goodness. Navarrete. You know what I mean? If you want to go that way, fuck it. My goodness. All right. So Navarrete, I don't think Foster, Foster, I don't think he wants any part of that work from Navarrete. I think Navarrete is gonna pack that fool up real quick. They're at 130, right?
That'll be at 130. If they
Yeah,
decide
man.
to fight.
No, dude. Navarrete, did you see what kind of, like, he's a fucking monster at 130. You think, and I want everybody on the panel's opinion on this. You think that Foster's gonna pack up Navarrete? Because that's what it sounds like to me. So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys, because I mean, Navarrete is a fucking monster over there. So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to really think about this and then answer, because he's a fucking monster. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I feel like he might.
I kind of agree, or you just don't know. This is the reason why I want to see it. Plus, this unification, right?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's the unification, but Navarrete is awkward and shit like that.
I kind of get what Two Tone was saying, right? Because obviously the Shakur fight with Oshaki will garner more attention. But I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I think Shakur. I think we're all gonna complain at the end of that fight if Shakur 10-2s him.
Nah, listen. Can I jump in? Can I keep it 100, bro? So this is what I mean about down. Look, I mean, I did the mic drop, but then I'm up here listening to the bullshit, bro.
And you're home,
and I just get
outside,
bro, because I'm getting irked.
Which one? Tell me,
bro. I'm getting irked because listen. At the end of the day, look, this is Shaq's second back-to-back slick back fighter, bro. So in a world where we say, yo, they don't fight each other, this, that, and the fourth, you got Shaq, an oddity in the game, that done take down two back-to-back, not two back-to-back, right? So then she is. She's in the room. I'm in and out like a robber. You feel me? It's early, you feel me? But look, at the end of the day, man, I just don't understand. Shaq Shaq fought Ray. He didn't have to fight Ray. They made the fight. Shout outs to them. But at the end of the day, he made the fight to prove a point. Your man Shakur threw his mans in the middle of the fight. He wanted to fight Shakur. Your mans came on some human shield shit, crash dummy, crash out. And at the end of the day, he did his magic. Now, Shakur come in the ring. Bro, like you came in the ring, you always got to make it about you, first of all. But Shaq called them up to the ring. Listen, if we ain't here to protect Shaq. Shaq wants to fight, bro. And then we got Jay Prince and them saying he's a 135 pounder. So you're not a 140 pounder. Even though y'all don't want to have the conversation about how big that motherfucker looked in it. You feel me? And Shaq is not a.
My point exactly. I just think
And
he's big.
no, I get it, bro. But listen, let him down his shield. This is the fight that Shaq wants. He earned that shit. And this is a big fight. Everybody gonna tap it. People been asking for this Shaq and Shakur fight for a minute. Now, at the end of the day, let him lose, bro. Let him lose. What the fuck we protect him for? Like, I don't understand, bro. Now, at the end of the day, if it ain't Kerr, I'm with Trees. Me and Trees, great minds think alike. Then Navarrete, bro. But then we got Loma coming out of
I
left
love
field
it,
trying to
Stock.
cock
I
block
love it,
the
Stock.
fucking fight, man. That shit is nasty. Let's get the scrap. Win or lose, we don't care about that. I'm not, look, y'all never heard me out here trying to protect the fighter. We want the fights. I don't care if they win or lose. I'm not going nowhere, bro. Shaq got 3 losses already. Who cares? Like, and it don't matter if you got 0 losses. Let Shaq get the fight, bro. Listen, I don't even want. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I just have to come and address this. Y'all need to. Oh, first of all, we making this shit about Shakur. Fuck Shakur, man. Shakur ain't even shake this man's hand after he busted his ass for 12 rounds, acting like a little kid, bro. That whole camp is down bad right now. I don't care what nobody says, and this ain't no hate shit.
Ford did pretty well, dog. Don't get me wrong. Ford did
Bro,
pretty damn well.
Ford, all right. You know what? To each his own. Ford to me got whooped pillar to post in them
For real?
championship rounds leading up to the end of the fight.
I
He
had him
didn't
in
show
my
All
nothing
right.
to me. He
All
looked
right. All
regular,
right. All
regular
right.
to me. He gotta go back and work on some shit. It ain't about four laws, bro. This is about Shaq. And Shaq, bro, this is what pisses me off. Just with Shaq, he's been so disrespected in this game for mad long, bro. This man got 2 L's at the beginning of his fucking career. He's on I think 13, 14 fights. He done won 14 out of 15 fights or some crazy shit like
You're
that.
not lying. You're not lying.
You
You're
get what
not
I'm
lying.
saying? Put
No,
some
no, no.
respect
I
on that
know.
man's name. And
I
look,
know. I know. Look.
Navarrete's a unified champ, and they in the same weight class. That's the fight we need next if it's not Shakur.
Okay, so how do you see that fight playing out though? Because Navarrete
I
is
got
fucking
shocked.
animal, fool.
I got shocked, man.
And
Navarrete's
how?
an animal,
How
but
though?
he ain't.
How though? How
Bro,
though?
Shaq is gonna box
You
his
think?
ass.
Oh,
Yes, Shaq
he's
is.
gonna box him?
He's gonna box him for 12 rounds and get a you. Nah, no, not listen. A
That's
decision.
not
A
really
decision. A
Oshaki's,
decision. Look.
but that's
Shaq.
not really his style. He
What
doesn't. He's
you?
not a boxer. He's kind of
No,
more
that's
brawly.
when that's no. That's when you're wrong. That's when you're wrong. If you've watched Shaq for the last couple of fights, especially the last couple of fights, he's coming into his own. Let alone, I just told you, 14 out of 15 fights, bro. Like, did he not box tonight? What the hell were you watching?
I was back and forth, fucking cooking and watching the fight.
Oh,
And
okay, so that
okay,
explains
all
it,
right,
bro.
all
That
right, all right.
explains it, bro.
Hey, so
Listen,
I'm just
run the
saying
fight, run the
tonight
squabble. We want the
because
squabbles. We want the
because
squabbles.
listen, I saw Ray Ford, right? I saw Raymond Ford, the Savage. I saw him like go in. He was trying to brawl, and then he was on the back foot, right? So I saw him doing that, and then I saw like I don't know, both those kids were doing a lot today. So it was a great fight in my eyes.
Look, let me tell you something. That fight with Navarrete, bro, I don't see how the fuck he beats Foster, bro. I don't see, and I'm not to take nothing away from Navarrete, but what I'm trying to say is we gotta stop downplaying Foster, bro. Like he don't bust. Look, if you know about his story, besides him
Foster's the
missing
man.
time,
Trust me. I do like Foster. Trust me. I'm not trying to downplay him
this
by
is a
any
man.
means.
This is a man who's 32 years old. He got to get after the big fights. He got to do his shit now. He's in his prime. But what I'm trying to say is he's locked in. He's locked in for this camp. He did strength and conditioning. He couldn't do that in the last 2 fights because of injuries, bro. That's why he was so strong in it. That's why he fucking threw this dude out the fucking ring, bro. Like at the end of the day, just give Shots the fight. Give Shocky the fight. Let him
Yeah.
fucking fight. Let him build, bro. He
Hey,
deserves to
see
be
the
pound
shit?
for pound.
Yeah, but you see the shit? Vega agrees with me as well. Navarrete is a fucking problem, fool. He's awkward and that shit fucking sucks. We just saw Usyk against a fucking Rico Van Hoven or Van Hoven or whatever the fuck. That's Toledo Trees. Like that's your guy,
So
combat commissioner, right? It's very hard to fight against a very awkward fighter. It's hard to like, it's awkward. It's unorthodox. So it's very hard. And now Navarrete, he's a little taller for 130, and then he's a little long for 130, and now you saw him in his last fight against Sugar Nunez, and he's now coming in shape. He put the modelos down, and that vato's coming in shape, and he's ready to fucking, that fool is ready to fucking defend his belt, and he's coming for everybody.
And
He's
this is
all,
why
I'm coming for all you bitches. That's what he's saying.
This is why I like that fight, because of the styles.
Exactly. It's a great fight. Run it.
Someone said that Navarrete is flat-footed. Navarrete's not flat-footed.
I mean, look, he's an awkward. We know how he fights. He's a brawler. He's gonna brawl. He's a brawler. He's a different type of dude. But what I'm trying to tell you is,
he moves around.
But he can move, dude. He can move. He's different.
I'm trying to tell you, he's not your typical stand-still Mexican flat-foot fighter. He actually moves, throws punches from a lot of different angles.
Look, I'm gonna end it at this because I'm gonna jump off. Listen, that means me and you could bet philosophy. So if the fight happens next, we could place a bet. It was hard to find a bet for Ford. Nobody wanted to bet me, really, bro.
What do you want to bet?
We bet
a cool 20 or a cool 40 if you want.
Yeah, whatever, bro. I don't make a big deal. 40, bro. I don't care. At the end of the day, we place a friendly wager. But you know what I want? You know what I want? You know what I want? I want Shot to get his opportunities, bro. He's been grinding 2 back-to-back slick fighters in a world where y'all complain about them not fighting each other. Give that man some respect. Shout outs to Shot. It's his night. Shout outs to him throwing this dude out the ring like a rag doll. I fucks with it. Yo, Johnny, I'm out, man. Y'all be easy. Yo, Trees, keep cooking, my boy.
That's crazy. This fool likes O'Shaky real quick.
Stock chases, man, at home, man, with the wife in the bedroom, man. Salute. He usually go outside. But Stock manned up tonight, man. He manned up because his boy won, man. Salute. I think it was a masterful performance by Oshaki, man. I scored a 9-3. But I could see where people may call it scored an 8-4. There are some people that called it 10-2, like one of the judges, but 114 was disgusting. That fight was not a draw.
We got to remember it was a matchroom promotion card, though.
We did say that while we were calling the fight, me and Malcolm, because it seemed like every single round in between rounds they were just showing Ray Ford highlights.
Yeah, man.
You don't win a round by landing 2 really good punches. I mean, a round is 3 minutes in totality, right? And Shock was winning most of those rounds. But yeah, I had a 9-3. I mean, I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow. But I thought it was a great performance, man. I really did. And Scott, I listen, man. If Oshaki gets that Shakur fight, obviously it'll be more money for him, right? That'll be that'll. But I just don't see it happening, bro. Like, which one of y'all said that Shakur is now telling him to go up to 140?
That was
even
me.
though a lot of people like James Prince are saying that he can make 135, and he's even said that. Now he's telling people to go up to 140. Which one is it, bro? Who said that? That was you?
Yeah, that was me. That's what I was saying. That's what he said at the when he jumped in the ring and shit.
He's doing that shit again, Treese. Like you say, he's doing that shit again.
Hey,
yeah.
Man, I told you, I'm not fucking with. I don't listen. I was salty that he beat. I already knew what the fuck was going to happen when he beat T.O. 3 divisions in limbo. Motherfuckers at 147 trying to see what he do. Guys at 140 trying to see what he do. Guys at 135 trying to see what he do. This shit is nasty. Very nasty.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey.
Yvonne agrees with me. 4-1, 3 rounds barely. And let me tell you something. I gave him that 9th round where I was like,
Johnny, I actually have a question here. You said 2 shots doesn't win a round?
Yeah, he landed maybe like 1 good shot a round, but Oshaki was definitely outlanding him the majority of the round.
Yeah.
Unless it's a punch that puts him on the ground or something like that. That's a little different.
And I'm not saying that Ford, like I said, I was cooking over here. I didn't see the whole fight, right? So I can't really judge the whole fight. But let's say they're pity patting, let's say any fighters, right? But then somebody's
That's
boxing on the
different.
outside,
I
just
know what
jabbing or
you're
jabbing.
saying.
But
That's different.
then
That's different.
but then you have a one like a nice overhand right, and then he corners him, and then a nice uppercut that were like tremendous. Like that doesn't win the round for me. I mean, that might win the round.
It doesn't.
I,
It doesn't pertain to what happened tonight, though.
okay,
I get.
but
I get what
I'm
you're
just saying in
saying. No,
general.
no, I get what you're saying. No, I get.
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
All right.
But it doesn't pertain to what happened tonight, and this is why I urge you to rewatch the fight.
Yeah,
Rewatch the
yeah.
fight.
No, for sure. But I was
I
just
thought it
saying.
was a
Okay.
good fight. I thought it was a good fight. I thought, Ray came to fight. I just thought Oshaki was one step ahead of him. Oshaki was the fighter that was getting off first, early and often. And I think I even said it in the latter part of round number 11 or 12 or whatnot. I'm like, bro, Oshaki is letting his hands go. He's fighting like the guy who's behind. Where, in my opinion, Ford needed to do that because I thought he needed a knockout to win going into the 12th round. So Shockey, man, he did his thing, man. I was very, very impressed with this performance, man. I really was. Treese, do you agree? Do you disagree?
No, I agree. I thought Oshaki did it. He had a good performance. Like I said, it's just sometimes I wish he could. I feel like he could have stepped on the gas a little bit more, but it started to show at the end of the fight. I'm like, okay, this is what I needed to see from you. It's starting all like level out because he was saying I'm levels above you and all this shit. I'm gonna show you. I wasn't seeing it there for like the first 6 rounds. You feel me? First 5 rounds. I'm like, okay, they look like they pretty even killed to me. Raymond Ford was in the mix.
He had a 2-2 after 4.
That's what I was kind of saying. It was kind of like every time I turned around, I was like Ford was cashing in with some counters and shit. But anyways, keep going, Trees.
No, we had it 2-2 after 4, and then after that, that's where I believe Oshaki separated himself.
Yeah,
and I don't know.
Yeah. It was about. I gave it about. It was like around the 6th round for me. I'm like, okay, Oshaki starting to show that he better. I'm like, okay, I see the vision now, Oshaki. This okay. I see what you were saying now. But yeah, at first I'm like, I don't know what the hell. But like I say, I wasn't bush. I really did like that he tossed him out that ring. Like I said, I do believe that set the tone though. Real talk, like that show that we not just gonna be in here just boxing. I'm here to fight. I'm here to step on you. I'm like, okay, I see where we headed with this. I like that.
Was that an audition for WWE or what?
Hey man, Royal Rumble shit. Fuck it. Throw him over the ropes. Man. I like it.
But don't you gotta in the Royal Rumble, you gotta throw him over the top rope.
Over the top. Over the top. Over the top.
Oh my goodness. You guys know the rules of that shit. You guys are
all
wild.
I kept thinking was, damn, hopefully this dude didn't get hurt and it deprives us of a fight, man. Because that shit happened. Did it happen in the first or the second round?
It was like the first round. It was first round.
Yeah,
I was definitely thinking like because motherfucker Ford got up a little bit slow there. I was like, oh shit, he done fucked around and twisted a wrist or something.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Really? This is what's gonna happen? We've been looking forward to this fight for how long? And this is how it's gonna fucking end. Bad blood. But from the beginning, man, I saw the intensity. I saw the focus in Oshaki's eyes, man. Like, yeah, man, he fought well, man. He fought well, but it was good. Like Trilosophy, when you check it out, for sure, man. The first 4 rounds were very, very close. We had it back and forth, and then Oshaki kind of separated himself, man.
Did you watch the whole card?
I saw bits and pieces of the whole card on my phone before I got home. I'm going to ask you that question in just 1 second. Let me just read these 2 super chats real quick. Coach Marcus Walker in the building. Yeah. What up, Coach? He said Navarrete is a Hispanic early Rocky Balboa. Damn. Okay. That's what's up. Coach, what's good, man? White Mike with the 10-piece, man. He said, I thought the card, which is good. It's a good little, this super chat will flow right into the question that I was going to ask. I thought the card was straight. I thought the card was straight entertaining through the prelims. I felt like had some good entertaining fights. Like Brenton fight was good. Watch him work. And Woodyard. Oh, the Jamal Woodard. Javon Papa Woodard, right?
Yeah.
Pop Woodard. Fight was a banger. That fight was good. That fight I actually was able to see on the drive home. in the car. So that was actually good. Again, I didn't see the whole car, but you guys tell me, man.
That's what I was gonna ask you about. I really
But
only
you
I
didn't see
caught
it either?
I saw the Javon Witter. Shout out to him and Vic Green. You know,
That
that's
was a
our
good fight.
yeah,
That
that's
was a
our
good fight.
field guy. We didn't had an eye on him for a while up here. So yeah, shout out to him. That was a damn good fight. Good performance, good stoppage. I didn't think he was gonna get Flores up out of there, but he got him up out of there. That was solid. That was solid. But I was gonna ask, did you catch Amari Jones? And if so,
I
what
did.
did you think?
I did. Very similar to what we saw the last fight. So again, the criticism from Amari from the fan base is going to be these are guys that they feel that he should be getting out of there. Like this dude was a club fighter. They were calling him a club fighter, and he boxed well. He boxed well. I thought he needed to go to the body a little bit more because he was landing some solid shots. And then when he had the dude backed up into the corner in trouble, he was just trying to land the big shot. And the dude was slipping some of those shots. Like I thought he should have went down to the body a little bit more to break him down. What Charlie Sheehy did is what I wish Amari did. But he shut the dude out on the scorecards and he finished the last round strong. Like he had the dude hurt in the corner throwing combinations and then the bell rang. So good performance, a shutout, but that to me is going to be the criticism from fight fans. Like, does he have that killer instinct to take out people that he should be taking out?
I want to ask a question here. Where is Foster from and where is Ford from? Real quick. I forget. But where are they
Ford from New Jersey.
Foster's from Houston.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So they had to fight in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah. Ford is from Jersey, and the other one is
all right.
from
What are their ages again?
That I don't know.
Ooh, I'd have to look.
I mean, Ford is what, 26? And Shockey is 30.
Ford is 27. Oshaki is 32. So Oshaki is 5 years older.
Oshaki's got right now he's should be in his boxing physical prime at 30, 32, right? Like he's kind of up there, but he's right there, man. Like, I mean, I think he's got his boxing prime right now. Like right now, he's shining. So good job for Oshaki.
Yeah. No, he's got some good momentum, man. Like I said, I applaud him on this performance, man. He didn't beat just anybody. Ray Ford is legit, man. I don't want people to downplay this shit, man. Ray Ford is legit, man. He's young. He's he's in his prime. And I can't wait to see what's next for Ray Ford. Alberto is a member for 7 months on the channel. Appreciate you, Alberto, but he loved the Maniac. When Maniac was up, he said, Johnny just in the show, Maniac tore shit up with the 100 emoji. Salute. Hold on. Coach Walker wanted to clear that up with the $2. Said, meaning by his movements, not slick, but he moves. I get what you're saying, Coach. I got you. Okay. I got you. Because I was like, is that a good thing or a bad thing, what you said? Or maybe it was a diss, or maybe it wasn't a diss. I don't know. I didn't really get it. But no, Coach, I appreciate you clarifying that. I get what you're saying now. Bones 13 with the $2. At the end of the day, I'm going to watch Foster versus Shakira. I think we all are.
At the end of the day.
At the end of the day, ATEOT.
Shout out Stock Chaser.
At the end of the day, we're going to watch Foster versus Shakira, aka Shakur. Yeah, if it happens, but like I said, Shakur on that bullshit, man, trying to get motherfucker to move up to 140. He just fought your man at 130.
This is the other thing I wanted to touch on. Shakur is in that like gray area, right? Where he's not gonna go up to 47, right? So like, but is he gonna go down to 35? Or is he just at 140? Like, or is he just like clout chasing? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to read this.
I don't know. You're asking the questions that we want answers to.
To me, he's in that gray area. Like he either wants
to make 135.
like catch weights, like what's up, Shakur?
You can make 135 for specific fights. That's all. If Tank was like, nigga, bring your ass to 135, he coming. If Lomachenko say come to 135, he coming. But if at 140, he gonna fight whoever the fuck he fight. Nobody really gives a fuck. Or he's not going up to 147 until Devin Haney get up out the way. Then maybe he'll go to 147.
Well, who's he really going to fight at 140? He's not going to fight the second best fighter in Keyshawn at 140.
I wouldn't mind.
Salute. Only got a few minutes, y'all. Yes, what up, Trees? What up? Third shift. Shout out to the third shift. You know I gotta get paid. Talk my shit. Motherfucking Shocky ain't moving up till Mason move up. And motherfucking Kerr ain't moving up till Mason move up. That's the real wolf down there. They know what it is. Nobody calling that name.
That's a fact.
And give me my crow, give me my fart noise crow, whatever for the fourth fight. I went with the East Coast. I thought that Camden Gray was gonna pull it off. Shock did his thing, but Espinosa move up. He's shutting all that shit down too. And the Navarrete talk. Navarrete is what it is. You stress that Navarrete too much, homie. His name is Navarrete from now on.
So I like the Navarrete fight because isn't Navarrete on the pound for pound list?
Yeah.
So that's a great fight.
Navarrete gives O'Shaquie a chance to be on the pound for pound list.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just saying, get it done before Espinosa move up and shut all that down. Espinosa shutting that whole 135 down, 135 pound division down.
But I think Shockey, he might look good because he's maturing. He's 32 years old, and I think he would be able to fight at 135. So I'm thinking Shockey should move up to 135.
He should chill with the Kerr. Go after Schofield. Schofield get that belt at 135. Shockey Schofield's a big fight,
and then he can fight Abdullah then after that.
The winner get Abdullah, but I think Abdullah going to 140 soon. He'll be there by the early next year. He'll be at 140, and that's when Kerr gonna seriously think about 147.
I don't know if Kerr's going to 147.
If he call
but I would like to see that because then he can fight Devin Haney, and that would be a good fight.
He looked big enough to fight Devin Haney in the ring, though. Did he look big enough to handle Devin Haney to make it competitive against Devin Haney at 147?
No,
definitely. I think he'll beat Devin Haney.
I don't know about
that. I think he's a way better boxer than Devin Haney.
He's so slick.
And I think he has a better ring IQ than Devin Haney. I'm not saying that Devin Haney doesn't have a great ring IQ, but Shakur's just a step ahead of him.
I think at 147, 154, we're gonna see more of doghouse rules. Dev, man, he gonna trade a little more and show a little more in there, man. I think Dev at 147, 154 gonna gain more fans, man. That's just me. He just got to get active, man. Because not only for him, for Stock's sake as well, man. Get in that ring, bro.
Stock Chase is going crazy. He don't know what to do. Devin ain't fighting. He like, who the fuck?
It's cool. We need that Stock energy for the Knicks. It's all good.
Oh shit, the Spurs, baby.
Yes, sir. You already know what's happening. I already called. I already predicted. You get my like on Wednesday. You get my like. I'll take my like back Wednesday, and then I give it back after the win.
I'm fucking.
I got Spurs in 6.
That Spurs.
One Bayana show is gonna be crazy. What you said, Trees?
I said I'm hurt, my nigga. My Thunder lost because I was hurt watching that shit. I'm like, God damn.
At home too.
At home, bro. That shit happened. But it's crazy because when we didn't win game 6, I'm like, fuck, we fuck around and lose game 7. I'm like, because them guys young, they gonna play on some, and we ain't had J-Dub either. That killed this too. That motherfucker gonna be on some, it's game 7. We got nothing to lose. That younger, that motherfucker. We had that nigga Wemby in foul trouble, but we wasn't attacking the rim. I was at the fucking man screaming at the T. Go to the rack.
All them sad white faces in the stands.
That shit sickening, bro. I was sick about that shit. I'm not going. That shit got me hurt, bro. That shit got me hurt.
Bro, you gonna see the Wemby show, man.
We about to see something that we've never seen. This dude might win 10 championships.
Right after the Knicks get their first, they won.
Bro, he's a freak, bro.
Wemby losing. Wemby. Yo, Wemby, to you, my nigga, I got your rookie card on deck. That shit staying in the cut. I'm gonna get that shit to my youngest.
Hey, Sam, hold on,
but
Sam.
Yo, Wemby, it's a better look losing in the Garden, God. You good. You could get the 3-peat after this year.
Wemby's finna go to 10 championships in 20 years.
Johnny, if you
he's gonna win all 10.
If you commit to the live, stick with it. Don't.
You've never seen a 7'5" guard. That's a 7'5" guard.
Yelling over each other.
Yo, Mike, I know what he is, Mike. I was at Collectors when his car dropped.
We had rented out space for these dudes backyard breakers. They stood
but
all
imagine
night on
like
live. Listen. All night. His card. He had $1 million card the first time it dropped. They found it in China. We know what he is. I'm just saying this is not his year. That's all I'm saying. This ain't his year. He could get the 3P next year. This next year.
All right. We'll see. What time is the
And
game?
Johnny, commit to it, Johnny. Don't stop going live when we up 3-0 because we ain't put them brooms down yet.
Come on, man. My name, bro. What time is the game? Wednesday, 8 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah.
We're going live at 8 o'clock. We're going live at 8 o'clock Wednesday.
Game one.
Game 1? That's what's up.
Game 1. Wednesday.
I'm gonna be watching that shit sad as fuck. Like,
Count me out.
Johnny's not gonna go. Johnny's not gonna go your way. I know why you going live, but you ain't gonna go your way, God. Y'all stay up though. Enjoy the rest of the night. Yo, Trees, stay up, man. Ain't y'all sleep, man. We eating. We eating on the clock on these niggas.
I'm off. I'm at the crib, man.
Oh, well, enjoy that. Enjoy that night up, King.
Yeah,
enjoy it.
Let's
Y'all
go.
stay up. Yo, salute, Johnny.
Salute, my brother. Salute. Big Money, you there?
1 2 1 2.
What up?
Shit, man, just chilling. Shout out to Jaden Britton. He did his first.
Man. DHS family up in there.
You know what I'm saying? I
crazy body work.
I thought he should have used his jab a little bit more, but you know, he took care of business. He got that dude out of there. He went to the body crazily, made that dude take 3 knees? 3 knees, 3 Tank Davises. That shit was fire. Shout out to him.
Damn, 3 Tank Davises is wild. That's tight.
3 of them things. 3 of them things. And shout out to Julian Montalvo, my young boy. He was doing his thing in there, man. He got Maximus Moya out of there. I think he was the first of the 3 dudes on the card that got a 4th round stoppage, if I'm mistaken. It was him, Jaden, and then Frank Espinoza. I think he got a 4th rounder. Like all 3 of them got like 4th round stoppages. Shout out to them, putting in
nice.
there.
I got to see that in the morning. Montalvo, he opened up the prelim card.
Yeah, he was the first fight, first one out.
Good
Boy,
shit, man.
And he long too. I didn't realize he was that long and tall, man. I didn't realize that, but shout out to him, man. Omari, man, Omari, he got it done, but I was surprised he wasn't going to the body. Like
that's just what I was saying, man.
Yo, he was collecting the guy's body. It felt like he was just trying to get that KO. Like he just wanted to knock somebody the fuck out, and and reestablish his claim for the Omari Jones name. Because it's Omari versus Amari. And right now, Amari is up. Rat Tail Amari is up. Golden Boy Amari is up. Matchroom Amari. You gotta get it together, man. We need you out there punching people in the face and putting them out. But shout out to him. The Charlie Shee and Nike Theron, man, we were sleeping on that, man. That was a tough watch.
Mm-hmm. I put it in the Discord. Well, somewhere I was like, man, this was putting me to sleep, man. But he finished strong, though.
Yeah, he did.
He finished strong. Remember, Coach Centennial told him you need to step on the gas pedal here, and he absolutely did that.
Yeah, man. It was that was a long fight. Even though he stopped the guy, it was a long fight. But Javon Woodard, man. Yeah. I like that kid. I like that.
Violence. Yes,
indeed. Yeah. It was clear that he was done boxing by the 2nd or 3rd round, and he decided we just gonna fight, and I can fight better.
Right.
I could fight better. You did.
Don't tell me Shakur already on Twitter, Johnny. What the fuck?
Look.
Already on Twitter.
Shakur Twitterson?
Salute to Stock Chasers who sent me this. Yep, this is 12:07 a.m. So this was a little while. Yeah, he didn't waste no time. He said, don't say he a 30-pounder either. He talked his way here. Now let's go. But at what weight? You trying to bump this dude to 140 now?
Yeah, this fool's, I don't know. That fool just,
if it's gonna happen at 135, then let it happen at 1. See, that's what I'm saying. He didn't specify. Don't say
I wouldn't mind 135 though. Like 135, I think Shockey is still in his. in good body standing, like at 135. I think he should move up to 135. So like that would be a good fight at
Damn,
135.
somebody called him a bitch. Shut up, you. Shut up, bitch. You a bitch.
I hate me going in on Twitter, bro. Like,
Oh,
and you don't get banned for shit either, like, because they let
look,
you like
some
speak
dude,
your mind and shit.
some
Twitter
dude said he
crazy.
beat your little bro, Ray Savage. You next, fuck nigga. Damn. Damn. Lord have mercy, bro. I just love reading the comments sometimes. Dudes be going in.
But
Man.
you know,
Man, what the fuck you got in your background, big man? What the fuck,
Nigga,
big
what
man?
you got?
What?
Look at this man background, man.
Hey, he got that baby mama
baby
poster.
mama.
Oh shit! Hold on.
he got the Edgar Balaga poster.
Louis V, Chanel y baby, vamos a romper. Yo te quiero romper. Después de aquí nos vamos pa' un hotel. Dale, baby mama. Tú quiero ser mi baby mama.
Man,
We set y'all for that one.
oh my gosh. We losing viewers by this.
We just probably lost about 10 viewers, bro. Y'all some haters.
Let it go.
You gotta
Oh,
control.
yo, you know when I played that video, I got flagged.
What?
Oh,
That
word?
night? Yeah, it flagged me.
Come on,
Damn.
you gotta hit him up, man. Hit him
I
up.
can't wait to see him, man. I'm going to the gym. If not next week, the week after. I can't wait to see him. It wasn't a bad thing. It was trying to say it was something that I'd never seen before. It was like a flag, but for like partial monetization or something. I'm like, man, I'm not splitting nothing with this dude. This dude's rich. Fuck outta here.
But with all these video shoots and the song,
Yeah, or you could delete it or X it out. I was like, bro, X that shit out, man. I ain't sharing that with this dude. Fuck out
and
of here.
he's in the studio, right? Like, and he's doing like other things other than boxing. Is he really gonna look good?
Huh? What was that?
Is he gonna be prepared for his fight? Like he's doing video shoots. He's
Well, he's in the gym. I will tell you, he's at Pro Box. He's in the gym. He's definitely training already. That I'll tell you. That I know for a fact. Because I reached out to Mark.
I don't know. He may be too distracted, man. Like it may not look good, and he obviously has a career in music, so like he could definitely take that route.
I got the back and forth. I found it. For those of you guys that didn't see it, I think it's got sound. Let me play it real quick. Money, I'll get right back to you. Hold on. Let me just play this real quick.
Are they talking about the sparring?
Hold on. Let me tell him. Listen.
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing. See me next. I'm not like, okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was gonna do your son. And I'm on. I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
So he did say he would go up to 140, Oshagi?
Yeah, he said he would. You saw
He said he would.
Yo,
Hey, he said he made him quit. He was like, I made you quit. He said for 2 rounds, he was like, I made him quit. I think they was talking about the sparring.
Yeah,
because I heard that Shockey did whoop his ass in sparring.
Yo,
go ahead, big money.
He was as big as the fucking security.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Shocky's he's a smaller dude, man. And this is what I was asking earlier. Shakur is like in that gray area in between 35 and 40, and he's kind of like in these gray areas. Like, is he gonna go back down to 135? Is he gonna fight at 140 again? Like, is he gonna catch these catch weights? Like, I don't know. Like it seems like he wants to give the work to everybody at 147. Okay, meet me at a catch weight. Okay, right now, this guy was Shockey. Like, okay, it's probably not going to be at 135. I don't know. I have no idea. Oshaki's the champion right there, the WBC champion. So unless he wants to go back, or him versus Loma, Loma's back in the equation also, right? But he has Charlie Suarez to get out of the way first. But we'll see.
Big Money, go ahead, man. You ain't tell us about the main event.
Oh, I didn't touch on. Oh shit, man.
Mm.
I had it. I think I had it like a lot of people that I've been hearing. Like I'm listening to you. You said 9-3. Who else? A couple other people said 9-3. I'm like, all right, at least I know my eyes ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? I saw it that way too, man. It was pretty one-sided. I do think that there will be an asterisk that people place on this fight based on him Jazzy Jeffing that motherfucker out the ring in the first round. You know, you got to keep in mind, man, that dude he hit the concrete flat. There's no padding outside of the ring on that ground. That shit was hard. That dude was on his face and he had to get up himself. And you could see that the way he got up, he was struggling. Like it wasn't some quick get up. So I don't think for a minute that it didn't take something out of him. I think that definitely took a little something out of him because it was a hard drop. But at the same token, he recovered well enough to get in there and at least put a face on like as if he was okay. But I felt like you did see there was, you know, you saw some of it play out through the fight because he wasn't as quick as he should have been. You would have thought he would have been early. He got fatigued real fast. His reaction time, you know, the fact that he would spin something, that he would get spun and he wouldn't react with a punch. He would just kind of spin and turn with him and then just stand there for that quick second. He was trying to get it back. He was trying to get back in the flow, but it was just too little too late, man. By the time he started really trying to turn it up. And I don't think he had enough momentum in the fight to gain that confidence that he would have needed to get himself back in the fight the way that he would have needed to for it to be for it to look more competitive. You know, it was, and I get it. I'm not saying that, you know, a fight is a fight. That throw was crazy though. I saw that. I was like, damn, that was a crazy throw. I wasn't expecting that. It is what it is. The man got back up. He got back in the fight. He tried his best. He just ain't have it tonight. It wasn't his night. It just wasn't his night. He's a really good boxer, but tonight wasn't his night. Shockey was just on, and Shockey was able to turn it up when he needed to. I do think Shockey should have turned it up way more than he did by the time they got to the end of it, because he needed to put a stamp on this. It shouldn't have just been simply that you outboxed that man. You needed to put a stamp on it. You drew blood, you know, you knocked a little bit of blood out of him. He had a little bit of blood, but it was, you know, it was a drop of blood in comparison to what we should have seen if you really had turned it up and sparked that motherfucker. You know, maybe you wouldn't have knocked him out, but if you hurt him where it wasn't something that he could, where it didn't look like he was able to recover, you know, anything like that, I think that would have been a bigger statement. You know, but nonetheless, he got the W. He got it in pretty convincing fashion, in my opinion. I definitely don't get where that judge had it 14-14. I thought that shit sounded fucking crazy.
That shit was fucking horrible.
I didn't get that. And one judge gave him one less round, and one judge gave him one more than I did. So I wasn't too mad at that. But that 114 sounded crazy than a motherfucker. But shout out to Shockey. I don't know about you and Shakur. First off, if I'm looking at it from the Shakur aspect, Shakur not giving you that fight, bro. I don't give a fuck what he just said in the fucking ring. That's Shakur, you know, that's that Hollywood shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, yo, baby, yo, have your people call my people. He's not fighting you, bro. That's never happening. He talked that shit with you. Somehow, somewhere, they're gonna figure out why that's not gonna happen. That to try and make it palatable for the audience. But bottom line, he ain't fighting you. As far as do I think you should take that fight? Hell no. That's not the next fight for you. It sound good, you know. It's a great storyline that they go with it. But I think Shakur cooks you, bro, because the same type of mistakes that I saw Raymond making in that ring tonight, I saw you making in that ring tonight. You know, you guys, when y'all disengage, y'all like to go back in a straight line. Y'all don't always use the angles that y'all should be using. Wasn't a whole lot of feints. There was some body work, but not a whole hell of a lot. I mean, there's just little things that I know Shakur will pick you apart over. And not to mention that dude, like, yo, he was as big. Yo, if you put that clip up, he was as big as the security, bro. I never really looked at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at Shakur and you see him a lot of the time standing singularly, or you see him standing with, other people like a Andre Ward or a Bud, who he's damn near as big as Bud too, right? But then seeing him standing next to the security dude, that shit put a different thing in my head, and I just caught that now. I was like, hold up, is he as big as the fucking security? That's fucking crazy. So yeah, Shot. That's not the fight for you. You don't carry enough power. I don't think putting on that weight, going up, he got to go up, two weight classes to get there?
10 pounds. 10 pounds.
I don't see that happen. I don't see you bringing. I don't see you carrying. I can see you. Yeah, you can make the weight, but you ain't carrying up no power up there. Not enough. I feel like this. It'll be interesting to see you box him, but he's gonna start picking you apart around the same time you start picking Ray apart. 4th, 5th round, and then it's just gonna go for you, and that will be the story of you. So instead of that being the story of you, be like David Benavidez. Say, fuck this guy. I don't care how big his name is. I'm going to go forge my own fucking path. I'm going to go the road less traveled, and I'm going to go this way because I can do all type of shit over that way. Maybe you go in there with Navarrete. Trilosophy, help me. With?
Navarrete.
Go that way. Get in there with the fucking barroom brawler and see if you got a chance. He's a boss. He's one of them final bosses at your weight class, if not the final boss. That motherfucker is, if I'm not mistaken, he's still unified, and he's crazy. He's like Luffy from fucking damn it, I'm forgetting the damn name that fast. One Piece, with them long ass uppercuts. He get the uppercut from 40 feet away, and somehow he nails you.
Facts.
He's an awkward dude. Is he consistent? He's not very consistent with the things that he does, but at the same token, even though not being consistent opens him up to you being able to tag him because of it, it also makes him hard to read. And it can, and if you become frustrated before you start picking up on a pattern, you're gonna get cooked because the guy is just, he's got deceptive power. It doesn't look like he can hurt you, but he knocked all kind of blood out of fucking Sugar Nunez. You know what I'm saying? He knocked like a half a pound of fucking French fruit punch out of that motherfucking face, and it was just getting worse for him. And I like Sugar Nunez, but I was like, shit, I don't know how much more of this shit you can take. I don't know if that happens with Shockey in particular. That in particular happens with Shockey, but I don't know that. I think that'd be an interesting fight. I don't know which guy I would choose in that fight. Not right now, but definitely Shakur. That's not for you, buddy. Not for you.
So by you looking at him and saying and comparing him to the size of the security, you think Shakur could fight at 147?
As Shakur could go to 147 if he wanted to. I think that he playing A-side games. Because you got to remember that whole 25%, like we was just talking to Kenya, right? Wasn't this the other night? Kenya was up here. Shout out to Kenya. And we were talking about how he was frustrated with the fact that Shakur didn't want to take the 25%. That was a game that affected Shakur over everybody because Shakur at the end of that whole scenario didn't get his way. So I think when you say, yo, we can do this fight at 47, Shakur is going to say, nah, we do it at 44. Which is still 47, right? It's just that you put in a restriction on how much more you can, how much weight you can hydrate up. Not even how much weight you actually have to lose, in particular. But yes, answering your question, I think he can.
I think he can too. I think he
so
can.
Then who would you want to see him fight at 147? Would you want to see him fight Devin Haney?
Yes.
That's the
fight I want. I don't know about money.
Yo, Johnny, if you go on to 147, bro, and you're Shakur Stevenson, who just beat the guy that was holding up the 140-pound division for 3 fucking years, then yes. You go up there and you fight. You go straight for the champions. There'll be exceptions made because it's you and it's him. Everybody wants to see that fight made. The sanctioning bodies that Vega loves so much, they want to see the fights made. So yeah, go up there, get the fight.
But Shakur's not gonna go up there. That's the thing. He's in this gray area where he's like in between
Who's gonna fight at
140 and
140?
135, and all these catch weights that he himself is saying
But that was
144 and all this other shit. You know, like he doesn't want to go to 147.
right, but
He's holding up 140 because he's not even fighting.
that's the best part about that question, Philosophy. White Mike was asking me, what would I want? What do I think? You know what I'm saying? As opposed to what's real.
I feel you. I
You know,
feel you.
what's
Okay.
real is that Shakur is in the hot seat, and the way he's in the catbird seat. So in his opinion, I'm going to do what I want to do, and I'll make my mind up when I want to, and I'll fight where I want to, and we all just have to deal with it. In the meantime, we gotta watch him fight everybody on Twitter.
That's exactly right. That's exactly you spoke exactly like Shakur speaks. That's exactly how he talks. He's all like, yeah, you guys got to come to me, basically. So,
But what I'm
deal
saying
with it or move on.
is there's options out there, right? Like, and you're not even taking an option though. Like, what is next for Shakur? And we just seem to be, blind to what's going on. I can't see it because who's the second best fighter at 140 right now? Keyshawn Davis. Is he gonna fight Keyshawn Davis? No. Keyshawn's talking about moving up to 147. But after the performance that Keyshawn have, do we really think that Keyshawn can actually last at 147? He's not beating nobody at 147. Who? Can't whoop Devin Haney. He's not going to beat Rohan Polanco. Brian Norman's just way too big for him. He's going to fucking overwhelm him and smash his fucking head in. So I just don't see him going up to 147 and doing anything. So if Shakur's not going to fight Keyshawn, who's he going to fight at 140? At 140, he's not going to fight Tank because Tank's not going to give him that fight.
Who has the rest of the belts at 140 though? Who has the rest of the belts?
So, real quick before I address that, Mandalorian, you missed it because maybe I was talking too fast. I said Shakur should do like the guy who was at 140 holding up the belts for the past holding up the division for the last 3 years, and we already know who that guy was.
Go beat up his girl, or go beat up a girl and catch cases. Is that what you're saying? Like
Fimo Lopez, that's who was holding up the fucking division at 140. So, but he missed it. He thought I said Shakur was. But anyway, back to your question. You said who?
I thought you was talking about Tank.
Yeah, no, that's 35. I was talking about 40. So at 140, you got Gary. Gary has one, right? Gary Antoine.
Yeah, he got one. Yeah.
So you got Gary Antoine. You got Kerr with the WBO. Then there's the IBF is it Crocker? Or am I thinking of the wrong Englishman?
Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith. There you go. Dalton Smith. I knew it was one of them English dudes.
But Shakur watches all of those motherfuckers. Like it's not even. That's what I'm saying. Like I want to see challenges, man. Like I don't think a Gary Antoine Russell fight is going to be good for Shakur because of the fact that he's not going to get any credit for that fight, and it's not going to draw the eyes like we really need for this sport. Like ours, if we're going to be honest, right? Over the last 10 years, boxing is dying. And then you got UFC owners coming in and making a mockery of boxing at this point. Like, I really don't see Zuffa as something to be very, this is going to change boxing. This is going to make it better. How is it really making it better? Because you're signing all these fighters, but you're not really putting them. Who's fighting?
Right, Mike. You
got Conor fighting Regis Prograis. Like, who's really fighting besides? Like, I get it for like the young fighters who maybe have a loss or can't get a fight, and you're providing some sort of minor league, stability. But that's not what you're doing at this point. You're just signing fighters, and I don't see fights actually happening.
White Mike.
Yeah, but the UFC is dying.
Johnny, how many?
Go ahead, Big Money. I'm sorry.
How many cards we had tonight, Johnny? We had 5 in addition to this card.
Boxing everywhere. Yeah, absolutely everywhere. Shit. I even forgot about the Polanco card.
Yeah, Polanco's card.
Shit.
Dimitri Bivol's card.
Mhm.
MVP card.
MVP.
Yeah, man. We had a
Yeah, but how many people, how many casuals really know? Like, if you want to expand the sport, you want to put it in the eyes of the casual. Is that not a fact?
but keep this in mind, White Mike. Although you, as I don't know if you call yourself a casual, so forgive me
I'm
if
not
I
a casual. I just know what's good for the sport as far as an
understood.
entertaining aspect and turning it into what we want, something that's going to live forever.
Understood, but you can't speak for all casuals. And the point that I'm making is, for all of those fight cards that I just mentioned, they weren't sitting around by themselves in the ring with just them and the refs. There was a lot of people there, aka casuals. So don't discredit those cards for having the big casual fan bases that they did, because you don't know about that card. There was a lot of casuals. There's a lot of people who watch those cards.
I just watched the Dimitri Eifert fight, right? Like I watch boxing. Trust me, I know the cards. But what I'm saying is, if you walked up to 10 random people and you asked them who Dimitri Bivol is, they're not going to be able to tell you. Or who Michael Eifert is, they're not going to be able to tell you. So like Netflix, like putting fights on Netflix is good, because now I can walk up to 10 people in my job who really don't watch boxing and ask them who Conor Ben is, and they know who he is because they've seen it on Netflix. So bringing eyes to the hold on, I'm not done. Hold on, fam, I'm not done.
My
yeah. So bringing the eyes to the casual is what's good for the sport. We all know that. There's no justifying any different in that, because of the fact that it's going to make the sport bigger. You cannot sit there and just say, hey, we're going to put 10 people in a room and only those 10 people can watch boxing. I want to bring the eyes to the sports and make it better and it makes it better for the fighters. It makes it better for the sport at all. And then what it does is it draws eyes on regulations as well. And then it changes those kind of aspects of the boxing as well. So that's what we want for the sport. So putting a Shakur and Oshaki in this sort of situation where they're drawing entertainment, right, and then actually making that fight is a wonderful move for boxing.
I mean, that's more, you could say that, but that's more of a, if I'm in the business of making fights and I'm trying to make money off of them, that makes perfect sense. But when we're talking about the casual eyes also, they pay attention to fighters. They pay attention to guys that just get in the ring where they don't know the name even. They just go to the fights. They just watch the fights on TV. I mean, there's plenty of cards in Mexico that are happening right now. Like there's on Azteca, Texas, there's 2 cards back to back. And trust me, them motherfuckers be filled up with people. And I guarantee you they don't know them guys in the ring, but they casual because they want to watch fights. So I don't know that putting Shakur in front of casuals with a big fight is all about casuals so much as that's more about the business side. That's about making money. Yeah, that draws a lot of casuals. But as far as casuals, as far as the sport, I think the sport is healthy because a lot of people watch boxing, bro. Even if we don't know it. Just because they're not big names don't mean they're not watching. That's the only point I'm making.
I don't get it. Don't casual fans say they hate watching Shakur Stevenson because of his fighting style?
They used to shit on. I don't know.
I mean,
people used to love to hate Mayweather.
What's used to?
Like, what do you mean? That's why people watch Mayweather fights. That's what really made him big. Was he was kind of like a troll. People wanted to buy the fight because they wanted to see Mayweather lose.
Right, but
so
have that type of effect. So, like, do people? I think people fight fans hate Devin Haney more than they hate Shakur Stevenson.
Well, yeah, I can say that too because Devin Haney get a lot of hate, but Devin Haney doesn't get a lot of views.
White Mike, I wanted to ask you a question as far as like when you said when you go around like at your job and ask like, do you know this boxer or this boxer? Have you asked them who these UFC fighters are like Sakarian or
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. Like all these Eastern European fighters are. You know what I mean? Like Hamza. Not Hamza, like our Troy, but Hamza. You know what I mean? Like, have you asked them that? Or because to me, in my opinion, because I do like the UFC. I do like MMA. I have watched that over the years, and I have watched it since Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz and all that stuff, right? So, so, but to me, it seems like they don't have any more superstars. Like, yes, they have the White House card coming up. That's fine, and then they
That's
have
huge as hell. You got to fight at the White House, like you got an
yeah,
event at the White House.
yeah, but I mean,
And to answer your question though, right? Like
no. As far as that's like
when
yeah,
is that White House
please.
thing, by the way, y'all? Real quick.
It's June 14th. But to answer your question, like, yes, majority of people that they talk UFC, they talk MMA. Like a lot of people love
do you live?
MMA.
Where do you live? Where do you live? I'm just
I live in
wondering, like,
Arizona,
what
man.
state?
I'm from Mesa,
Okay.
Arizona.
Okay, so you're around a bunch of guys that go to they practice jujitsu on a regular basis and all that stuff, or
But that's what I'm saying. But yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm asking a question. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, these are people who are more interested in MMA than the actual art of boxing.
Okay, it is okay. Then you're surrounded by MMA guys.
No, but that's the majority of people. Like anywhere I go, that's what I see. So you can't blame me for my observance.
No. I'm not blaming you by any means. I'm just
my
I was just
observation.
asking. I'm just asking a question. Now, okay, so you're surrounded by guys that they're more interested in MMA, right? Okay, that's all good and dandy, but you can't speak for the rest of the world or the rest of the U.S. as well. So, right?
No, I get you're gonna try to contradict my point, but as far as the validity of my point, there's a lot of validity in what I'm saying because of the fact that I'm pretty sure anywhere that you have gone, unless you're in a boxing like type of environment, but more random environments, if you listen to people who actually talk sports, right? Majority sports. A lot of people love the MMA more than they love boxing. I can maybe go into a room and find 12 people, and I guarantee 7 of them love MMA, and maybe only 3 or 2 like boxing. So I kind of want to draw the eyes to the sport because it's better for the sport and it's more beneficial. But my phone's gonna die. Johnny, I'm gonna jump in the chat. I'm just gonna charge it, but it won't let me use the StreamYard while I'm charging it. So 100, brother.
No doubt, brother.
100 big money. Hey, 100 trilosophy.
White Mike.
Hey, likewise, White Mike.
Salute, Mike.
That's fucked up. It won't let him charge it and be on the StreamYard.
What's that all about?
I don't know, man. I had to jump off real quick. I thought the chicken was burning.
Damn, the chicken. What kind of chicken? What kind of chicken?
I'm making some soy sauce wings.
Damn it.
Big Buddy be chefing shit up though, but it's mad late. What are you making this for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what I mean, later today or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Johnny and the late night spot. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you guys are cooking to the late because you guys are on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast, dog. Over here is 10:44.
Right, it's early.
So, hey,
this is what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm saying. When we go during the weeknights, when I got to get up in the morning and we here till 2-3 o'clock in the morning, it's brutal when I have to get up in the morning. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying the link is pinned to the chat. H-Town wants to jump in.
H-Town, you might have
H-Town, let's go.
Well, let me
go,
throw it out there. I don't. Oh no, he's right. I took it off.
You know what it is? Nah, but sometimes if you might leave it there because that happened to me one time. I was tripping. I was like, "Hey yo, where's the link?" And nobody would respond. And then Stock Chase was like, "Hey yo, bro, I got you." And then he sent me the link. But it turned
at the end of the day or what?
He sent it to him at the end of the day.
Shout out Stock Chasers,
bro.
Nah, you know what it is? Sometimes I don't know. YouTube be acting up. Sometimes you got to refresh.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Refresh. You all right?
There it is. I put it out there. But you know what? At some point, like usually when we're on for like 4 hours, 4.5, and I'm getting ready to wind down, I'll take it off. Because I'm like, man, I don't want to rush. I don't want 3 people rush here that takes me to another hour.
Johnny, you don't teach the Wu-Tang.
Oh,
mic check.
H-Town in the building.
What up?
Yo, what up? Nah, man. What's up, Try? What's up, Money? Johnny, salute.
What up, big dog?
big San Antonio Spurs coming for that chip.
Let's
You know what I'm saying?
go. we Wembayama fans now.
Texas, baby, Texas.
I've been a diehard Wembayama fan for the past 3
For
hours.
real. For like a week.
For like a week.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, but I agree with White Mike. Try. I go to Buffalo Wild Wings in the sports bars. They got UFC playing. They hardly ever got boxing. I gotta ask, hey man, can I put boxing on? I mean, it's just taking over the casual spot. I mean, that's the honest truth. It's in the casual's eye.
You're absolutely correct. Go ahead.
You know, and
he ain't lying.
It's the way we grow the sport, man. We got to go with the bullshit right now. We got to have the Jake Pauls. We got to have the Ryans versus the this and that. We got to have the Devins versus the this and that. I mean, this is the way you're gonna grow the sport, man. You know, Benavidez should be fighting Jake Paul right now if he's trying to become a huge name. You know, he'd be trying to push. As much as people think that shit's stupid, I mean, it is stupid, but that's how you gonna get out there. It's a you got to remember, man. These casual fans, they're not only casual to boxing, they're casual to everything. They got a 30-second span for you to get your attention. If you can't get it in 30 seconds, they switch the channel. You know, so nobody's in there to watch the sweet science but us. And most of us in here are old heads. We're in our 30s and 40s. You have very few young guys like Link that are 19, 20, 21 that really love the sport of boxing.
H-Town. So I guess we got to be better boxing fans, right? And we should, all of us who are like in either TBV, the Hangout spot, or at Two Tones show, the Hatrix or whatever, when we all go out to Buffalo Wild Wings and all that, we all need to like request boxing more than instead of just.
I mean, no. I mean, that's true. That's true. Like me,
you know what I'm saying? We got to do that then.
My nephews are 19 years old. I try to get them to come watch the fights, but they only want to see Ryan. They only want to see Tank. You know, they only want to see Ryan. They only want to see Tank. You know, that's all they know, Ryan and Tank. Oh, they know Devin because they'll be like, that's the guy Ryan whooped. You know?
You had to throw that in.
You're not lying. You're not lying.
He had to sneak that shit in there.
but
I mean, that's the honest truth, Johnny. That's the honest truth.
You gotta young boys. You gotta bring the young boys in. You're right. You gotta talk to them.
We gotta have more carne asadas and more cookouts
real, man.
with the young nephews and shit. You know, be
not only that, what we really need to do,
here, homie.
we need to get their fucking girlfriends to watch the sport, and then little fuckers are gonna come if their bitch wants to go. You know, because in this society, the women run it. You know, this generation, they do whatever the girls want to. All of them. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these boys. You know?
They influence the boxing shit too, don't they?
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Hey, dog, they've made simping and tricking cool. You know, that shit's crazy to me.
Well, as far as the boxing thing, I like that take. You're right. We need to talk to young people. I ain't gonna hold you. I do talk to some young dudes, but it's because they talk about boxing. Now they don't talk about it to the degree that we talk about it. But you're right, and White Mike is right. I can make a better effort locally to when I'm speaking, you know, to bring up boxing, talk to guys and ask them, you know, do you watch boxing? And then try and get them involved. Like, yeah, well, there's a fight coming on. You know what I'm saying? You should tune in if you got the Zone or if you got, you know, whatever. You got Paramount Plus, Zuffa cards. You know, it is up to us to reach out to more people. And but the only point I was making to him, and I think Charlotte was making the same point, is that although we may not interact with a lot of these people locally or, you know, in our vicinity, there's a lot of vicinities where there are other people just like us and in big groups that know each other or go to fights, and they don't know the people on the cards, but they go because they just want to. That's the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that the sport is good because damn, if we didn't have 6 cards tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of cards.
Honestly, the sport is in a better place than it was like six years ago, you know?
Right.
But
dude, Dana White is in boxing now. Like, he's not even from what I'm hearing, he's not even in charge like of UFC that much. That's what I've been hearing. Like somebody else.
Hunter, him and Hunter it's like 50-50 even back in the day. They're the guys that are making all the fighting decisions at the UFC, him and Hunter, which is a matchmaker for UFC. It's never been Dana by himself. Dana was the promoting it out to the casuals by himself. But I mean, right now Dana's doing a hell of a job promoting boxing. He's got Hayden Ross and all those kids having boxing cards, you know, and they're out there in the fights. And those are the kids right now that get everybody's you know, the kids are talking about Ray J getting knocked out, and oh yeah, it was boxing and MMA, you know, this and that, you know.
Yeah, he's trying to.
So
He's an old man trying to play in a young man's game as
Still
far as
mad
the
I ain't gonna
streaming
lie
and
for
all
that.
that.
I'm
So
still mad I ain't gonna lie for that.
bro, 500,000 people watching online, bro. That shit was crazy,
Not me though.
man. I'm telling you, man, that shit. And then nothing else was on to watch, so everybody was, you know.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Big Money?
Now I was just gonna say maybe you know what I'm saying. Maybe you gotta open that door.
You're right. You know, listen, the next day I mentioned H-Town like 2 or 3 times. I was like, man, fucking H-Town, man. I think he was right.
But don't
I mean,
do
you got
it money though. Don't do it because H was like, yo, you can make a lot of bread, but don't do it for that. Do it just
Nah.
Nah, but on the real, you got to be with the fuck shit, dog, because the fuck shit will bring the fans in. Now,
Big Money. It was actually funny. Like I was watching it anyway. Once these guys put me onto it, because I didn't know what the hell they were talking about in the Discord. I was like, "What are y'all talking about?"
but look at it like this, Money. Say Johnny's covering that. We're in here cutting up, you know, bullshit and laughing. You got young guys going to see who's streaming the fight. They see we streaming it. Oh, these motherfuckers pretty funny. Let's hang around here for a little bit, you know. And then you get on the panel. You know, a lot of people don't let you on the panel, you know, and it'll bring people in, bro. Believe it or not, they'll be like, "Oh, fuck, I get to say my opinion here."
But that's why the next day after I slept on, I was like, man, I think H-Town was right. I think I missed the ball. You know how many casuals we probably could have got that jumped on or whatever. You know, yeah, next time, because like I said, I thought it was fucking hilarious.
then you got my boy G-Von acting crazy. People love that shit.
I gotta watch it. I still ain't watch it.
You ain't watch it?
Yo, that's because it's a lot of boxing, bro.
That shit was fucking funny, man. I looked at it like this. If I'm gonna watch it, might as well just go live, have a few beers, chill with the fellas.
Yeah, laugh, man, laugh.
Whatever. We might as well just like we doing right now, just watching this shit, just talking shit about it.
yeah, but boxing needs like Tekashi
Next time,
6ix9ine.
next time I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot. But y'all gotta let me know because I don't be following shit like that. But
See,
I think I'm
that's one thing that Two-Tone is right. You know, Two-Tone be always with the fuck chick because he knows that's how the young kids are tuning in. You know.
Yeah, he has his ear to the street for real. He's with the fuck shit, and that's what.
Oh, for sure.
You know, all the gossip shit and all of it. So,
yeah,
he knows that's people love that shit. Oh my god.
And that's what the young people like, that gossip shit.
Oh, they love it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They love that shit.
Era. This is their era, right? Absolutely. I mean,
yeah, we gotta understand our era is over with, bro.
Yeah,
you know, this is a different times, man.
Yeah,
you know, we're used to seeing 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4. Now if 10's got 600,000 people on social media, we want to see 1 fight 10. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Damn,
like Tekashi 6ix9ine and Shakur or something like that.
Bro, that shit will make some fucking money. You think that shit ain't gonna make money?
That's what I'm saying.
He's fighting in the next one.
Oh
no, I'm just saying if they collaborated, you know what I mean? Like that's it.
Nah, he be around. He does some of that shit, like as far as in it or commentating. He does that shit.
Yeah, he was commenting. Wasn't he? I think I saw him in there, right?
Yeah. But look, Tekashi 6ix9ine is a perfect example. Our generation would never fuck with a rat. This motherfucker's popping. He's out there performing. Kids talking about, oh, he's back, he's funny. Yeah, what he said is true. Everybody on some bullshit. You know?
Generation.
Like, you know, this.
Bro, when he did that whole shit, I'm thinking, man, this guy's days are numbered, man. Somebody.
Hell no, bro. He's bigger than he's ever been.
He's bigger than he's ever been, and he's still around all these years later, bro.
Yeah, but like everybody else is a rat, and then it's cool. It's okay for them to be a rat. But it was
but
never
that's how it
okay
goes, bro.
for
But
Takashi to be a rat.
you have to
Like,
understand that a lot of people have that bias because they feel that hip hop is a black thing only, and then you're
well,
allowed
he's
in
half
this.
Puerto Rican. He's
That
half
shit.
Puerto
No,
Rican,
no,
half
no, no, no.
Mexican.
But
So
but if you go back to the essence of hip hop back in the day in New York and all that, it was Jewish dudes, Puerto Rican dudes, black dudes. You know, it is what it is, man. It's a whole bunch of mix of people, and hip hop was supposed to be a sign of unity, not division.
Full
And the
accept.
core of hip hop is unity,
Yeah.
but it's been
It,
changed over the years. But
that has,
now I'm just the old head talking.
they ain't got nothing to do with why they accept them. It's a different generation, bro. They don't care about a lot of stuff that we, for whatever reason, put importance on. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, money. We're talking about how Young Thug don't get no backlash at all, and they snitched, and people are saying because well he's black, he's from this culture. Takashi's just a visiting.
But he from the hood. So he don't get no pass on that as far as, like as far as I feel like this. He ain't going to Brooklyn no time soon. He's
Yeah.
not going to New York anytime soon.
or
So
at least without bodyguards or whatever.
listen, is the streets don't never forget. So we not talking, but the thing is, H-Town, we talking about the internet. The streets is different. Even though people do play in the internet like the streets, it's very different. The dude that shot damn, I ain't even gonna get into it, but it was a rapper here in New York who got killed, and a dude that they thought did it left the hood for like 20 some odd years. There was a funeral in the hood. He wanted to go back, pay his respects. Guess what happened to him when he got back there? Pop, pop, pop. Because streets ain't never forget. So
Yeah, but you look at West Coast, dog. The kid that pop smoke is still out there chilling.
listen, I can't speak on the politics there, but I'm speaking about the street politics where I'm familiar with in the hood here. I'm in Harlem. These dudes did not forget, bro. We saw another dude, Alpo, just got hit up because the streets don't forget. You know what I'm saying? I know people on the block
Damn, Alpo's still alive? That's crazy.
With a lot. Nah, he ain't alive. I'm just saying, it's just my whole point is the streets don't forget. The internet is different. The internet don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? The internet is mostly a bunch of kids, and they get online for entertainment purposes only. They do not care about street politics. They care about street politics if it's interesting, but they don't give a fuck beyond that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, because you know how people have this big conception that they think that what you call James Prince runs all of Houston. That's a lie. He runs the Fifth Ward. That's about it. You know.
yeah, but you have Young Thug, Gunna. I mean, there's a list of people, and they're still alive apparently.
But
So
look at the genius of streaming. When you stream, you're showing your
no,
life.
these are rappers. These are rappers.
No, but I get you. I get what you're saying. But a lot of them dudes, they use the internet like because it's a tool. It makes them money, but it also puts them like you can see them all the time. It's gonna be hard for you to just sneak up on a guy and kill him if the camera's on all the time. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
feel
if
you.
and if
I
they
feel
tell
you.
you something like they don't know who did it, now there's something suspicious. Because how the hell when there's cameras on everybody 24/7, especially them young dudes or them dudes that use the internet more than we do. Like I'm only on here. The only reason you see me on here because we talking boxing. I'm not going to be on here showing you what I ate at IHOP earlier today. I'm not going to be
I
streaming
know
while
what you cooked today.
girl. You dig what I'm
I know
saying?
what you cooked
I'm
today
just
too.
playing. I'm just playing big money. You got the chicken wings going,
We all know what you cooked tonight, though, Big Money. So what you talking about?
That's true. Because I smelled it. Y'all didn't smell it, but I smelled it.
Yo,
But
man.
All right. Regardless of all that,
Different
we don't
day and
need to
age.
get into the street stuff.
It's
But
Yeah, but either way, man, like the youth is the way that boxing grows, bro. Without the Yeah. youth, it's just a dying sport. You know, Yeah. it's the
But
same thing, man.
you don't think we drawing them in when they watch all that influencer shit? I think it draws them in.
absolutely, I think.
Yeah. But everybody needs to get on the same page. Is what I'm saying. You got a lot of people still against Super. Fuck Super. I hate Super. This, bro. Then trust me. Then go to your room with your two little homies. They've been watching boxing with you for your whole life, and y'all the only ones watching. You know, and,
So
you know.
when I was a kid, like we would like put on boxing gloves, and then we would just like box in the garage or box in the front yard, dude. And then we'd have like 3 sets of people just fucking going at it. You know, we're
Shit, that's
little
hey,
when we
bro.
were little.
I'm telling you, dude.
You
When
know
I
what I
was
mean?
when I was little, my dad when we go to Monterrey, they'll get all the cousins together. There's a whole bunch of boys cousins all around the same year. They have a tournament. We boxing on concrete in the living room because the floors in Monterrey are concrete. You know,
Adobe.
it gets to the point where it be me and my brother usually at the end, and then my dad rooting for my older brother, telling me let him make it.
We found out H-Town got some trauma.
Oh yeah,
Some trauma.
it'll be, and then my uncle be like, "Dale negro, dale." And my hey, no le pegues, es tu hermano. Yeah, I'm out there for blood, cuz I was out there. I beat the fuck out of my cousins.
Damn.
You know,
Fool,
but
we beat the fuck out of each other.
White Mike with the $2 said, "Let's plead the fifth, y'all."
I plead the fifth.
I plead.
yeah, man, that shit used to be fun as fuck too. I mean, now that you get older, you think yourself, they got you fighting on concrete. What if you would have knocked your cousin out? He hit his head on the concrete. But you know, you ain't thinking about that shit when all the uncles drinking beer, watching the kids fight.
Facts.
Yeah, your little 80-pound body. If your head hit the car, you be all right, man. Not like
Bad.
you know, and like when you like now, like right now, if your head hit the concrete, I'll be concerned. I'll be like, damn, I just killed H-Town, man. What the fuck?
I mean,
I
dead.
feel bad.
How'd they do it in New York and Florida, Johnny and Big Money, or like over there on the East Coast?
Man,
Did you
Johnny was
guys
playing baseball,
did you
dog. He
guys do
wasn't
any of that
boxing.
stuff or not?
Slap boxing.
I was playing baseball,
Slap
man.
boxing.
Slap boxing, yeah.
Slap boxing.
Slap
Johnny
boxing,
and
huh?
Manny Ramirez were eating waffles together, bro.
Yeah.
You guys were doing power slap before power slap?
Nah, man. Slap boxing is
No,
just it's
slap
all
boxing.
face. Like
Yeah.
like me and you, we boxing, but we just hit each other in the face, or we switch it up and we ball our fists up and we just punch each other in the body and don't hit each
Body
other in
box,
the face.
dog.
Right.
Look, here's the way it goes,
Over here
cuz
on the East Coast, it was body blows. We just go
you
body
you
blows and just
start.
to the body, just exactly how you just said, Big Money. But we
Yeah.
called it body blows.
We slap box, but then everybody always wanted to stop because they getting mad. Then you go to body
Oh hell yeah.
boxing, and then whoever you're fucking up to the body gets mad and throws one to the face. Now you're in a fight, and you make up the next day and you're back at it again.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
What the fuck is pencil fighting?
When you break pencils, that's old school.
What you mean by that though?
Like you hold a pencil, and then the other guy breaks the pencil, tries to break the pencil with his pencil.
But what
Like
do you mean?
you flick the pencil, try to break the pencil. I never done that.
No, that ain't.
I gotta see
no,
that.
we didn't do that.
Gotta see it. Maybe
Yeah,
it's not so bad. I gotta see it.
Now you ever you ever
thing
play
I-
football with a little paper
Oh hell yeah.
Look at me real quick. So it's one of these where you flick the thing on another pencil?
Yeah. Someone holds their pencil like that with both hands. Then you go to try to break it. Then he takes his turn.
You know what we?
Yeah. With the pencils.
We used to do that in school with the plastic forks at lunch.
With the spoons.
Yeah, we used to do that, but not with the pencils. I never heard of no pencils.
Nah, we did it with the pencils, bro.
Oh
Yo,
shit!
any
That
of
must be
y'all,
West
any of
Coast
y'all,
thing.
yo, did any of y'all grow up have any like Chinese dudes that y'all was around when y'all was kids? Because I had a Chinese kid, and I mean I don't know the truth. Like he claimed he was a triad or his family was triads. He used to play this game. We used to play this game where like you take a deck of cards, and you pick a card off the top. And so you pick a card, and Johnny pick a card, and whoever got the high card wins. And then you take the whole deck of cards and you slap it across the guy's knuckles, and then you just keep taking turns doing that. And then eventually your knuckles going, the skin going, you're gonna skin your knuckles, all that shit. There you go, bloody knuckles.
Is that what you call it? Okay, so honey
I didn't know what the name was.
Nah, I never.
I never did that, but
I never did that.
Now I just know we used to play it. You know what I'm saying? And and the thing is, because you're gonna say, well, how do you win? You win when the person wins when the other guy's like, all right, chill, I'm done. But I ain't never give that shit up. I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Because
You never done
where you take a quarter and then you spin a quarter, then he got to spin it back to you. You got to keep it, make it spinning, and then whoever drops it, you got to put your knuckles on the table, and then he got to fling the quarter at your knuckles.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nah,
that shit fuck you up.
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
but
Bro,
no,
do the shit with the deck of
Honey
cards,
Badger
bro.
just said it. Honey Badger just said it. Bloody knuckles. That means like you're just
With a
going
quarter.
one. No. You just like you hold out your knuckle, right?
Yeah, you punch each other in the knuckles.
Nah,
You
man, you
just
take the
you
deck
just
of
keep going
cards.
like one after another.
You take the deck of cards and you bop across the knuckles. And you know what I'm saying? That shit ends up cutting your knuckles, making it bleed. That's what you do with the deck of cards, bro. Now you're not punching each other in the knuckle. You take the deck of cards, the full deck, right across the knuckles. And if you ain't get a good enough hit, you get to go again. That shit was brutal.
Hell no, we used to do the knuckles. Hold your knuckles out.
We did, hold your knuckle out. It was one after another until somebody
Paper,
quits.
paper, rock, scissors, and then if you lost, straight to the knuckles.
Boom! It was just boom, boom. You know what I mean? Like you just keep going back and forth, man.
Never played any of that stuff. Wow.
You ever play that slap hands?
Slap
like when
hands,
when you put your hands on top of the other guy's hands.
Yeah. We did that. Yeah, we did that.
Slap the fuck out of your hands too.
Man.
It'd be like this, and then you should flinch.
Yeah. that one slow dude, fuck his hands all up.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask you: did anybody catch the ESPN MVP card? And did Holly Holm? Did she win or somebody else win?
You know, it's funny. I had it on this TV. I do know Amanda Serrano won by stoppage, and I believe she tied that record, or something. Was it?
Yeah, I think she tied it, or she did tie it, right? Or she has to go one more to beat the record.
She's got to beat it. I think she's got to fight one more time to beat it, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought this was the one more time.
Was he? Again, I don't know. I'm thinking it was, but I could be wrong.
I heard
Hey, Honey Badger, you just want me to touch your butt, homo?
Oh Lord, here we go. But yeah, it's Amanda Serrano won by stoppage, and Holly Holm, I'm not sure. I had it up, but we were cooking
because this was Holly Holm a rematch between her and Stephanie Hans or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know who won.
That's what I'm very impressed by as far as Holly Holm. Because she beat Ronda Rousey, and pretty much, she was the first person to beat her in the UFC years ago. And so she started in kickboxing, I think.
No, in boxing, bro. She was a champion boxer.
Right? Okay, boxing, and then MMA.
Yes.
And then now she's back in boxing again, and she's like 42 or some shit.
I mean, she on the fucking juice to be real, dog. You ever seen her fucking abs? Her abs look like a fucking dude's abs, bro. Women's abs ain't designed to grow like that unless you got testosterone in your system.
Damn. She got the Frank Sanchez abs?
Bro, she got an abs like a fucking dude, bro.
What was that card called? 03?
Yeah, MVP 03, I think. Yeah, MVP 3, MVP 03, something like that. Yeah,
probably.
Let's see.
I like Holly Holm. She's look, for her to just keep going on and going between sports, that's pretty tight.
The preacher's daughter, yeah.
Amanda Serrano fought also in MMA or jiu-jitsu, and she's won some fights and matches over there as well. So
Holly Holm, she lost.
Holly Holm lost
by majority decision.
Oh damn. Okay. Well,
beat by the cop.
One judge had it even 95-95, the other two 96-94, so it was close. Amanda won by second round TKO. Yocasta Valle and Lourdes Juarez won by split decision. That I didn't know.
Against Yocasta Valle?
Yep. She beat
she beat the champ. Let's go.
What happened to that girl that was on here, Johnny?
No, I was just getting to that. She lost.
What?
Felt bad.
Money knows what happened, bro. He just said it earlier.
They were saying oh, you want to get on me too, saying that's the DHS.
TVB curse, bro.
Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, you doing that shit? Buddy doing that shit, bro.
Oh, well, how did I do it? I just
Oh,
asked.
you didn't know she lost?
No, I asked you. That's why I asked you. I said, what
You
happened?
use our money? Why you use our money?
See, you need
I
to
said, what
shut up,
happened?
Ace. Now he didn't know.
I didn't mean
Yeah,
like,
she
yo, what
lost.
happened? I was like,
She
yo, what
lost by
happened?
unanimous decision.
You trust a dude from Harlem, bro?
Who came on the show? Who came on the show?
Brooke Cybrian.
Yeah.
He lost to a former champion, unified champion, Jessica Neri Plata.
You just let money finesse you, Johnny. In Harlem, dog, you got to be able to finesse someone by the age of 4, but you ain't from Harlem.
Yeah,
Can't get paid in the earth this big, you worthless kid. You don't deserve to live.
My guy Top won.
Did he?
Did he fight? Because I don't even see him on. He was supposed to fight, but I don't see him here on the
Chop
result.
Chop, right? He was supposed to fight.
Yeah, of course.
That's Amanda's fighter. Right?
Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Fact stop.
Is he Puerto Rican or is he Mexican?
Nah, he's Puerto Rican from Ridgewood, like 15 minutes away from Bushwick, walking
Hey,
distance.
speaking of good dudes, how's Polanco do, dude?
Yeah,
Oh,
what
that's
happened
right.
to Polanco?
I didn't see the Polanco fight.
So the chat said he won by unanimous decision. So he went the distance.
Bad look.
No, Stock said that because Stock must have saw it. Stock said he must have wanted to go rounds. Read your chat. What chat?
That shit was $10, bro.
Yeah, that was steep. I think it was $15.
What? No, the membership. If you go to the YouTube channel, the membership is like $12.99. But if you just wanted the pay-per-view by itself, it was $9.99.
Oh, here it is. Okay, he said, Stock said read the chat. Okay, I was looking it up. Yeah, but when I was asking who won, nobody was chatting. So I had to go to Google. Gotta go Google. Ooh. Now everybody wants the results.
Hey, yo, man, I love the hypocrisy of Nestor. Because when you use Google against him, you're cheating.
He said he beat the shit out of homie. Did he beat the shit out of Stock? Stock, real talk. He should have stopped this guy though. I was expecting him to stop this guy.
Okay, so Rohan Polanco, is he 140 or 147?
47.
What's his record right now?
He should be at 154 according to certain
19-1. I mean 19-0.
19-0.
19-0.
I believe so.
Where is he ranked? Is he a mandatory to anybody in any of the sanctioning bodies?
Yeah, we could do a show on this trilosophy.
I think he's number 2, the highest in all the.
We could literally do a show on Rohan Polanco.
Yeah, let's
Doc,
do it.
is he higher than number 2 anywhere?
And then bring Coach on when we talk about this because I want to know.
We'll be here for 5 hours.
Box rank 7 in the world, number 1 out of Dominican Republic fighters, and
Stock
47.
said he fucked him up. Stock said he fucked up Alex Martin. I didn't see the fight. I got to see the fight.
That's what I'm saying. He's like I think he's number 2. I think on the IBF or number 3. I think that's the closest he's at a number 1. I think.
Well, I think is different versus like.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked it up in a while. I know he was 6. He was 6.
Some people are in front of their computers here. I'm not.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Tell me what you want me to look up. What you want me to look up?
Let's see where Rohan Polanco ranks in all 4 sanctioning bodies or whichever sanctioning bodies that he is actually, fighting for, I guess, as far as fighting for a ranking.
He's top 10 in the WBO. He's number 8. He's number 8 at the WBC. He's not ranked in the IBF.
No,
I don't see him.
Damn, that's crazy. I thought he was ranked in the IBF.
Well, it depends. Because I believe you have to pay sanctioning fees in whichever sanctioning body you want to be ranked at. Correct?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah.
What do you mean? Sanctioning fees to fight? Or when you
have to be
ranked?
Yeah. Like if you're trying to fight
I didn't fucking know that.
For the WBA or the WBO or the WBC, I feel like you Correct
You
me if
remember
I'm
that Eddie
wrong.
was talking about he paid for Lima's rankings against when he fought what's his face?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I understand this correct, you pay like when like whichever sanctioning body you want to be ranked in. So you a little bit of your purse, right? A little certain percentage, like okay, I want to be ranked in the WBA, the WBO, whatever. But why is he not ranked in the IBF?
He is ranked in the IBF. My bad. He's
Okay, he is. Okay.
13th. Yeah. He's actually number 6 in the Ring Magazine rankings, number 8 in the WBO, number 12. I'm sorry, number 13 in the IBF, number 8 in the WBC and WBA.
Damn, my computer's slow.
That's where I don't see him. That's where I don't see him. He's not ranked in the WBA.
There you go.
Hey man,
So
I like Shock, bro, but he shouldn't fight Shakur. That's just
You think that's a possibility? I don't think it's even possible.
I mean, he's just gonna fight.
That shit's not gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you, that's not gonna happen.
hell to the no. It's not gonna
Or maybe
happen.
it
I don't
will
think so.
because Shock's. I mean, I don't know. If I had to predict, I don't think that happens. But
Unless Oshaki Foster grows like 2 inches and gets a little more jacked within the next 18 months. I don't know. See what happens. But
Hey, son, you saw he looked as big as a security when he was in the ring.
oh, that's funny.
Maybe they got discount security though.
Now that was one of them dudes that they normally have, yo. At the zone. That was one of them dudes. Shakur looked damn near as big as that guy. I was like, oh shit. This motherfucker. He's a big dude, man. I didn't think he was gonna be that big. He was damn. Like, Shock is and it's not to say that he can't, but it's just I don't think it's gonna happen because I don't think Shakur gives him that fight.
Well, the thing with Shakur
How
money
about
is
Oshaki Tank at some point.
Tank
I mean, I feel like Oshaki and Tank are closer in height and weight. Like they look equal or like more equal in stature.
But Tank has to pick you. And
Exactly. I'm just saying that. Like I got you.
Yeah, he's and that's sad because we shouldn't have to. That shouldn't be the talking point, right? The talking point should just be what we want to see, and there's a possibility of it, and we can feel happy about bringing it up. But not when I think about Tank, I always have to have that caveat in my head about all these different fucking constraints on what he will or won't do, and that shit it sucks, man. It sucks because I can't even just talk about him like a fan because I'm always thinking to myself, he ain't fighting that dude.
It sucks.
I mean, all the Shakur haters are bringing up
that way. It really does. It sucks that we have to think that way because Tank and Shakur is still the fight that I want to see.
Tank's never gonna give us that fight, bro.
That is one of the biggest fights in boxing right now, if not the biggest. Shakur and Tank. Damn, clock me in $100 for the pay-per-view. I'll pay for that shit for real.
Yes, for the
as
last
a boxing fan,
fight,
it's the biggest fight, but the biggest fight in the casual eyes is Ryan and Tank 2 at like 147.
That's one of them.
I wouldn't
That
deny
one
that.
too. That one too.
I wouldn't deny that.
A lot of casuals want to see that fight again.
But Tank at 147, definitely ain't going to 147.
That's what I'm
So
saying. He's not gonna go at
147.
Food. Tank is already like
I even want to go to
known
140
for draining his opponents and giving like rehydration.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying what the casuals say, bro. I mean, we know Tank is not going to do anything where it's going to be a 50-50 fight. Tank wins the fight in the negotiation.
Okay, how about Tank goes down to 130, him versus Navarrete. Let's go.
I mean, if he's going to go down to 130, might as well fucking have Hanoi come up to 130 and have the super fight.
Him and Loma. That's what everybody thought he was going to fight, right? Him and Lomachenko.
Yeah, like fucking 5 years ago.
7.
Well,
7 years ago, probably.
Yeah, but Lomachenko he's out now, like out of retirement now. But everyone thought it was going to be him versus Tank, and then now it's him versus Charlie Suarez, and that shit sucks.
Well, that was 9 years ago. That was 2017.
Hell yeah, look at that. way past its expiration date.
Yep,
Casual
yep.
Jerry with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, my brother. Funniest part of the night was Shakur saying he would knock Shock out. LOL. Is that what he said?
He'll knock Shock out. Man, he'll knock Shock out, bro.
Shock's too small, man.
He's little, bro.
Okay.
He's too little.
Yeah,
Not according to some people. Some people think they're the same, damn near the same size.
No, they're tripping, bro. Shakur's got a small waist. That's what gets him. That's why he could get down to those small, goddamn weights. Because he don't have that that barrel of a waist like a lot of these boxers do.
Shakur,
So
Casual Jerry says Shakur got Charmin fist. Why are we nasty with our takes? Sock Chase said we nasty with these takes. Why?
Because we don't think that they're the same size.
He wants Shock. He wants Shock to fight Shakur.
he wants Shock to get paid. That's it, bro.
Yeah, you want Shock. You getting a cut from that?
Shock gonna get his ass whooped, bro. Let's keep it 100.
Shock's not beating Shakur at 140, man. Cut the shit. Y'all know it. Everybody knows it. That's not happening, bro. And I fuck with Shock. I was rooting for Shock. I'm like tonight. I picked him to win. I love Shock, but I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. White Mike with the $10 set up. Bring the ring rankings, but the ring rankings don't work that way. He is ranked in the welterweight and the ring rankings, so meaning he is a top ranked welterweight in the entire world. He is number 6 in the ring ranking for welterweight. I think you're talking about Rohan Polanco. Yeah. So he's a top 10 welterweight in the world. I don't doubt that. We just
In the ring rankings, not the other sanctioning bodies.
The ring, but that's what White Mike is talking about. I guess he equates the ring ranking to the top, right?
I thought they based their rankings off of the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, but if you want to fight for any of these other belts, I mean, you got to be. Hopefully, your promoter can get you a top either for the belt or eliminator, or do something.
I mean, it's crazy. Rohan's, and Coach has talked about that. We've all talked about this at length. Like the way his movement is just very weird, right? Because the talent is there, but realistically, in 19 fights, has he still not fought a former champion?
But keep in mind, it's not the kind of talent that supersedes all the other politics that surround how they rank fighters. There's, when Tio decided he was coming up to 47, he's Tio. So he got the nudge, and it was okay for him to skip the line and push Rohan down. And other things that play into it. When you have guys that have people that go to the sanctioning body conventions and lobby for them to be in the rankings, these things all.
So you trying to say Coach ain't doing his job?
I'm just saying that it'd be one thing if he was such a phenomenal talent in the sport that he was able to supersede all of that shit, and he's not. And it's not, and that's respectfully. I'm not saying like, oh, he ain't shit. It's no the dude, and I hate qualifying shit. I already made the point that I made.
What do you mean? He's not. He's Jesus, bro. Accordingly to certain people, he's Jesus.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
What are you talking about?
He's really good, but if he really was Jesus, he'd be parting the Red Sea of all of these sanctioning bodies, be at the top, and not just at the top, given the opportunities that he's supposed to get in a timely fashion without having to wait, without having to explain things, without having to, have Coach on here, having to try and help us understand why he doesn't get the things he's supposed to get. And again, none of this has anything to do with the fact that he isn't as talented as he is. He is very talented. The problem is his talent is not enough to override all of the other politics that come into play when they're ranking guys. So, I love the kid, but what can you do when you got to deal with everything else going on in the sport of boxing that puts another guy ahead of you? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we all know financial backing is a huge thing in the sport. And if you don't have some kind of financial backing, you're not going to go far.
But there is a certain collaborative convention coming up in December.
Yeah,
with the IBF and
WBO
and the WBO.
Try to be in the building for that.
Is going to be in Florida.
You going?
Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to that. That's gonna be good work,
Okay.
man. Yeah.
So if I believe your coach or your trainer can go and present a case for your fighter to be to go up in the rankings, correct?
I mean,
Because hasn't este Nonito
Yes.
Nonito Donair's wife like gone to these conventions and
All the time.
also
he's his
you know
manager.
hey
Yeah.
there you
Sure,
go.
they'll be at this one. I'm sure they'll be at this one. You know, this one's
Okay,
gonna be
I don't know if Coach Heck is gonna be there, but I mean, if he wants to make a case for his fighter Rohan Polanco or even este Yo-Yo, I don't know where Yo-Yo's at with his career and
I mean,
his rankings, but
it don't take coach. Big Rob could go. You know what I'm saying?
they'll
But
probably he'll definitely be there. Big Rob will be there.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. But someone, to your point, should come through and represent. And it's and the whole point of being in a place like that is to network. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you get your fighters in the positions that you want them to be in. But
Yep.
and I know people are that's bullshit politics. Guess what? Everything that you do has to do with politics in any way, shape, or form. Somebody has to talk to somebody else to get something done or to agree to something that matters to that person in order to have it happen. So I don't cop to that
facts.
shit. I don't jack that whole bullshit boxing casual boxing perspective of that's bullshit. No, it ain't bullshit. That's how everything gets done. That's how you got your girlfriend, motherfucker. It was politics. You did what I'm saying? It's really that simple.
Closed
That's how
mouths don't get fed, right?
it is. What it is.
Yeah, the sad thing is that
Mhm.
he doesn't have these kind of like viral wins where people think they can put money behind them and make money. And these sanctioning bodies are all about making money, dude. They want the guys that bring the biggest bag because they get their percentage and they'll be the biggest percentage. You know, people keep thinking it's a race thing or this and that. No, it's a money thing. If you bring money to them, you will be ranked. You will be pushed. They want you to carry the belt. Why do you think Ryan's all over the place? Because they know Ryan's a money. He's a future walking, economy.
He's a cash
You
cow.
know, yeah. You're gonna want him to hold all the belts.
He
Stock.
brings eyes and he
Mhm.
brings investors because
Yeah,
people,
man.
where the attention goes, so does the money. And it is what it is, and this has nothing, it doesn't matter what you like. Nothing, what you like or don't like never matters when it comes to business. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's about money.
And you got to remember, man, when people are like, "Oh man, that's gay. He'll do underwear ads." Fool, Michael Jordan was doing underwear ads. You know, bro. Hey, man, if Hanes gonna give you a check, a couple like 10, 15, $20 million to do a commercial, man, your favorite fighter gonna do that commercial real quick. And they're gonna put on them fucking Hanes. Like, man, y'all need to stop, man. It's a marketing thing. You know that? I mean, remember
Anybody.
we used to see our boxers in these commercials back in the day. You know what I mean? It's just,
Yeah, different world. But yeah, I get what you're
yeah.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Different, but again, any boxer would, bro. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's a underwear endorsement or if it's a soft drink. It's money that a boxer is not normally getting. It's an
Yes.
additional revenue stream of revenue. And why in the fuck would you be? Why would you say no to that? You know what I'm saying? It's not like they have me. If they unless they having you do something that you can't see yourself doing, if you morally against it, or you feel like I can't endorse that because it's not my personal brand, right? Because that's the new thing, that you're a brand and everything about you is a brand. So you need to support your brand. You need to get your brand out there. The brand being yourself. Unless it's something that you don't see as a part of your brand, then yeah, it makes sense that you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not going to be doing Nair advertisements if you got a big head of hair and you love your hair. Like, you're not going to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to do something that fits your brand. If you don't like drinking fucking Monster Energy, then you're not going to do a Monster Energy joint. But then again, you might, because there's a lot of people that do. Hell, Johnny, I don't know if I told you this shit. I remember one time I went to the American Cancer Societies. They had like a big ass banquet and like a fundraiser or something, right? So you figure everybody down with American Cancer Society, they don't like cancer, right? They don't like things that cause cancer, like smoking cigarettes. Yo,
Yeah.
we went to this. It was a great gala function. I met a lot of celebrities and shit. I met Earl the Pearl Monroe. You know what I'm saying? I met Black Jesus. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of other people too. Black Tie Affair, bro. Black Tie Affair. So the evening, the big portion was done. We get to the after party portion. That's a great time. Everybody's chilling, and then that ends. And like a lot of people leave, but it's not over. But as soon as the last person that gives money to the shit, like the sponsors and stuff, the donors, as soon as those people left, and it was just the people that was the inner circle of they said, okay, everybody, it's okay, you can light up. Everybody in that motherfucker lit up a cigarette.
Wow.
Everybody started smoking. Everybody. I looked around the room. I was like, holy shit, it was a giant hotel room. Like, it was huge, and not even a hotel room. It was like a big gala space or something. It was just crazy how everybody lit up, bro. As soon as they was like, all right, everybody, the coast is clear. They're all gone. Everybody was like,
wow.
I was like, yo.
Wow.
It just goes to show you that the point that I'm making by even telling that story is that you don't even have to believe in the thing. It's a check.
Absolutely.
So if you know what I'm saying? If I like to free ball it, but then Haynes says, yo, Walt, we need you to advertise our underwear. Guess who wearing fucking Haynes?
Fact, bro. Fucking fact.
You know?
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm that don't surprise me. That don't surprise me at all, man. That does not surprise me. Stock saying that we delusional about Shakur. Stock, if they fight, you picking Oshaki?
He's not. He's fucking lying.
You pick no. We're delusional about Shakur. Are you picking Oshaki if they fight? Are you putting your money on Oshaki? Because if you are, I don't bet, but I'll bet you. Let's do that.
Hold on. Stock Chaser is saying Oshaki's gonna be.
No,
Shakur?
I'm just saying because he's saying that we're delusional about Shakur. What are we saying? What are we saying that's so delusional?
I don't listen to
that we feel that a fight against him and Oshaki won't end in Shakur getting his hand raised unanimously by unanimous decision. That's we're being delusional when we say that because that's what's going to happen.
He just like to argue.
Bet the house on that. Bet the house on that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So what? Why are we being delusional? Like
my boy likes to be a contrarian, bro. That's just
Hey, if you want to see them fight or whatnot, or if you want to sit there and say, well, he
or is that New York
gives
versus
Shakur a better
Jersey?
fight. He gives Shakur a better fight than Tio did. You could sit there and say that all you want, but I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about the decision, how it will end. It will end in the same way the Tio fight ended, with Shakur Stevenson winning this fight by unanimous decision.
And Shakur beats the fuck out of Devin Haney too, dog. It is what it is.
Uh-oh. Now you're going to make him call in.
It is what it is, bro.
Call in, Stocky. If you're still in here, come on, Stock. Let's go.
Listen, Johnny, you don't understand about Shakur. He always talk like he reading a bedtime story to a kid.
Oh, this is what he's saying. Hold on. He said, y'all don't like to have that convo. That fucking resume doesn't have a shock on it. No, it just has a Tio on it.
Yeah, bro.
Was that it?
It just has a Teofimo Lopez on it, who he just basically fucking 10-2.
At the end of the day,
He got a two-time lineal champion on there, right?
Lineal champion on there, who he basically either 10-2 to 11-1. I don't know. It'd be hard pressed to see to give Tio more than 2 rounds, and that's just being generous. But no, he don't have a shot on his resume.
I gave him the 8th out of sympathy because he had that one good punch.
They got if Tio fights Oshaki, I got Tio.
There's some people that call that a shutout. A lot of people that call that a shutout. Again, if you want to be ultra, generous, you may give him 2, but I didn't.
Hey, my boy just on one because the Knicks are in the finals. He on one, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely on one.
Big money. You're in New York right now?
I'm in Harlem.
But he said
Harlem.
Tio best days behind him.
Tio best days are behind him. Look at this.
So basically, he trying to say Shakur ain't shit because he beat ain't shit Tio.
Tio's not even 30 years old. Is Teal 30 years old? Oshaki's 30.
No, man, he's fucking 27.
Bro. By the time they fight, he'd be 33, man.
Same
Moving up,
age as
moving up
Raymond
two
Ford.
weight,
Look.
moving up 2 weight classes at that.
Teal's been trained
Come
by
on,
his
this is
dad his
shit.
whole life. Okay.
This
So
is shit that I hate.
once Teal gets a different trainer, maybe he just bounces back. He just had one fucking loss. What the
This is
fuck?
the shit that I hate though when I have these back and forths
That's
with,
wild.
with people about fighters that I actually like, because then it sounds like I'm shitting on Oshaki. Because that's what it realistically sounds like. Like if you just jump on this panel and you don't know me or you haven't heard anything that we talked about earlier, you're gonna be like, damn, Johnny an Oshaki hater. I'm not. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
Bro, I think all of us picked Oshaki, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
everybody had Oshaki winning this fight.
definitely picked
Nobody
Oshaki.
had Ford.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
There was some stragglers that picked Ford, but you know, if you know what you're looking at, and not to say that because you know I could have been fucking wrong about this too, but generally speaking, I think we all felt like Oshaki had this fight.
Yeah. But you know, just I like underdog wins, man. And
You know, people saw Raymond Ford as a guy that was he was
I was
gonna rely on his
like, let's go for it. Come on.
I
I was
picked a lot of
rooting for them.
underdogs in my days. I've picked a lot because I don't know. I relate to the underdogs, obviously. I mean, and I'm an underdog. I consider myself, right? So,
Great
but not
underdog's an understatement. But yeah,
not,
man.
but not in this case, bro. I had shock all day.
But I gave
every
my
day,
reason.
twice on Sunday.
And you gave
But like I was saying, Johnny, even people that had Foster, they had him because they thought his athleticism was gonna help him catch up to Shock. You know, but that shit, man. Well, you got a fighter, and all you got is, his athleticism. You're gonna lose against a real good boxer, bro.
Trini
it is what it is.
But Trini, I think that was more like you like Ford. Like Malcolm. At least Malcolm was like, you know what? I'm going with the heart with this one. You know what I'm saying? When you say that, then realistically.
Yeah, Trini, you just loyal family.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said he was going East Coast on that one. So
yeah, and that's fine.
I understood that.
Look, yeah, he ain't never gonna pick Beyonce over Alicia.
Hey man, I saw some like while I was cooking, like I saw some good moments from Ford. So I saw him on the back foot, then I saw him get some nice shots on the inside. Like I was like, damn, okay. Like he was trying to adapt in there, you know what I mean? But Oshaki ultimately got the best of him, But like I said, I didn't see the whole fight, so
watch it. You definitely gotta watch it.
Yeah,
watch it. Yeah.
H-Town, you think that took something out of him when he Jazzy Jeff?
Most definitely, bro. If he told me he got a concussion, that's why he was he looked slower. I believe him.
Don't you think people are going to use that as an asterisk
for this? Oh, most definitely.
He did.
He should have been disqualified.
He didn't fall.
Real talk. He should have been disqualified.
Oh, that the ref wasn't going to do that. He definitely wasn't going to do that.
Do you think that?
Why? I don't know why these guys out there Montana love, bro.
Salute to you, Cam. You see, we got people at DHS that keep it real. He was rooting for Ford. Like I hate the dudes that do that shit and then they disappear, or they say,
I tweeted it. I have a whole tweet. I said,
if you was rooting for someone, what's the big deal? You were wrong. Nobody's ever gonna be 100% right.
And if Bud fights Canelo again, I'll pick Canelo again.
Same here. He got the elbow surgery.
It's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick.
And now no super serum.
Ooh,
no super serum
was robbed.
Malcolm said Ford was robbed. He know damn well he just fucking trolling because he did the fucking fight chat with me, man.
Okay, now like I recorded this fight, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna score it, and then I'm gonna come back on the hangout spot and.
Man, Malcolm lying, bro.
Let you guys know. We'll see what happens.
Respectfully, I'm still mad about Moritaya and Cruz. So
Moritaya and who?
And Cruz.
You got that one wrong. Oh no, Malcolm got that one wrong. I'm sorry.
Andy Cruz?
You know what fight I was watching, Johnny?
Andy Cruz won that fight?
No.
Malcolm did.
Malcolm did.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I picked Moritaya. And I explained
I got you. No, I think everyone was most people were in agreement with that win for sure.
Not everybody.
Hey, Johnny, I'll go back and watch older fights, and I was thinking, dude, there should be a lot of Puerto Ricans that love Munguia. There really should be, bro.
You mean the last one?
I don't.
¿Y eso por qué, güey?
Well, bro, you don't know Munguia beat the fuck out of the dude that retired Cotto?
Who's the dude that retired Cotto?
That Arab kid, remember? Fucking
Dom
Ali.
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 Was that Cotto's last fight?
That was the last fight, dude. When he got his ass beat. And then Munguia, a young Munguia with a ball fade came in and beat his ass.
He's actually from New York City too, right? Saddam Ali from New York City, right?
Yeah, man.
Do you guys remember that the commission was blocking the fight between Munguia versus Triple G?
Yeah.
They either a commission or one of the sanctioning bodies, like somebody, like I believe it was a commission. They because they're like, oh yeah, Munguia versus Triple G, and then they blocked it for some odd reason. I don't know why. Or at least I don't remember why. But I was like, because he was a young kid still. It's the Munguia, and he's still young, but I don't know why they blocked that fight, dude. Do you guys remember that or not?
Yeah, he probably would have beat Triple G, dude. Triple G was already pretty much out of it.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But hey, Stock, bro. Shakur will walk Foster down, bro. There is no threat. When there's no threat, Shakur's gonna clown you.
The Stock still talking shit. I stopped listening to him.
Bro. He's tripping.
He said something about his jab. That's the last thing I saw.
Yeah, man. He act like Shakur got power. He got enough power to put him away. And I like Foster.
Shakur wins that fight. Come on, man.
Easily, bro. Easy. He gonna win it so easy that after he wins, Stock is gonna be talking about he taking nothing but setup bullshit. And that's why I hate that motherfucker. Find these little ass motherfuckers. He should have never fought that dude.
They just gonna say what the Bandalorian said earlier. Salute Bandalorian if you're listening, man. That he just he beat on a smaller guy. He picked on a smaller guy.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna say.
I have that narrative. You know the deal. Riki Tiki Tavi. Riki Tiki Tavi. I think I said that.
You don't
right.
remember that? You don't remember that from when we was kids, Johnny?
Riki Tiki Tavi?
Riki Tiki Tavi.
I do kind of remember a little bit vaguely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it.
First time I've heard this, but Riki Tiki Tavi with the $5. I think I said it right. Shock should unify with Nav in Texas. It would be a big fight for Guest Stevenson.
Fuck yeah, dude. Mexicans gonna come out for Navarrete, and H-Town gonna come out for Shock. It is what it is.
So I gotta ask everybody on the panel, because we always talk about two of our favorite fighters, Shakur being one of them. Who you got? Bam or Shocky?
Bam. At 26.
Yeah, fuck it. Bam or Shocky?
At 26?
You really want me to answer that question?
Go ahead.
Man, F you. Fuck you. How about that?
Hey, bro.
H-Town, the only person keeping it real. There's a lot of people who said Shakur was ducking Shock. Now it's backtracking, Johnny.
That's ridiculous. Speaking of future fights, what do you think about that Abdullah Mason fight coming up?
Bandalorian, you want to see Shakur and Oshaki?
I think he wants to see that.
Okay, if you want to see it, who you picking though? Now you gotta tell me who you picking, because I said what I said. I think Shakur beats him by unanimous decision. But hey, if it happens, I'm not gonna hate on it. I don't. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't care if that's what happens. That's what happens. But I'm just saying.
Dude, Shakur's gonna stop him. Johnny is gonna stop him, bro.
I'd rather unification, man. If it was up to me, I'd rather unification with Navarrete.
Look, if we keep it real.
That's just me. But if it happens, I won't shit on it.
If we keep it, we know Shockey beats Usyk.
Yeah,
Stop bullshit.
Shakur just would shut people up, shut them out. That's what I think. I mean, I don't know.
You think he fixing that Cordina out? I don't know, man. Abdullah's defense be suspect, dog.
The only person that could beat Shakur Stevenson is Bam Rodriguez.
What, at fucking 118?
That's an inside joke, Trilosophy. That's what that whole
you know
thing
what? Who's the wait, was that hey Johnny? Was it Lodo's boxing saying that if Inoue was the same size of Oshaki, Oshaki will wash Inoue?
He did say that.
Yeah, that dude, he must be drunk again, bro.
That was Cap. Yeah, that was dope. He did.
He needs to change his name to Lowe's Kind of Knows Boxing.
I caught the tail end of that. There was like 8 people on the panel, so I was like, y'all let him cook.
Okay, so
crazy, bro.
do we
What's that dude
think
that be calling it TVV? He started to sound like him.
That's Cap.
That's Suleiman, dog.
Bam beats everybody. Bam beats everybody all the way up to 160 easily. Easy work.
Yeah, dude. Maybe even light heavyweight.
This is hilarious, man. This is why I
Hey,
love.
Bam fighting next week, bro, ain't he?
Oh, this is why I love. Oh shit,
13th H-Town in Arizona at the Desert Diamond.
Yeah, man. AV's my dude, but this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Even though
That's
Bam,
what hard watching people you like get their ass whooped.
hey, he's moving up a weight class though.
Do we think that Inoue is actually going to fight any of these people besides Bam? Like these dream fights, like
The
a
next fight is
Tank.
Bam.
Who?
The fight is 100% Bam.
Like a Tank. You know what I mean? Like
It's
would he do like a catch weight with Tank at or
I'm telling you, if they go to
Do you think he
130,
ever goes to 130? I doubt
if
it.
they go to when Tank was on Ramadan, he was 133 pounds. He put a picture of himself up. He was shredded, 133, and that was a
He told you
Ramadan.
that, or
Tank
No,
just
it was like
warrant out for his arrest.
no, that was like not last year, the year before.
We don't even know if we'll ever Tank in the ring again,
But
realistically. Which I think is
all right, Johnny, but let's hypothetically he can make 130
don't even want to
because
think
he
about
was out down to 133 pounds. So I would say Inoue will take that fight if Tank would agree to a rehydration clause, but Tank would never agree to a rehydration clause.
A-side shit. He don't need to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even want him to.
By the time Tank comes back to boxing, Inoue will be 36 years old. How old is Inoue now?
He's 33.
3? 34? I don't know.
I think 33, dog. It might.
Yeah.
I don't think we see Tank back in the ring until possibly next year, 2027. I don't think we see him in the ring this year. Now with all these legal issues, I don't see it, but I'd be pleasantly surprised if he does. I think I like Tank. I think Tank is good for boxing.
I think Tank looked the best at 130 pounds.
Once he was able to get his weight together, before the last 3 fights, like around the first Garcia fight that he had that year, he was showing that his discipline with his weight was on point. Like he was on fire. I was like, oh, he's got the formula. Floyd must have broke it down to him, and he has the formula. He knows how to keep his weight right where it needs to be, so he can fight at 130, 135 for the rest of his career if he wanted to. But then, damn, he got all this shit going on, man.
Man, that's because these guys, they don't grow up in a normal society, money.
It's just
they don't grow up around girls. They grow up in the gym.
One thing after the other with Tank, man. And I miss Tank. I ain't gonna lie. I miss talking about him or seeing him fight. Like I do. But
we barely saw him on that, the little highlights of that stream with him and AB. He was very careful not to say too much.
Yeah, I was a Tank guy, dude. What really
that's why
took off with Tank is he never challenged himself.
That's why I went hard on him. I made the analogy the other day on the show. It's almost like a school teacher, right? Who there's a student that you have that is ultra smart and super has a lot of potential. Is just lazy. You know what I mean? So you're always going to be hardest on that student because that student is capable. And that's what that to me is the way I equate the way I feel about Tank is almost like, bro, you're good. This is why I'm hard on you. Like I want you to see yourself. I want to see you challenge yourself against the best that the division has to offer because number one, it'd be great fights, and number two, I think you could beat most of these guys, but he just don't fucking challenge himself to be great. So that's of him all the time, and I get called a Tank hater.
If Tank would have done business the way he should have done it, he would have knocked out Farmer when Farmer was still somebody. He would have knocked out Loma when Loma was at his peak. He would have knocked out Tio. Man, I mean, his resume could be the best resume. Like we could have, if he would have fought who he was supposed to fight at the time where he was at, he probably would have had the best resume of this generation.
Careful.
No, of this generation, easily, dude.
You making Low happy because this was the thing. He likes talking about all this what if shit.
Yeah, but I mean, you never got it, dude. You got him like Mayweather helped him and hurt him at the same time.
The super chat. Hold on. Tiki Tavi back with another $5. Off subject. Why did they rob Holly Holmes? Was it because they can't market her? I didn't see it. So they robbed her? Yeah, I don't. Ricky, I don't know. I gotta watch it because I do know it was close. One judge had it even, and then the two other judges had it one. What did I say earlier?
Remember?
Yeah, I had it up. One judge had an even 95-95. The other two had a 96-94. So it was razor thin. So apparently people thought she got robbed. Guess I got to check that out. I don't know. I couldn't give you an answer. I didn't see it. We were doing a live fight chat here, Ricky, for Oshaki and Raymond Ford.
Watching real boxing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Money. What do you think about Amari?
O or which one? Matchroom?
No, the one fought tonight.
Matchroom.
Yeah,
man,
Jones.
Talking about that earlier. Man.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
Yeah, I was
they said the guy he fought had 4 kids. He takes care of them by himself and works as a mechanic.
Wow.
Full time.
Look, man.
That's just crazy.
What's wrong with your microphone? Somebody's microphone is jacked up.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Hey, what do you think? Hey, you didn't think that was crazy that the commentary said that?
Said what? You're muffled. I could barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's like you're muffled.
Nah, man. I said the commentary was talking about the guy he fought was a father of like 3 or 4 by himself, a single dad that working full time as a mechanic.
They say he was a club fighter. Their words.
That's just crazy, dude. I mean, I thought they're trying to market Jones. That's not good marketing.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad marketing. I had to value him off.
They called him a club fighter and everything.
Yeah, I was listening to Tone. I had to value him off. So
yeah, no, I was listening to it. I was like, damn. But he was a late replacement, but he was undefeated. But I mean, come on, man. Mari was just levels above this dude, man.
I think he was just focused on knocking the guy out instead of, because
you got to work the body, though. You got to work the body. That's my biggest criticism, bro.
That's mine too.
Yeah, just got to work the body.
To the kids cards,
especially when you got a guy hurt.
Go ahead, H-Town.
Hit him to the body.
I said to the kid's credit, he did catch him with a good little shot that kind of surprised him. So you never know. He might have had a little pop, and he was just like, you know what? I'll take my risk at the end of the fight. Because I don't know, man. I like the way he fought. I just thought,
I think Amari's a hell of talent. He's super talented. He's super talented, but
yeah, but it's like what his 3rd fight he does this, where it's supposed to be a showcase. He's supposed to put somebody away, and
yeah, that's my thing. Because I'm a big fan of his, so you know the deal. He's been on here a bunch of times. I want to see him get these stoppages, right? So they'll be able to, market him even more.
I mean,
And
you
he
got to
never,
put aim, bro. Banger put them paws. You can't be banger put them paws, man. If you know the guy walks out of the ring looking like he did when he walked in the ring, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And my beef with it is I know people are gonna say it's boxing, you can't get everybody out, this and that. But bro, these are showcase fights. You're supposed to get these guys out. This is not a 50-50 scrap or a 60-40 scrap or a 70-30 scrap. No, this is 90-10. You know?
he
Nine
had
times out of 10, you can put this guy away. Like
homeboy
it
hurt
just
too. I think he put him down. It wasn't in the first round or the second down. He put
yeah,
homeboy
but he
down.
caught him cold. He caught the kid with a good shot when the kid was cold. As soon as the kid warmed up, it was, you know, I don't know, man. It was disappointing. He should have
Even the
put
way
him away.
you know, he was kind of awkward. He was standing straight up, wasn't bending his knees. It's just the talent just wasn't there. You know what I mean?
I think he was just too focused on trying to get him out of there because he was throwing that right hand like he was trying to.
It was the 1-2. He kept throwing that overhand right hand. People were saying, I think people were saying that he was spamming that shit or whatnot.
Everybody said that.
Yeah, so you know that's my whole. But you also got to understand this is what his 7th fight. He's still young, you know. So
he gets grace.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I'm not crapping on it. He did what he needed to do. You know what I'm saying? He shut this kid out. I was it's just me, the fan in me was like, damn, go down to the fucking body, stop this motherfucker, make a fucking statement.
Dude, if you would have hit him with that Caleb Pad special or left to the body and come back with the left hook up top, he would have put that dude away.
Oh.
Question. Do you guys know if the MVP cards do they show them on like YouTube right away or is it on the zone? I'm not sure. I've never gone to
ESPN.
ESPN. If you have ESPN, you probably watch the
Oh,
replay.
it's an ESPN, that's right. Okay. So you can see the replay on there?
Yeah.
I'm pretty
You
sure.
got the ESPN app?
Okay.
Yeah, if you got the ESPN
Yeah,
app.
I do. I just haven't gone back to look for replay of an MVP card.
I've been
So I
paying for
just
that shit
wonder
for
if you
like 2
guys-
years and haven't been back on it.
Save your money.
I decided to dead it once Top Rank. And
Well, every now and then they got college baseball on there.
see, but
So-
I don't watch any of that stuff, so it doesn't really make sense for me to have it or to pay for it. I don't really
And
watch
then they got the girls softball, and my little niece is a softball star, so I might be watching my little niece on in a year or two.
So here you go.
You know?
There you go.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
You gonna pay for that shit for another 2 years until she gets on, bro? Crazy.
Hey man, but she already got a couple full rides, but she wants to go to LSU. She's stuck on LSU.
Damn, fool, she can go to Louisiana, huh?
Yeah, I mean, well, Houston's right down the street, but
Houston, LSU is
we're in Houston. It's like a
Yeah,
4-hour
Houston.
drive to LSU.
Oh, 4 hour. Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah.
That ain't about nothing.
Yeah, LSU is a very prominent university for at least NFL players.
No,
Come out of there.
baseball, and softball too,
You know
bro.
what
The only thing they suck at is basketball. You think they would have a great basketball program with the Baton Rouge being a black city, you know?
Shit. When the last time they had anything good going on there? Like when Shaq was there? or
Shaq,
something? That was when was that though? You know what I'm saying?
fucking what, 92?
Exactly.
Dog, that's it. Yeah, I don't think anybody puts their chips on LSU in their March Madness brackets. So
Yeah.
But
all right, I'm gonna hang it up, guys. So
yeah, we're about to
cool
wrap up
chopping it up
anyway,
with you
man.
guys.
We done
All right, so
over 4 hours.
salute Johnny, DHS, salute Big Money, salute H-Town and everybody else that
Salute.
came through tonight. All right,
you, man.
peace out, guys.
Hey, before we get out of here, Money and Johnny, what y'all think about Bibble? People are talking about that he had it wasn't a great showing. I thought it was a pretty good showing after coming back from back surgery and being out so long.
I ain't gonna lie. I just saw the first 2 rounds because we were in the car. Then I had to get out. I did see that he dropped the dude with the left, with the check left. I didn't see the rest of the fight, so I can't. Again, that's on my list for tomorrow.
Man, he got rounds in. That's all I looked at it as.
Yeah.
He got rounds in. I didn't even know it was going to be 12 rounds, but and then I thought about it. I said, oh yeah, that's right. It's for the belts. So look, he just got his rounds in. That's all it was. Because there was a couple times when I saw him stepping on it, and he looked like he could have got the guy out of there, but it looked like he kind of pulled back. In my opinion, it looked like he kind of pulled back and just got his round. You know what I mean? Like he didn't.
But that's been Bibble's style for a while, money.
Right, but again, I felt like he just wanted. I think to a degree, it's like, yo, man, like you said, the shit with my back. Let's just, let me just make sure I got a good feel for this shit. Last thing I want to do is end up in a war with fucking Baturviev again, and my back give out. So let me just see how this shit moving. And I think he just went 12 just to go 12. I think if he really wanted to press the issue, he could have got Buddy out of there because that dude wasn't that tough. And that dude there was nothing about it. Wasn't like that guy could have stopped anything that Bivol decided. If he wanted to set up certain traps, if he wanted to pick up the pace, if he wanted to do things, he could have done them. I just think he wanted to get his rounds in. Like, fuck that shit. I'm going to get my rounds in. I'm going to give y'all, shows and shit. Damn Russia, bro. It's not like here. They was probably just happy to see that motherfucker.
Yeah. And Mike, I don't take your comments seriously. You're from Arizona.
Mike said he went life and death with an HVAC technician.
Yeah,
that's a good thing, right? Life and death. That's the new thing everybody likes to say.
Yeah, that's Two Tone's thing.
But life and death means to me that it was a close fight. Was that fight even close? I heard he went.
Man, hell no, it wasn't.
Yeah, so you see, Mike, you capping, man. He go life and death. He went to this decision with him.
I bet you Mike's a Bumgarner fan too.
I don't know. Oh shit, yo, check out who's in the chat. Coach Hector Bermudez. He said, hold on.
Someone send a super chat.
He said your man went life and death.
Yo, Coach, they say Rohan went life and death. You ain't right. Oh shit. What up, Coach?
I ain't see it.
Whole ball as well, man. I gotta check it out. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Hold on. Where? Wonder why he ain't jumping on.
Good. Let's close.
What's the time difference over there? Casual.
He's
Jerry.
in the fucking car right now, trying to make it to the airport.
Appreciate you, Casual Jerry. Coach says send a super chat. Casual Jerry did that. Wonder when he's coming back. He's in Belgium, right? You went to Belgium?
Yeah, I think it's 12 hours. Pull it up.
Ahead of us?
Yeah, I think it's like 12.
Ooh.
Something like that.
Lord have mercy.
So for him, it would be.
So it's in the afternoon.
Yeah, I think it would be something like that.
Oh, we're struggling over here because it's past 3:00 in the morning, Eastern Standard. It's about what, midnight where you at, H-Town?
Shit.
No.
It is 2 in the morning.
Oh, so you're a couple of hours. So you're like an EZ time. So where Alberto and these dudes are on the West Coast is it's midnight, but a little bit past midnight. Over
Yeah, they're at midnight right now.
Mm-hmm.
Salute, Coach. Hope all is going well. We heard Polanco did his thing.
Yeah.
Stock Chaser said he beat the shit out of the dude, but I didn't see the fight, so I can't vouch. But that's what Stock Chaser said.
You know what I vouched for? I was on his IG and he showed us some lady was cooking him some chicken. I was like, good chicken, fish. No Puerto Rican fish.
Ooh. Chevy was cooking chicken?
Yo, she was cooking chicken. He showed it on his story. He showed her, then he walked up to the stove and she mixed it up in the pot. You saw the chicken. I said, yes. Pollo, no fish. That Puerto Rican fish did him bad. Body shot.
Oh, you talking about Rohan? I thought you were talking about goats.
Nah,
no, it's about Rohan.
You remember the Puerto Rican fish took him out before he got it? He was on that Xander's Eyes card.
Done. He was the coach. Man, he was done, son. No more.
You know, they got Coach on them juices.
He on them Chevy Red juices.
Tea.
No
Chevy
pause,
Red,
homie.
Chevy my damn tea, man. Yo, I don't know what's going on with Chevy Red, man.
If you want, we could go to the park and get some rocks and sticks. Put them in a
and make our own shit.
Make your own fucking tea, bro. You know she just buying the fucking Snapple and watering it down, changing the label.
Oh shit.
Dude, she buy one Snapple, mix it with half a gallon of water, that gets 5 bottles. She out of it.
Yeah, She sell the rocks and the sticks in a bag, man. She don't make the tea.
She would have
don't
been
make
going in on you right now. She would have been on the chat. Well, she ain't. She
See,
definitely
they,
ain't listening because you haven't
she
seen it.
fucking over there mixing Lipton with Kool-Aid, bro.
She got inventory. Hold on, let's check out the site.
Let's
We
go.
gotta check out the site, man. Let me see if she got inventory. Hold on.
She about to wrestle the phone from Coach right now and start typing in the chat.
Oh, oh shit, y'all ain't right, man. Hold on, let me see. Hold.
She like, you ain't protecting me.
Yo, you gotta watch Chevy with them phones. You saw what she did in that damn Temu movie. She stole that motherfucker's phone, and gave it to his girl.
She got inventory.
Real.
She got inventory. Hold on, let's see what we got here. Let's share the screen here. We got to show Chevy some love. Make sure you guys check out E/Sips. She got the pineapple playa, the pineapple playa. She got the sun sips, the passion fruit. That's the one I want. The
Bro,
chocolate.
she said in agua frescas, bro. That shit ain't no teas, bro.
Nah, bro. Hammock naps. That's the one that put your ass to sleep. And T.O. So okay, this is the starter set. So she got 4 different flavors. Let me look at this one.
Man, she going to the bodega buying that agua fresca mix.
This is what it is right here.
Yeah, that's that sophisticated shit. But you got to get like that, like the metal ball, and you put it in the metal ball, and you put it inside the tea, and it diffuses and all that shit.
She sells a tea bag right here. Look, a starter set.
Hell yeah, that's on Cocho, man.
So this is what you need to get you going.
I used to sell a tea bag kit.
Salute to Chevy. Where is Chevy? Where is Chevy?
It's late, man. She probably in bed. Oh no, that's right. She work in the hospital too.
Nah, it's early. It's the afternoon.
There she is. Look.
Afternoon.
you know if Coach is here, she's here, bro. Why are you running?
It says the afternoon out there.
You know what it is? They probably having lunch right now. They're having lunch right now.
The hell is she doing here?
Hold on.
What are you doing here, Chevy?
She's like, oh, y'all talking shit.
No.
Nah, hell no. We wouldn't do that. We were just promoting your tea.
Facts.
This is what we do as family members here at DHS. We promote your tea.
Word. Me and Edgar Belonga talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
She said, I'm never.
See, Chevy making Coach eat that bowl of fruit right now.
You don't eat no fruit, man. Get out of here.
Breakfast. Mm-hmm.
He eating bat soup over there in the firehouse. They finally caught that bat.
Did they?
Yeah, they cut it, put it in the freezer. They gonna be eating
bat
for the next
soup?
6 months. Yeah, they got bat soup this morning. Bat porridge.
We brought Chevy Red out, man. This is what we do, man. Oh man, great show, man. Great show. But I'm about to pack it up so I can go to bed.
Understood.
Anybody want to close us out, or you just want to end it like this?
Nah, man, just
H-Town, baby.
You know the king is coming back. Everybody crying, but the king is coming back in September. He's here to make another one of your favorite fighters rich, and then you'll never see your favorite fighter again. You know, because they get that stimulus check and they go on vacation. These guys that beat the world, they beat anybody, but all they ever wanted was a check. You give them a check and they're gone. They're in Egypt, then they're in Japan, then they're they never had that kind of money to go on them trips, man. You know, they get that Canelo stimulus and life changes. They leave their wife, you know, they try to get a bad one now because they got a check. You know, but it is what it is, you know. I want to hate the king, but the king is still reigning strong, and we're gonna make a Canadian guy rich. And you know, you're welcome. You're welcome. H-Town in the building. Viva Mexico. And we don't fuck with this dude from Arizona. You know, y'all keep him over there. Deuces.
Salute, H-Town. I just hope he wins because then if he loses, we won't see Ace Town for like fucking 3 months, bro.
Yeah, that was like a bunch of coded language. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Oh, I know exactly what he was talking about.
I mean, I do, but I don't. Like, I don't want to know. Like,
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. All right.
anyway, bro, great show.
Yeah, man.
do
Good
it
shit,
again.
man. I got a chance to watch the fights and talk that shit, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Peace.
Got it, man. Salute, man. Great show. This is what we do, man. Nobody does it better than DHS, man. When we go late night after the fights, man, and get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Open up the panel. Earlier was cooking, man. We had about 8 people on, man. The Maniac was on here. Low Nose Boxing. Oh, damn, bro. We had like, man, fucking Malcolm was up on here. White Mike, Trilosophy, Chad from Canada jumped on. This is what we do, man. You know, we do, man, because after the fights, man, people want to talk about it. People want to talk about it. So this is what we provide. We provide that platform so we can just air it out, man. What's your immediate thoughts, man? Without having to sleep on it. Because, you know, once we sleep on it, then, you know, then we feel different the next day. Once we rewatch the fights, if we are emotional about the decision, because sometimes we're emotional about the decision, then we rewatch it the next day and we're like, okay, I get it. But I just love to hear everybody's the chat is cooking. I just like to hear everybody's reaction. Like when the Maniac jumped on here, that shit was crazy. Vega jumped on here, you know, was kicking shit, but the Maniac, it was almost like he was angry, man. He was just airing out his emotions, man. This is what it's all about, man. Coach Bermuda said, "Where the link?" You wildin', Coach.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's about pushing 3:30 in the morning over here in the East Coast, man. You got to get on earlier, man. But hopefully all is well where you at in Belgium, and you get home safe. And then the next show, get your ass on the panel, man, because we got a lot of shit to talk about, man. I need your breakdowns, and we need to talk about Rohan. There's just so much shit to talk about. Oh shit! Why Chevy told Coach to come?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Oh shit. Where that meme at? Hold on. Where that meme at?
On our first date, I need you to make me a sandwich.
Oh shit, man. Salute to Chevy, man.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Salute to Chevy Red. Let's say. She said, Coach, you better go to bed, bro. Come to bed, Coach Hector. Oh shit. Them Belgian waffles, man. That shit is hilarious. But this is why I love this show, man. But more importantly, it's not even the show, man. It's the family, man. Y'all the best, man. We come out here and we kick it, man. It was funny because, like I said earlier today, when we were out, I was out with the wife. I wasn't expecting to be home in time to do a live fight chat for the main event, or definitely not the card that started at 8:00. But we got here a little bit early. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I did put a thumbnail out there that said we were going to do immediate post-fight reactions because I get good feedback on that. A lot of people out there that watch us say, yo, Johnny, yeah, the live fight chats are dope, but we like that you you keep the show going for another 3-4 hours, man, where people could jump on the panel and talk that shit about the fights, man. We like the media post-fight reactions, right? So I'm like, you know what? On days that we that have to go out with the wife and we can't get home in time, for 8:00 or whatnot, we'll just do the immediate post-fight reaction. So I put a thumbnail out early in the title saying that we were going to go live immediately after the main event. But I was here. I was going to watch the fight anyway. So there's no better way to be able to watch that than with the DHS family. And Malcolm jumped on. Salute to Malcolm, man, for jumping on and doing the fight chat with me, man, because I don't like doing these shits by myself. So he jumped on. We called it, and then we opened it up, man, and shit got crazy, man. Shit got crazy in typical DHS fashion, but I wouldn't have it any other way, man, because this is what it's all about, man, showing your emotions. Like I said, ain't nothing like talking about a fight immediately after it happens. Like I said, it comes out much different, when you've had a chance to sleep and rewatch the fights, man. So salute. I see Polo Buck up in there, man. I ain't see you here earlier, man. Dwayne Styles, I ain't see you up in the chat earlier as well. Salute to y'all as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:17 a.m. over here too. You don't have to remind me. I'm looking at my clock right now, man. But a great night of boxing. Well into a Sunday morning. Not sure if we're gonna do a show tonight. Usually we do a recap show on Sunday nights, but we did one now, and I may be having my daughter come over during the day with her boyfriend. And when that happens, it's family time. So if we don't, then we'll probably just do a Monday night show and keep it rolling from there, man. But salute to all y'all. Salute to old Shocky, man. Salute to Stock Chasers, man, because he was rocking with Shock, man. And salute to Stock Chasers for keeping the chat alive. That's my boy, man. That's my brother, man. Salute to the Spurs and all the true Spurs fans out there. They are going to the finals. We're about to see Wembayama arrive. The Wemby show is coming to the NBA Finals. Series, I believe, opens up Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, we usually do our boxing shows Wednesdays, Thursdays, Tuesdays, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard. But we're going to go live at 8 o'clock, man, so we could talk and do that live chat for the NBA Finals. Game 1 is in San Antonio against the Spurs, against the Knicks, man. And we got a lot of Knicks fans. Trini, Stock, I think Casual Jerry's a Knicks fan. There's a lot of Knicks fans that rock out here at DHS, but then we got a lot of Knicks haters too, like me, H-Town, Alberto. So yeah, it's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. So we'll talk a little bit of basketball, obviously, on Wednesday, and then after the game, we'll switch over, man. We'll do boxing because our shows go at least 5 hours, at minimum, anywhere from 4 to 6 hours is usually our shows. We're not afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. But salute to all of y'all again, man. Thank you for participating. Thank you for watching. When we do these, there's a hell of people that are out there doing these live fight chats, but the fact that you're here rocking out at DHS means a lot to me. Salute to everybody that made donations and sent super chats. That means a lot to me as well because we are putting in the work. I love y'all, man. I love y'all, and I love DHS. So on to the next one, man. It's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all on the next one. Let's get it, y'all.